immortalization, or rather immortalizing Humphrey Nwosu. Humphrey Nwosu was the INEC chairman, Tele during the time of Babangida, because of a good work that time. The Senate, some of the bodies in the Senate wanted this man to be given a national honor. At least make we remember around, because since in time don't pass till now, we never see any INEC chairman we don't do the right thing like Witty Sir Humphrey wants to do. But unfortunately, different kind of debate when I go here now, it go shock now how they reject this man. This is sad. But just watch for yourself.
They were afraid that the Court of Appeal is going to give INEC a favorable response. The military came and annulled that election and disbanded INEC. And at that time, my junior brother Buhari Bello lost his job also, together with Nwosu. Now, how come with this historical narrative? Some of us are alive. We are participants in that process. There are some people here who are talking who have never been part of the process. And then you are coming out painting certain historical narratives which are wrong. Please, let's honor ourselves and uphold what is right and do the right thing. Thank you, Mr. President.
Now, Senator Titus has the floor. After Senator Titus, then of course we have Senator Osita, and then Senator Sadio, SAS for Labi, and then Senator Solomon Lamilekon will round up so that we can just put the vote, please.
Mr. President.
You want to speak? Okay.
Distinguished colleagues, I am Senator Dr. Titus Statengizam. I represent Benue Northwest Senatorial District. Mr. President, as you can see, this issue has generated a lot of interest, not just because of the personality involved. It is because INEC, being a very critical institution in the promotion, advancement of democracy, would naturally attract attention, either for good or bad. I want us to situate our debate in the context of national service and intellectual excellence, which Professor Humphrey Nwosu is supposed to exemplify. Nwosu was a professor of political science, someone who by training was supposed to deliver excellent election to Nigeria. Humphrey Nwosu was also appointed for national service. From these two backgrounds, he did not achieve any of them. They say to whom much is given, much is expected. A professor of political science heading INEC could not deliver results. That is how you can assess him. It doesn't matter whether the circumstances were positive or not. If it were not positive for him to do so, he would have resigned. He didn't resign, which means he stood out to do the job. So on that score, he did not succeed. Now, national service. When you are called to serve the country, what you are supposed to do is to go to every extent to defend and deliver your mandate. As far as we are concerned, this gentleman did not conduct himself properly enough to deserve any national recognition at this moment. He did not deliver.
Thank you. My colleagues, you see, we have a lot on our other paper, but I will not deny you the right to speak. People want to speak, you want to speak, but please try to summarize what you are going to say. And we'll allow you one minute, please. Just 1 minute, so that we can get over this and then move forward. Senator Onyewuchi.
No, you cannot.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. I had called him already.
Yes,
sorry.
Mr. Senate President.
I'm sorry for that.
I'm not sure
is when it's my turn that you are not saying people should speak for 1 minute. And even you also forgot that you have called me. Something must be wrong.
Show your name, it's an oversight.
Yeah, Mr. President, my name is Osita Izunaso. I represent Imo West. I just want to draw the attention of the Secretariat to the fact that I'm one of the sponsors of this motion, and they wrote Imo North for me. It should be Imo West, not Imo North.
Secretariat, please take note.
Now, Mr.
The sponsor, that stands corrected.
Mr. President, it is important that we do not sit here to distort history. We are legislators, and we are representing the people. Take a census of Nigerians and ask them what they think about Professor Humphrey Nwosu. They will tell you he was a hero. So for us to sit here now and begin to distort history is not fair for our democracy. It's not even good for the country. Mr. President, I want to draw your attention to what happened on June 10. We're talking about June 12. Justice Umeh, as early as 9:30 on June 10th, said there will be no election. And Professor Humphrey Nwosu tried to reach the head of state. He couldn't reach him. He couldn't reach the Attorney General. And there was an emergency meeting of National Defense and Security Council, which Professor Humphrey Nwosu audaciously attended uninvited and told them that the materials had been sent out and that he was ready for the election. Uninvited in the military council, he went there. That is courage of the highest order. And it was after he spoke that President Ibrahim Babangida have no choice than to ask him to conduct the election. Mr. President, we have human beings who are alive. Today, Mr. Boss Mustafa, the immediate past SDF, and late Mohammed Waziri, we are the SDP returning agents at the collection center. Yesterday, when this matter broke up, I had to call Boss Mustafa. I had to call him. I said, Boss Mustafa, what happened at the collection center? And he narrated to me how courageous Humphrey Nwosu was. And said, without Humphrey Nwosu's courage, you can't even talk about election. In fact, Buhari Bello, who was INEC legal director, was the one that was running in between Humphrey Nwosu and the NDSC. And Buhari Bello is still alive. He will testify to you how courageous Humphrey Nwosu was in that exercise. Mr. President, Senator...
Thank you. You have 1 second remaining. I give you more time.
No, yes, please.
Your protest because you protested.
Yes, please.
So but your time is off. 1 second.
No, Adam Oshimole wanted to distort history. I won't let him do that. Humphrey Nwosu, in his book titled Laying the Foundation for Nigerian Democracy, laying the foundation for Nigerian democracy, my account of June 12th.
Thank you. Your time is off.
Entire result.
Shoaib Afolabi. I'm just trying to be fair.
I have the floor.
When someone here speaks, another person having divergent views should speak. That's a balanced thing.
I have the floor, please. I have the floor, please.
Go ahead. Go.
Mr. President.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, my people. My presentation continues, but I needed to quickly add 1 or 2 things to this so that my other videos, you will understand where we're coming from. I appreciate you all, my people. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all that you do for us here. I appreciate you, Abu Azi. Thank you very much for all that you do. I appreciate every one of you right there. If you can hear my voice, also press on the like, help us to share. Thank you very much, Black Panther, my brother Mike Akambara, Gio Deborah, Georgia Fosa. I can see you all right there. Peggy Modi in the building. Thank you so much. Rosemary Osas, I can see you right there. Thank you, my people. We have loads of comments already, but I can't mention all names. I just want you all to know that I appreciate every one of you. Just do your part. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir. Emmanuel Shooks, thank you. Beckmark, thank you. Peter Ife, Timmy Dibe, Rinze Shukuma, and many, 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 many more. I'll just leave it right there, but I appreciate everyone. Yes, as you can see, Sir Humphrey Nwosu, they deny him of the national honor today at the Senate. The Igbos, rather, the senators, from the Igbo land, a lot of them were very, very angry, which I'm going to be taking the videos with you right now. That, yeah, some said he did well during his time, and why some said no, he did not. But I would like somebody to come into this panel today to actually take us through this history, because I have some wonderful, talented panelists here, that can take us through that. And meanwhile, before I will move on, I want to ask a question. What did these people they do for Senate? So I beg, can somebody tell me what is different from what they are doing on the Senate and what we are doing here on IGBOS? Because it's where somebody is talking. Oh, sorry, like yesterday now, supposed to call Abdul Malik. I called the next person. Abdul Malik said, no, not me. That's what just happened now, right? One person sitting in the middle, in the name of either Senate President, Deputy Senate President, whatever. While midday here, as a moderator, anchor, and they call it Black Pata, or CM and all that. So what's different? And the beautiful thing about it is that I believe the only difference is that we speak truth to power. Why these people, they are satanic. For me, now I know, but una for conversation, una tell us. Because that's just, it's literally the same thing they are doing. Calling each other, interject each other, decide, insult each other sometime once in a while and all that, blah, blah, blah. Because these guys are supposed to be passing laws that will be beneficial to the people, but they are not doing that. You and I know they are not doing that. They have never done it. There are a lot of bills that have been passed right now. They want to create a prime minister in Nigeria now. I don't know how that, I want people to take us through on all these things. Nigeria is going to have a prime minister now. My question is, if we have a prime minister, are we still going to have president? I don't understand. So for me, when I'm not saying for me not to know like that, when I'm not to the depends on me, say 100%, I know everything. I'm just a human being like you. I'm also here to learn, and most especially from my wonderful panelists when they are giving their submissions. So yes, thank you, my people responding on the comment section. I don't see anything different between our panel and these people. Calling the other person interjecting, blah blah blah, ringing. Because if me want to stop Black Pata from talking, not be bear at the ring. If I want to stop give us, not be bear at the ring. That one going to hit hammer. I go do. Anyway, guys, I would just like us to move on. I'd like us to listen to the displeasure of our Igbo senators today, because many of them were very, very upset over what happened today. But Mother Deborah, you already called. I never finished. Mother Deborah, my presentation is still going on. Good evening to you, man. Let me get back to you. Okay, the light already. I beg. Just hold on. I will pick a call later on. Okay, I would like us to take this one quickly. Let's hear what they have to say.
So moving forward, what's your next line of action? Thank you. Follow up.
As a June 12 warrior, and therefore all the elements that make up June 12, including the conduct of the election. And like we said, if there was no election, there would have been no June 12. So we can also use this opportunity that we're here addressing you to appeal to the government of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to honor a man who made sure that that election held, despite that it was done, and put elections in the consciousness of Nigerians, because that election was what led everybody else to now be doing subsequent elections. Thank you. He was a member, and he also participated fully in that election. So let him make it. In that election, so let him make it.
Well, I just want to recall that without Professor Humphrey Nwosu's sagacity and courage, that election wouldn't have taken place. You are all aware that Justice Umeh said that there shall be no election. By 9:30 in the morning on June 10th, Professor Humphrey Nwosu audaciously, without invitation, went to the National Defense and Security Council and insisted and convinced them that the election process had commenced. That was why President Babangida allowed him to conduct the election. And if anybody is saying that he did not announce the result, the person is lying, because the results were being announced. In fact, they have announced 29. It was remaining only Taraba State. And even when they ordered him to come to the Aso Rock, I want to tell you, he was even arrested. But he still ordered that Taraba be announced. So at what point will Humphrey Nwosu have announced that result? Is it in that Aso Rock where they detained him? We must be serious. But the truth of the matter is that the Senate resolution is advisory. It's not even compelling. So we are urging President Tinubu to do the right thing by immortalizing Professor Humphrey Nwosu. Thank
you. We said that even if it's not done today, that another government will do this. We are still looking forward to the Tinubu government. If you recall, Tinubu was seen and has always been seen as a June 12 warrior. And therefore, all the elements that make up June 12, including the conduct of the election. And like we said, if there was no election, there would have been no June 12. So we can also use this opportunity that we're here addressing you to appeal to the government of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to honor the man who made sure that that election held, despite that it was done, and put elections in the consciousness of Nigerians, because that election was what led everybody else to now be doing subsequent elections. Thank you.
All right, that was the plight of the Igbo senators. You know, the verse come on for inside the Senate after this man, the Didaram, the national honor. But meanwhile, for some of you who doesn't know who is this man, Humphrey Nwosu, I would like us to quickly recapitulate on this video when Umeh interviewed him.
Placed it today, but the question that remained unanswered was the circumstances under which you left the stage in 1993. The last word we heard from you until you wrote to me was that this election is inconclusive, and the Professor Nwosu that everybody knows to be erudite and very charismatic and had laid down a very powerful political process disappeared from public view. What happened to you after the election on June 12, 1993?
I didn't disappear. Part of the problem was that of the media too. Let me explain the process. From June 16, 1993. Remember, we were promised that if that election was conducted to be free and fair, accepted by international observers and local observers, that we would be given national honors. So my colleagues were also working hard as Nigerians. So when, according to our efforts, you knew all the problems, all the restrictions, in spite of all that, June 12 came. The election was conducted, it was peaceful, materials were distributed all over Nigeria, promptly in all difficult terrain because of arrangement and logistic preparation we put in place. So when the results started coming in, June 13, 14, in fact it was to be concluded around June 17, 18. The other party, NRC, had even congratulated SDP for winning. You know, suddenly there was a letter served on me by Commissioner of Police that we should cease forthwith in releasing the results. I summoned on June 16 emergency meeting of the commission. All the results had come in, with the exception of that of Taraba, which the resident electoral commissioner from Delta, Professor Sada, was on his way to bring. We would have released the result about June 17. So they said, stop. I was served. In fact, I was called in a meeting of National Defense and Security Council and said, would you release this result without knowing? I said, that's the law. There was no provision of the highest ruling military body to vet the result. The law says that the result should be announced at each level. The polling station level, ward headquarters, local government, state, and finally their conclusion at headquarters. In fact, almost every person, owing to the communication system we put in place, could even collate to know that Abiola had won. Now, with that, my commission met and we decided that we would challenge that ruling by court, Abuja High Court, because it's Commissioner of Police that served it. And when the next step was, I was summoned at the level of the National Defense, Security and Defense Council.
Headed by Babangida?
Babangida and Abacha was prominent. They said, okay, that a committee headed by Abacha should find a solution to the problem. I said, how do we find a problem? We should be allowed to conclude what we started. He said, Abacha. In that committee, I'm quoting names. Abacha was in it. Nyako. Nyako was in it. General Aliyu Gusso was in it. David Mark was in it. Was the Minister of Communication. I was in it. Secretary of the Commission, Director of Legal Services was in it. Professor Deria, National Commissioner representing Rivers State. We met in Abacha. When we met in Abacha's house, guest house in Abuja, he set another subcommittee, including myself, Akpambo, late now, Akilu, the Secretary of the Commission, I think one other advisor in law in the State House.
Using his righteousness to restore the light.
And we are saying that we stand to uphold the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. What the President has done is uncalled for. The issue in Rivers is something that we have a minister who is under the President, whom he cannot call to order. The minister is working in FCT and is doing well. He needs to allow Rivers to be the Rivers people. Women and children are suffering. And what we are talking is, what has been introduced is the President has introduced military rule to Nigeria. And that is very, very sad. Because many of us on this table joined in struggling for democracy in Nigeria. And what we are watching out for now is that being watched before us. So the President should not say that he's not the one that introduced this. The President ought to have been seen, or maybe we perceived him to be somebody who struggled and fought for democracy. But today, what we are having is a President introducing military rule because a general is in charge of Rivers. Even when other presidents try to bring in state of emergency, which is a concern, for certain reasons, they never dismantle the power of democracy. They are able to respect the elected authority. And so we are calling on the President to reverse this and allow peace to reign. And all those who are in the assembly of Rivers, you are busy fighting. Your people elected you to be able to represent the people. And one key thing that we need to also look at is that Many of those who are moving from one party to the other, we want to remind them that they never voted for their names during the elections. They voted for the parties. If you move, the provisions in the Constitution is very clear that when you move from one party to the other, the seat is declared, vacant. But we are not declaring those seats vacant. People are jubilating when they move from one party to the other. They are still holding on to their seats. Their own constitutionality of the environment or the political class is really, really sad for Nigerians. And so we call for restoration of democracy back in Rivers State, and let the governor who is elected reign in peace. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You want shoot gun? You want shoot gun? You want shoot gun? Hey. Wait, don't go to Boja.
Àwọn akẹ́kọ̀ọ́ náà ní tí wọ́n ṣe ìfẹ̀hónúhàn nílùú Àkúrẹ́ wọ́n sọ pé kò sí ààbò nípínlẹ̀ Ondo wọ́n sọ wípé àwọn iléèwé ìpínlẹ̀ Ondo ni kò dúró re gbogbo rẹ̀ ní àwọn akẹ́kọ̀ọ́ náà ni wọ́n ṣe ìfẹ̀hónúhàn lé lórí láìpẹ́ yìí a ó bá alága ẹgbẹ́ àwọn akẹ́kọ̀ọ́ náà a ó bá wọn sọ̀rọ̀ láti mọ ìdí gan tí wọ́n fi wà ní òpópónà Ọba Adéṣídà nílùú Àkúrẹ́ láti ṣe ìfẹ̀hónúhàn yìí ẹni àkọ́kọ́ tí a bá sọ̀rọ̀ a máa bá wọn sọ̀rọ̀ láìpẹ́ yìí àwọn akẹ́kọ̀ọ́ náà.
All right, that was unannounced protest that happened today in Ondo. Say if better protests want to happen for our country, we must stop this kind of prospective announcement. Say we want to do protest. So the government, they go hear them. But let's listen to this.
I just they pray for. I'm praying it will happen. And this counter protest where people they do. Not these days, if you come outside, come say, oh, this thing, we don't like it. Another people, they go pay them, organize them, come outside. Say, oh, we support it. We support them. I'm praying that when that great day comes and we are outside, we are chanting, we are shouting, we are inhaling the tear gas, say we die here today, end bad governance, we are hungry. When that day comes, when the fear of death is gone and we are all there standing, holding the flag and screaming. You people that are supporting this government, all of you online, making jest of our pain, supporting hunger, who has never been hungry. And today hunger starts, all of you. Yes, you gather yourself and come and stand in our front, just the way you used to do it, and say we are supporting this government, there is no hunger. Oh, blood of God of Jesus. I would like to experience that counter protest. Asari Dokubo, is that Asari that is his name? Yes, you pursue us for Abuja that time. I would like you to repeat it again. All the bad people, they come and bless wanna cause chaos. Please come out again. Oh Lord, oh Jesus. Sorry, good morning, trenches. This is not what I planned to say just now. This is talk about Alawi and how is a little way. Oh yes, they've approved it since, but if not that this guy just spoke, we would not have done it. I'm fidgeting, my words are tripping over each other. And then I saw one comment on my page, talking gibberish. Normally you are restricted, nobody sees your comment apart from me. You just follow me like Momo, but on Instagram, as long as you've been stupid once, hey, you're cancelled. But I just now thought about these people supporting this government. Imagine they now decide to, when ads are red, now come and stand in our front. See! When I no go try them. Calm down.
This is the most failed president
The worst administration ever. Tinubu has failed himself. Tinubu is the worst president. Tinubu is a terrible president. And NDC is the most useless political party. Akpabio is the worst Senate president ever. And we must stop. Revolution now. 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 APC has failed us. Tinubu is the worst president ever. He's the worst president. He's the worst president. Yes. Tinubu is the most worst president. Tinubu is the worst thing that's ever happened to us. He's the worst president. Tinubu has nothing to offer to the people of Nigeria. He has failed. Tinubu has failed. Tinubu is the worst president. Tinubu is a failure. He is a failure. Revolution now. APC shame. Tinubu shame. Akpabio shame. Wike shame. Shatima shame. You people should be ashamed of yourself. All of them put together. You should be ashamed of yourself. Worst government ever. Failed administration. And we must stop. We must stop. We must stop. Yes. All the key common man. Government no sense. Government no have money to talk. Government no sense. We hope you go through again. Government no sense. It's a failure. Maybe go and go rest. We go do for now. Or never. Don't come down.
Very good.
Revolution now or never. Revolution now or never.
No,
They must fail government. They have no interest on democracy. This is the worst government ever. Mr. Bonana Tinubu is the most failed president. I know. Revolution now or never. Revolution now or never. Yes.
The ayes have it. Please, clerk, give us a long title.
A bill for an act to alter the provisions of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 to provide for the office of the Prime Minister as head of government and the office of the President as head of state to provide for a framework for the mode of election to the said offices and for related matters. Second reading. A bill for an act to alter the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 to reduce the lengthy period of determination of pre-election petition matters and provide for the establishment of pre-election tribunals and pre-election matters and regulate the process of suspending a member of the National Assembly from legislative duties and for related matters. Second reading. A bill for an act to alter the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 to provide for the change of simple majority in elections of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and the state governors and for related matters. Second reading. A bill for an act to alter the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 to review the requirements that qualifies a person to be elected as President and Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, governors and deputy governors of states of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and for related matters.
While I've okay, some of those things I heard there looks good, but I think that as a country, we just need to play. We play around the most important thing. All of this alter the constitution to introduce a prime minister. So, okay, let's assume that. So, but I think that there are things to handle. We have a lot of problems in this country. and security of lives and properties is enormous. Power is a major thing. I see the House of Rep just trying to be very busy. Just they busy. Just they, because they're too many for the House. They don't know what to do. They just, I don't know which record they want beat. As I talk to you, there are over 113 Bs at the moment that has crossed the second reading that ultimately looks into altering the 1999 Constitution, Federal Republic of Nigeria as amended. Over 113. But yet, none of them is focusing on ensuring that we have a free, fair, and credible elections, which of course is one of the most important things we should focus on as we move to another election. Because until our elections are free, fair, and credible, first, there will be widespread voter apathy. Nigerians will continue to shun elections because Nigerians will not believe in elections anymore. Two, there will continue to be rigging, manipulating, and widespread irregularities in our elections because these people, till today, there's nobody in jail for offense committed for 2023 elections. There is no technical officer, there is no electoral officer, there's no resident electoral officer, there is no polling unit officer, there is no supervising officer, there is no politician, no voter that is in jail for electoral offenses. So all of this culminates in the rubbish that we have that we call elections. We just waste money. Anything one they do in the House of Rep, you are playing. And then, funny enough, introducing a prime minister means that we are a parliamentary system of government. Now we can't move. Are we this? What did they happen? Sir, talk to us. We don't know. We are dealing with, now. We are by legislature and by way of by system of government. We are practicing. We are supposed to be practicing the American federal system of government, federalism, that we are copied, but we adulterated it and turned our own to a presidential federal system of government. Of course, it's peculiar to us because the president becomes the most powerful element. Now, you want to also, in that same light, introduce a parliamentary system of government. Only us. And I think that the most important thing that Nigerians, beyond election security, is the economy, system of economy.
All right, guys, I just want us to move on quickly by taking this article here. It's not appearing. Why? It should be appearing on the screen. One moment. Okay, there you go. Let's quickly take this to tally up what my brother, Mr. Common Sense, was saying. Bill to create Prime Minister Office passes second reading at Reps. Yes, in a bill for an act to alter the provisions of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 to provide for the office of the Prime Minister as head of government and the office of President as head of the state, to provide for a framework for the mode of election to said offices has passed second reading in the House of Representatives. So that means the question why they asked earlier on, it looks like I've gotten the answer already. They are going to create a prime minister in Nigeria. The same time, we still have a president. This is the height of criminality. We are in trouble in Nigeria. Then creating a prime minister, this prime minister will have a lot of satanism surrounding them. They'll be pay. Oh God. When we are calling for total scrapping of House of Rep or probably Senate, or, both of them, one needs to go. Now, they are thinking of a president because as you can see there, let me go back there again. Prime Minister as head of government and the office of president as head of state. Anyway, I'll leave my panelists to handle this. No. Maybe I don't understand well, but I'm here to learn today. Yes, people, I'd like to take another...
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
On that one, everyone knows, the baby in the womb knows that they are clueless.
Okay.
They are clueless, they are satanic, and they are stark illiterate. You just need to start calling them that now. Nigeria has the office of the secretary to the federal government. What is the secretary to? Is that not the prime minister?
Okay.
What are they trying to do? Somebody needs to open their brain and talk.
Oga Jonathan.
Eh?
They are trying to they are trying to copy the Indian style of democracy.
But
No,
does India have the office of the secretary?
Yes, they have everything, including Prime Minister. But they need to call a conference of Nigeria to discuss that, not them doing it.
All right. Let me quickly round up so that we can talk. You know, rejecting motion to immortalize Humphrey Nwosu, very undemocratic. That's Victor Umeh. I cry out for how they treat the late Humphrey Nwosu, the NEC chairman of that time. But they call him INEC because all of them are the same. They only just remove one name. All are still the same satanic body. You know, so it's the only man where I know. Say I grew up to know.
They remove I, come make an NEC.
Exactly. They remove the independent. So call them INECO, call them NECO. They are, my people, they are just the same.
They were formerly called NADECO now. NESCO. I believe they called them before. Different name plenty what they get before.
All right, as you can see, this coming from Sahara Reporter, House of Representatives passes bill limiting presidential candidates to 60 years old for second reading. Yes, Atiku, if they pass this one, you can't rule anymore, so you go back to Dubai. Yes, if they pass this one, you are finished on earth and heaven. You cannot rule. So they say 60 years. Let's say he never reached 60 years old.
They had better not dabble into that.
If they put that one, they don't knock Obi come out too now.
No, not even knocking Obi come out. People go forge age certificate tire because this you go see person where they born 19 no be document.
Make Obi go for Senate. Make go for Senate because now Senate go voting the Prime Minister.
If they go remove this one, go affect Obi settling.
No. You know go affect Obi because they go now put them. They not fit talk say na so age to be Prime Minister. Now Obi, the Prime Minister will be selected in the Senate or the House of Rep. That's where the politics is going to be played.
Black Panther, you know they talk like say you
they say na single majority. You know what they talk? Single majority.
Listen, you they talk like say now you follow them. They configure this.
Now the game where they don't play now. Now outside won't play this game. Outside won't play this game.
All right. Let me come back to you guys and make I finish my own work. I have another bill here that I would like us to quickly take. People's Gazette and I carry this one. Lagos bill to convert 7 local government into local government skills, second reading in House of Reps. Yes, you understand there. So a lot of bills is currently going on right now. Even the bill to take immunity out of all these people, the satanic governor and their deputy and all that. They're also trying to pass that one as well. Let me quickly put that one on the screen. As you can see right there, coming from channels. Bill to remove immunity enjoyed by VP governors skills second reading. Yes, some of these bills, I'm very, very happy with it though. To be honest.
Wow! Clap for House of Rep. Wow!
Wait. Before you clap, VP in a vice president, isn't it?
Yes.
Now.
So Shetima no go get immunity. Tinubu go get immunity.
No more. Yes. Look, we don't understand what they go on. No more vice president again.
Okay.
That is law. No more vice president.
Okay.
So with that means Okpewolo now, if we go cash out for inside government house,
we go bundle and throw inside ocean.
Okpewolo is here now. We all go cash you.
All those dirty governors go just throw all of the inside ocean for Ipoba Hill water. Throw all of the inside.
Black water take miss you. They never pass the bill. Nobody they go reject.
They go pass them. They go pass them. Now Baba work with this. Baba want remain for government.
Let me quickly take one or two from this. 42 constitutional amendment bills on Wednesday scheduled second reading in the House of Representatives. Amongst the bills was the one to remove the immunity conferred on the vice president, governors, and their deputies to curb corruption, eradicate impunity, and enhance accountability in the public office. This is, in fact, let me clap for them. If they can do this for me, I'll be very happy. I need to clap.
Yeah.
If they can do this for me, I will be very happy. Now that time, now we go cash Obaseki for his office that time now. You go cash. So where's the Osama power plan?
Oshimole now go first catch. Oshimole now go first catch.
Exactly. Oshimole for first start with. Lucky Benedio and many others.
All of them.
Okpebolo, we dey call for you. This bill now, satanic governors across Nigeria. May they pass this one, beg. If they have to pass any bill, now this one they're supposed to pass first. This one, may they pass them first. More you often know where we did. But meanwhile, let me take my last article that I have for you guys, so that we'll move on. Someone's on the backstage. Hold on. My hands are tight right now. I don't know who's there, but I know somebody there. Hold on. Sarah Reporter. Exclusive. We are exhausted. Our fighting spirit is gone. Nigerian soldiers protest over 2 years deployment without rotation in Northwest. Okay. The situation is affecting all of us, Abi. Okay.
May they protest when carry their tea out.
May therefore know now they know that we are speaking for all of us. No, we are not segregating. We are not selective with our voice. It's for all of us as Nigerians. You know, when you see some people fighting us, then you begin to ask yourself, why do they fight us? We are doing the right thing. But Mother Deborah, quickly call in now. We need you now. And those of you that want to call in quickly so that I move on to my panelist, we'll take on from here. We have a lot of things to talk about today, so no time wasting. Callers, I'm waiting for you. Let's take it from here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my wonderful people. And God bless you now. Nobody don't buy me coffee today. Can somebody just click on the dollar sign? It's right there blinking at you. Click on it and buy me a coffee.
Niger Wash.
Yes, sir. Somebody
will you be able to do us a favor today? Because this topic you brought today is very big.
You want moderate?
Someone will go moderate ourselves after this. This is what you go do now. We go moderate ourselves after this thing because we need a lot of time.
Hold on, my friend. Go and eat at the damn my goosey soup. Somebody there here.
I the advocate now.
Nobody support your motion. But
who support the motion?
I bet somebody there phone. Nobody supports you. But Deborah, talk to us. Good evening to you.
No. The eyes have it now. Which one?
I have it.
Somebody is talking on the phone. No, somebody is talking on the phone. I've said this so many times. Please, go ahead, man.
Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to everyone, all our viewers and commenters all over the world. I greet you all. Just a quick one. Let me start first by you actually showcase a lot of things, but let me just talk on the ones that
just focus on the main points. Professor Humphrey Nwosu, the bills that they want to pass to remove satanic governors and all that, and many that.
Professor Humphrey Nwosu, to me, I think that man deserved that honor because that was the only free and fair election that I know has happened in Nigeria, that June 12 election. And I think the man he seems to be a man that has integrity, and he deserved that honor. But unfortunately, I know that anything that has to do with the IGBOS, the Nigerian government will never give them that credit that they deserve. But at the same time, you know, the senators, the Igbo senators too, I think they are not doing enough. They have the numbers, but they have the population. I don't see any reason why they cannot speak out. If that Professor Humphrey was a Yoruba man now, you will see that they will give him that honor if he's an Hausa man. But I think this is a wake-up call for the Igbo senators. I think if they know their rights, and if they too can use their voice, because there are many. I mean, I don't think the Yorubas are more in population than the Igbos. So I think the Igbos should as well utilize their own power and their own population.
30 seconds to go. 30 seconds to go.
To defend themselves. Somebody like that chief whip that is going around defending Akpabio, if that man channel the same energy to speak for his own people or to fight for his tribe, I'm sure that their people will get what they want. And even that Kelly's Moka, that rigged election for a Yoruba man, I think if they do more to fight for their own people in the Senate or in Nigeria, they will not be treated like that. So it's a wake-up call for the Igbo senators. Instead of going all over defending Akpabio and speaking of things, rigging election for Yoruba man, if they channel that energy to fight for their own region, I think they will not be treated like the way that they have been treated.
Okay.
So that's my own contribution.
Thank you,
so much, Mr. Nanjawo.
God bless you, man.
Yeah,
thank you so much. Thank you, man. Yes, ma'am. Okay, I have another caller here quickly, Chapali. Mr. Jude, you were calling in. If you're hearing me, quickly call back. Okay, let me return your call, Chapali. Thank you very much, Blessed Lady, for the super chat. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you, Don Anthony, for the super chat as well. I'm very, very grateful. God bless you all for me. Guys, if you're listening to us, you can do the same by hitting on the $sign. God bless you all. Like and share our videos. Thank you, sir. Mr. Jude, talk to us, sir.
Okay.
Good evening, sir.
Mr. Nigerian, sorry. Let me put this on. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Okay. I mean, while you are clapping and celebrating for the ability they want to remove, check today news, they threw you out from the house. They have thrown it out already. So we are not going anywhere. They have thrown it out.
Easy.
They thrown it out. And today they have thrown it out.
Yeah. Okay.
They have thrown it out. It's not working. It's not. They are not going to keep anybody.
So Okpebolo just escaped like that. Okay.
It's the only thing. They have thrown it out.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Corruption not go let them do all these things.
Naija watch. Before that information go land, the bill that has passed second reading, how do they throw the bill out? What is that man saying? Is that a bill?
Exactly.
Don't you know that parliament sitting, if a bill pass second reading, there's no way you can throw it out again.
Okay, let
what
me
is he saying?
Call. Let me take call. Please respect that word. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria worship family. My name is John. I'm calling from Dallas, Texas.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
First of all, what is happening concerning the situation in the Senate about the Humphrey Nwosu, Professor Humphrey Nwosu, for me, is not important. I think the senators in the House should focus their attention of trying to see how development should come to the Southeast. It's not about immortalizing Humphrey Nwosu will not put good roads, railway, good education, and a lot of things that will service mankind in the Southeast. I'm an Igbo man. There is something more important to discuss in that Senate than Professor Humphrey Nwosu. Definitely. Do you think the cabals and even some of the Southwesterners would they allow that? They will not. So, my brother, let's just forget about that and let's advise our senators to focus attention on how development should come to the Southeast. Finally, I want to thank you once again for all the things that you're doing.
Thank you,
special thanks goes to all the people with you there. The panelists, they are doing a great job.
Thank you, sir.
Even you for again, you're still doing a great job. God bless you, sir.
God bless you too, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Thank you so much, my people. That's all I have for callers right now. So we're talking about B-Pass and all that. The I have what? Who is going to moderate for what you guys are calling for? Let's go back to that.
CM is going to moderate. No, they are CM is going to moderate.
Okay, I've got CM.
Black Panther not the moderate.
Make CM moderate. If you want pass motion, make it pass the motion.
Take am easy, your body too hot. May I support you? I beg.
Don't be your guy. Waiting the guy just he dey spoil water every time. Put clean water, you go spoil out with dirty water again. Make CM moderate. Abba.
Hey, now
Hey,
Mr. Black Panther is good idea. But you
I not be dictator. This will not be matter of idea. The procedure for idea too long. Let them CM moderate. Simple.
Okay.
Nigeria not like long process.
I make I go carry my popcorn, make I sit down back today, make I still free listen to now. That's CM, you have
to ready to moderate.
Is that what?
Okay, let me
I'm asking Mr. CM if he's ready to moderate so that we can allow Nigeria watch to go and relax.
He can't refuse it now.
Black Panther, we are not in a military regime. Let it talk.
I know that's you not
sometimes you need to handle Nigeria like a soldier. Nigeria too like all this talk, long talk.
No,
that one they starve us. They starve Nigeria. Not be this is
all right, talk within yourselves. You know, I give you guys 2 hours amongst ourselves. Just 2 hours.
Just leave us, make we talk they go. Just don't worry. We are okay.
Only okay. All right.
Just leave us, make we talk they go. I think today okay, actually thank you everybody. Thank you. Good evening all. Good evening everybody. All protocols duly observed. I think I'm not going to observe protocol. My established protocol. Good evening, Black Panther. Good evening, Prince Collins. Okay, no mind them. Good evening, Prince Collins. Good evening, Oneru. Once in a blue moon. Odua. Good evening. Good evening, Jonathan. Good evening, Abdul Malik. Ramadan Karim. Hello, Abdul Malik.
Yeah, same to you.
Okay, yeah. Sometimes, okay. I know saying a fasting we there. So the way we go today is at least from the screen, I go from Black Panther to I don't know who come early, but let us just go this way.
No, let Prince go first. I'll go after
Dr. CM after Dr. CM before you can go to Black Panther.
No, it's okay.
Skip me.
As you there yarn before I think say
no, don't worry now. Fire they come up. Don't worry.
Okay. So I will start with Prince Collins, go down to Nero, then to Jonathan Kingsley, to Abdul Malik, then come down to Dua. Okay, this is Nigeria. Then we'll come down to Dua. So as Prince Collins they talk, then Nero you go to get ready. I think let's do like since now let's do like 10 minutes. I mean now power there our hand now 10 minutes.
You are right. Continue, sir. We agree with you.
Power there our hand now. So 10 minutes. Prince Collins.
Give us a mandate on your camera if you want to come in, or you might be there forever if I know this screen.
What is the name? Prince Collins. Where you come travel go now? Prince Collins, let's hear you. See,
Collins talk now.
See. Okay, let's establish this protocol. Anybody why I call 2 times, you know answer. If you answer the 3rd time, you go lose 50% of your time. Is it? If you agree, say hi.
Hi.
Okay, the eyes have it. So if they call you, you know agree. You know answer quick.
You see, Nigeria Senate when they use voice, they vote waiting they suppose can't head.
CEO. Like that.
I want everybody that awake now. It's good. Make everybody that awake. So Prince Collins, make start now. 10 minutes. Even if others join before. If all of us can do 10 minutes, anybody will come later. If time there, we go reduce them. But 10 minutes now. So show say we come early. Start.
Okay. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you, my
my brother, the Great Nigeria Watch Group. I want to appreciate every one of us. Elvis himself, okay, he's gone now. Thank you very much for giving us this platform to, say what we used to do all the time, so that we'll contribute our best. Viewers at home, those in the comment section, I want to appreciate each and every one of you. You're all special, especially like Abuazi and others. Abuazi, I give you the leader of the comment section for today because you are always there. So if they're not agree, we'll do votes. I go serve them. So the matter be say Nigeria INEC. Let me start from the issue of INEC.
I beg, Prince Collins, before you go, that decision they take for that satanic Senate today, they say the eyes have it, and nobody answered them. That man, you just have a knock table. He said the eyes have it. I would like you guys to go back there again. Listen to this last bit.
All right,
my people, this one pay me,
Future.
Those are yes any public hearing. So please.
But sir, with due respect, we have a right to debate it at the second reading.
No, but we have accepted. You are the only one against it. We have accepted that. We put the votes.
Are you sure I'm the only one?
You are the only one. Those in favor that this be read second time, please.
All of you
those are yes any. The eyes have it.
Yes, my people. Now don't hear him. How now?
Just like that. Me don't hear anybody talk for there. The eyes have it. That's it.
I don't hear anything.
What do they want now that they do? Not be saying maybe I don't see just formalities.
Nobody votes now. I not hear nobody votes.
Then go change that law. That law then go change them very soon. That nonsense law where they I every time they go change them.
No, they say I. They say I. Now let the one we need they not say.
Okay, let's continue again. So that Prince Collins, sorry for interjection. Then please continue. I think you've used that maybe a minute or so.
The idea of INEC, want to at least for now, want to give them a little congratulation at least for once, for giving the recalling process of Natasha a fair hearing, because I understand that they've rejected the petition based on technicalities and irregularities that that was in that petition to recall Natasha back.
Is that today? Is that today?
Yeah, that's a recent development. Yeah, yes.
Today. I'm talking today, right?
Yeah. I read it in Arise. Okay. So if they've done that, it means they are not at this present insensitive of what is happening right now, the way people are agitating. And in other way, there is nothing. If they do it the other way around, there's nothing will happen, because if we look at it, the president himself have already make us to understand that the law is just there for nothing. That his words supersedes the law, and his words is the law. By imposing a state of emergency and at the same time suspending democratically elected governance in the states. So they can equally do the same thing, but nothing happened. So I appreciate them for doing what they've done. And I hope INEC has realized that the problem of Nigeria is due to their compromising attitude towards election in Nigeria. And the earlier they realize this, because the stage at which we are right now in Nigeria is due to the fact that INEC did not do the needful at the beginning. Every single election petition, crisis, and actions in Nigeria political crisis today is due to the fact that INEC are not doing the right thing. Because in the first place, if I have to use Rivers State as a good example, if the vote of the people were not, made irrelevant, if the vote was counted and there was a free and fair election in the first place, I don't think one person will come out as a godfather and say, okay, I want to pull you out because
I put you there. I don't think anybody will come out and tell Fubara that this is what he should do if the people allow, if it was the vote of people that took him there. So that is why I don't feel anything for Fubara right now, because the power that brought him in are those that are fighting with him. He would have finished his fight. He thought he was smart. So I don't support any of this impunity that they are doing. I don't support whatever Fubara is thrown out, whether it's ever. I don't care, because the sources that brought him in the first place was not genuine. So if that is not genuine, when you lie for the first time, you're going to keep lying to keep that lies that you did the first time. That's the problem Fubara is facing. So you should go along and eat his food with the devil. So if I've spoken to that, I want to quickly say something. I don't agree with the caller. Mr. Sia, can you mute yourself for a while?
Okay, yeah, sorry.
I want to agree with the caller that, I want to disagree with the caller that regarding the ethnic discrimination of Igbos when she was talking about the immortalization of Nwosu that was before the federal constituency today that was not granted. I want to disagree with her that it shouldn't bring such a narrative of ethnic divide into the issue, except you are not sensitive of what Nigerians can do when they are together when it comes to political powers. When they sit together, they don't think of tribe. If I can recall, Abiola was not an Igbo man when his election was annulled. If I can recall, Showore is not an Igbo man when he was dealt with for so many years in Abuja and kept in Abuja for about 2 years. If I can recall, Dele Farotimi is not an Igbo man. So these people, they deal with you irrespective of where you come from, if you are standing in their way of corruption. If you are standing in their evil, corrupted way, and if you are trying to do anything that will, jeopardize their impunity actions that they do in that place. So what I'm trying to say is that if you are celebrating a dead king, it means that the one that is alive is irrelevant. That's what it means. So they cannot sit there, right there at the senatorial house, and celebrate Nwosu because they are all, victims of the problem of Nigeria. Sorry, not victim. They are all the cause of the problem of Nigeria because they all came in there in the wrong way. 90% of those that were sitting down there ringed their way through, just like Fubara did. And that is the prevailing circumstances of election in Nigeria right now. So if you begin to celebrate those that did well, didn't do well, immortalize them, you are encouraging the present people to begin to do the right thing and get such thing. And Nigeria politicians will never support those kind of things. So whether it is an Iboma, whether it is an Ausama, whether it is from a Kurema, whether it's from anywhere, they will never support it because celebrating such person is a kind of, I don't know whether I should call it, they feel uncomfortable with it. Let me use that word. Let me mind the words I'm using. They feel uncomfortable with celebrating people that have credible behavior, whether dead or alive. They don't celebrate them because Nigeria, they celebrate impunity, they celebrate corruption, they celebrate wrong ideas, they celebrate evil. So if they were talking about evil, they would have allowed such thing to fly, just as they are trying to do now. They want to push away Senator Natasha and bring who are they bringing in? Is it not the same governor that is being chased, ex-governor that is being chased around? Is the ex-governor of Kogi that they want to bring in? So they want that man to come and join them there so that they will be in full house. So for me, I don't believe that anyone can convince me that they do things according to tribe or region or your ethnicity. They don't. They do whatever they want to do because they want to do it because it's against their will. Look at that. Look at the meeting held by the committee of the disciplinary committee that was headed by the man from Edo, a senator from Edo. Look at the way a man spoke to aged Ezekwesili, a very important person among us, one of the most special women in Nigeria. Look at the way he spoke to that man. Let me look at the way he spoke to Ezekwesili. Even if Ezekwesili asked him to shut up, was that enough for him to start calling her names, telling her that her mouth is smelling, to say nonsense things to describe such a woman? Even with the countenance I saw in that man, if nobody was there, that man can beat Ezekwesili to death. Those are the kind of leaders that we have. Desperate people that are not afraid of anything, people that believe that they can do anything and go scot-free because the laws are not in place. It's a pity that we have this kind of environment in Nigeria. It's a pity that they are insensitive of the kind of discussion they are even doing in the Senate House. It baffles me. What in this present situation, why should they bring about issue of immortalizing somebody when people are hungry, people are dying, people are in hunger, people cannot feed themselves, people can't even transport themselves from one position to the other? They are talking about immortalizing. Is the money that they pay them, what do they use it for? They don't even speak for the people. They are there to do things that will make them happy. Nothing more.
30 seconds. Oh, 30 seconds.
If at this time they still talk about immortalizing one person or the other, or doing all sort of nonsense, they are not talking about things that will bring about, changing the idea of people in the nation. It's a pity that we have this kind of situation on ground and people are sensitive of what is happening, because the kind of discussion that is going on there is just like a waste of effort. It's like a waste of effort. I think it's high time for senators to start going back home and visit their people and see what is going on there. It's high time for the people to start holding senators responsible for what they are passing through. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prince Collins. The next person is Oneru. Oneru, are you still with us? Oneru 1. Oneru 2.
I'm here. Oh, I'm here.
You try. Okay.
Before you go cut off my time, Mr. CM.
I don't tell you now. Shebi now all of us agree. The eyes have it. So
I not join do eyes. So I like the votes to be counted.
Yeah. Okay, you go the returning officer. Now you go tally the number.
Okay, let me start my time now.
Okay.
Excuse me. First and foremost, right? Let me talk about Humphrey Nwosu.
Yeah.
Some of us, yes, I was quite young then when the election held, but I followed it because I was a political person. Humphrey Nwosu did very well. The truth be said, he was bold. But does his action deserve a national honor? In my opinion, is no. In my personal opinion, what he did in ensuring that the election of that June 12th held against the wishes of the military government, they already knew that election, one way or the other, they will go cancel it. If Tofa has won, they won't do what they did. It was because Abiola won. And they felt Abiola was too powerful. Abiola was one of the most richest Nigerians as at that time. He was the Dangote of that era. As at that time. Excuse me. Abiola had newspaper. Abiola had media. Abiola had businesses. Abiola was in charge of ITT. Abiola was into different business. Abiola had a club, a football club. Abiola was named the pillar of sports in Africa. These people felt they could not control Abiola at that time. That was why they decided that Abiola cannot oversee the affairs of the country because they can't control him. That was why that election was nullified. If Tofa had won, if na Tofa win that election, therefore not annul, therefore not cancel am. My only reason for not giving Humphrey Nwosu any national medal in regard to that election, I was listening on radio. On radio now, listening to most of the results. As at that time, I knew the number of states that were announced were 14. I don't know any other one that was announced officially that time of that election. I remember vividly. I listened to it when they were announcing it on radio. Where Abiola win. 14 states were announced. I don't know if they announced the other state, but the other results were available to be announced. If Humphrey Nwosu had taken those boldness to attend the military council meeting to tell them the election will hold, even the time when they hold him bound, they didn't hold him back for 1 year, they didn't hold him back for 6 months, they didn't hold him back for a week. Now that period where they want annual results, I'm not sure they held him hostage for more than a day. He could have also gone ahead and announced the other results. He did not announce the other results. He only announced 14 states. He himself now come out and say the election is inconclusive or whatever they said that time. That they did not announce it. The complete result. He had the complete result with him. According to him, it was only Taraba State. From the interview he had with Showore, it was only Taraba State result that he did not have. That he did not know. He may have known, or probably he did not have it, but he knew the result. But the other states at that time, he would have announced it. Announced it. That time, Abiola forget more footing. If he announced, yes, Abiola might win the election. But he did not announce Abiola as the winner. He did not. We only came to know in his book. And now that Babangida, who is the mastermind, him and Abacha, now they be the mastermind of sabotaging that democracy for 5 years. For those who say Tinubu na hero of democracy, that's a blatant lie. He's a beneficiary of the fight for democracy. The money, whatever he sell for America, where they make him money, he used it to finance the fight. Some of it. He did not have the courage to stay back. For people like Gani and others, of course, we were young, we were students. We protested in the university then. You know, people stayed behind and fought. Abiola's wife died. Bye for that matter. Abiola, bye for that matter. Other people, bye for that matter. Others injured for the matter. Them Tinubu, then James Ibori of Delta State, and others were in the corner. Other James Ibori were in Abacha's corner. Not all Abacha, James Ibori made money from Delta State. You know, so Tinubu is not ever, he did not fight for democracy for Nigeria. He did not. He is a beneficiary of the fight for democracy. He stand behind. He did not fight. No, he did not fight. He did not protest. He did not fight. He only released some money to support some people. Buy water, buy this, buy that, buy that. Yes. And when the heat come, he ran. He disappeared. He disappeared. So when the thing was sweet, he just dodge come back. Of course, that time, he pocket don't deep. And now, he used that one. Every step where Tinubu they use, now to acquire power and acquire more money. That's his objective. Then on the immunity clause that they want to remove, for me, yes, I welcome it to remove it for governors, remove it for deputy governors. But for president and deputy president, my personal opinion, there should be some limited immunity. Limited. It shouldn't be open. It shouldn't be open. But for those governors, the governors abuse office far more than the president in that country. Even though we know say president get enormous power for Nigeria, but the governors in the state are more abusive of power. They use it for oppression, use it to arrest their opponent. Nobody can speak where oppose them. You know, that's my opinion on the immunity clause, on the removal of immunity clause.
1 minute more.
Oh, just 1 minute. Then finally, now my time runs so fast. Finally, APC, like I always say, it's a demonic, satanic, devilish, wicked, and heartless party. They are bound to destroy Nigeria. But like one politician here, he was a presidential candidate 2 times in election in America. He said 1% of the population will get so much money. If they do a toy, call it fight the oligarchy. Those will get money where they use what they buy elections for America. That the 1% are very powerful. But mathematically, he knows that 99% is a whole lot more than 1%. 1% cannot fight 99%, no matter how powerful they are. The people where they control Nigeria, the powerful people where they control Nigeria, I'm not sure they are up to 100,000 people. I'm not sure they are up to 100,000.
Okay, thank you.
The remaining, let's say 100 million, if they are ready to fight,
thank you.
If they are ready to counter these people, we will win. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Oneru. I think the next person should be Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan 1. Mr. Jonathan.
I have it.
I have it. Jonathan 2. Maybe say that. Let's say don't sleep. Okay, let's
Hello?
leave. Which one?
Hello?
Okay, yeah. Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Your time should be. What one I think say make we do? Shall we say okay? Let's say 9 minutes. Continue.
Don't gonna pass 2 tests, so it don't minus 2.
No, I don't reduce that now. Man, talk. anyway, 30 seconds. Anybody will want talk something we're good. 30 seconds is even enough, isn't it?
Okay. Anyway,
Okay.
Dr. CM, I greet you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. I greet Mr. Elvis. I greet you to our fellow panelists. I greet you all. God bless you greatly, my mommy diaspora. I greet you today. God bless you abundantly, and all the commenters and all the callers. I greet you all. God bless you all greatly. Welcome. For me today, I listened to Mr. Prince Collins. Yeah. I think if I'm right, you are trying to make a point, which is what I want to talk about. But I'm not sure whether it is the same thing, what I want to say. But I'm thinking that that's the point you are trying to make. And with respect to these senators who put a motion to give a posthumous national honor to Professor Humphrey Nwosu, and that motion was rejected. They rejected it. You see, just as you talked about, I think the first panelist, just as you talked about Fubara, on the surface, when you look at what is happening, you will say it is not right. But if you understand the matter deeply, especially from the genesis of it, you will just say, let what will be. Leave them alone. Let them don't fight in their war. Something like that. But when you look at it on the other side, you say, what about the people of the state? What about the people of Rivers State? So because of that, you just want to align, but in the real sense of it, it is not even okay to fight in their war. The same thing applies to this Senate. See, in Nigeria, this Senate, this 10th Senate, there was this saying by this American, very, very popular saying by this American rock artist that he said, the evil men do live after them. The evil men do. It lives after them. Yeah, I think that is what we're seeing here. This Senate has no capacity to deliver good. They cannot deliver, even to themselves, they can't deliver good. For the simple fact that you cannot get good from evil. Evil begets evil. Hence, the good men do live after them. You can't get good from evil. They are trying to get good from the evil that they live in, the evil that they set up themselves. This 10th Senate has no capacity to deliver any good to Nigerians, first of all, even the one that will benefit them, because this one primarily is even to those senators, the proponents, the supporters of this motion. If you look at it, it is not for Nigerians. Is it for Nigerians that you have deleted history from curriculum? You want them to know all of this. They can't know. If you look at it deeply, it is for themselves. It is not primarily for Nigerians or for history. It is not. It is for the immediate, what they will gain. They stand to gain from this. We must look at it that way. So it is their evil that is following them. Even the good that on the surface, it will appear good and it will appear beneficial to Nigerians. This 10th Senate, they cannot deliver good. They have no capacity to deliver good. The idea to immortalize Professor Humphrey Nwosu is a good one. If you just go to history, it's a good one. You can't fault it. As far as I'm concerned, you cannot fault it. But these people, this group of so-called lawmakers in Nigeria, they cannot do good. They cannot deliver good. It's impossible. Evil begets evil. They have no capacity. The Senate, they sit there day in, day out. They perpetrate all kinds of evils, rubber stamping Tinubu on everything. It is the same Senate that now sat down and now they want to deliver good. No. It cannot be. It cannot be. In one breath, it is the same set of politicians that will say that was the best election 1993 Nigeria ever had. In fact, the chief superintendent of that election, Babangida himself, recently just validated that. He just validated it. In one breath, they will claim that. In one breath, they will say that it is June 1993, that they are the beneficiaries when it suits them, when they want to talk. Oh, have you forgot Shuaib, former deputy governor of Edo State? When he wants to talk, he will take it back to 1993. They fought them of democracy. When it suits them. Look at them now. In one breath, they will say that. In another breath, they still cannot coalesce together and say, yes, let us honor the man that superintended over that election. Are you kidding me? The man that superintended over that, I was listening to one of the senators, he was talking rubbish. Humphrey Nwosu attended the meeting that he was not invited in. Those are history. We all know that. In fact, and in the same statement, he was still standing. He said, a man should be a man. The kind of man that deserves this kind of work should be a man that is ready to put his life on the line. What is Humphrey Nwosu entering into a military meeting when he was not invited, if not for the fact that he has put his life on the line? Who can do that? Ordinary police will threaten all of them that are there. Ordinary Nigerian police on the street will threaten all of them in that Senate today. Humphrey Nwosu, as you said, he attended the meeting that he was not invited. That means that he was ready and determined and committed. And yet, you cannot deliver good for such a person. People, see, they cannot. They have no capacity to deliver good. It's as simple. Anything good cannot come from them. And they are talking about creating a position of prime minister. That's what they are spending their time on. There are other important matters that Nigerians are confronted with today. They are talking about. This is just an avenue to extend government spending. We're talking about reduced government expenditure. They are now creating an avenue to expand it exponentially again. Avenue to expand the looting regime. Avenue to distribute powers amongst themselves. This is what I see here. It is not that they are looking for other ways where, because when they create the office of a prime minister, with the kind of, it will be so massive. That office alone will be, they just want to create another office that will be gulping about 2 trillion naira annually. But that's what that office will be at the minimum. You have all his own special advisors all over the place. Just to create another room so that when this bunch of criminals and looters, when they leave office, they still know that there is still other places for them that they can go and sit down and continue the looting. That's what this is all about. Avenue to create, to expand the looting regime. That's all. It is not for the good of Nigeria. They have no capacity to deliver anything good. What is, and I said when the anchor was presenting, I said, as far as you know it, the Nigerian system, the office of the secretary to the federal government is equivalent to the office of a prime minister. It will be a duplication. Everything that the secretary to the federal government is doing now is what that means. Exactly the same. He will be in charge of all the ministries. All the ministers, they will have to go through him before anything is done. That is what the secretary of the government is doing, in charge of even the federal civil service. So what are we talking about? Or you want to create an office that will be redundant, that they will be doing nothing, just sitting down there and collecting money, taxpayers' money. Is that what you are talking? You already have the secretary to the federal government. What prime minister? If we want to have a parliamentary system, let's go for it straight off. And stop all this nonsense, wasting. There are key issues confronting Nigerians. And lastly,
30 seconds more.
Of Senator Natasha. I've said it. There's nothing I will say now that I believe in the last 2 days that I have not said with respect to that recall. As far as I know, that recall cannot stand. It just can't stand. Even as crooked and as criminal as they all are, Nigerian politicians, this recall cannot stand because they have created the system themselves where recall cannot succeed. They have established it. That system has been established where a recall process can't happen. The electoral system is so compromised.
Thank you.
Senator Natasha will finish them. Even as crooked as they are, they can't go. So all the people that voted in that constituency. So all of a sudden, in a matter of 48 hours, you are able to gather over 250,000 signatures. Go and do a very simple thing. It will even cost Senator Natasha nothing. She will not even spend 5 million, 10 million naira. Do forensic. Let that signature go through forensic examination. Period. You will find out that one person sat in one room and signed 10,000 papers and signatures for all of them.
Oga Jonathan, forensic is artificial. Let him pay for 10,000 people to locate their addresses and ask them questions, put them on video. Finish.
It can't stand because the electoral system is so flawed and compromised. So they created the system. They want to find a way to navigate themselves out of that crooked system that they created. It can't happen. That is why INEC, ab initio, from the beginning, rejected it. They knew that this cannot go. But I believe Baba Sokwe, somewhere, somebody above entered. And that is why they are looking for ways to sort themselves out. But anyway, at the end of the day, it will not stand. It cannot hold water. Thank you, Dr. CM. Thanks to all. I appreciate it.
Okay, thank you very much. So far, it's like we're enjoying ourselves anyway. Abdul Malik should be the next, and then after that, we'll be getting ready. Abdul.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. CM.
Yeah, thank you. So, fire on.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. CM.
Thank you.
Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. You see, this idea of creating a prime minister. If they create prime minister, you see, they will not be vice president.
Abdul, what if they appoint you that prime minister to be the first prime minister ever?
No. I don't need political appointment. I don't need that. I don't need
Abdul Malik on the spot.
No, I don't need any political appointment. I don't need.
Okay.
You see, if they create any prime minister, for me, it's a good idea, but what are they going to do? Are they going to perform? Because if you take a look now, most of the European countries, also big country Europe, they have presidency, they have prime minister. But my question is this: even there in that House of Rep, House of Senate, what are they doing there? If you take a look, they are not capable to provide anything good for the citizen. Why can't they talk? I've never heard that they talk about how graduates will be getting create job opportunity, or how they will have steady light. I don't really know what they are doing there. They are not willing. They are not capable. They are just there for their sycophant, for their self-interest. They don't care for the citizen. What is all those creating of this? Why can't you bring idea how the country will move forward? Yeah, that is a good one. But they don't do that. They don't debate on such issue. Just to create. What are you creating? The one you created before, there's no effect, no improvement, nothing. Every day, Nigeria is going down. All what we are seeing every day, nothing is working now for the country. Okay, what is the need of creating the creative days? President Tinubu just came there to make his name, just to make history. Yeah, that is what I see about this man. Because look at one barrack in Minas State last time. He named as one of the barrack. That is what he's trying to do, and he changed national item just to refer to spirit as one that used to do something. Our country today, we are going backward. We are not moving forward. Look at what Tinubu. Look at what those nursing students, nursing students do to her for Abo. They deny her. Is it not obvious? A good mother will make sure her child eat food before going to the bed. But they don't care. How can you force yourself to the people? It's not normal. So until we accept you, nobody will accept bad mother or bad father. Yes, a good mother can make sure he provide for his child. Look at Nigeria today. Everybody is complaining. All commodities are increasing. Times 3 as far back 2 years back. Now it's times 3. Okay, how do you feel the city will be happy? Nobody will be happy. Look at that guy that was saying Revolution 9 in Abuja, right? And nobody joined him. That is the problem we have. How would Nigeria is a country that country is work? You see people will be coming to him to join him to protest. But you see only he is there shouting, but nobody join. He be there for how many minutes? Nobody care. They don't care to join him. But after you are hungry, you are inside your house crying. How can the government hear you? Look, as he was there now shouting, nobody arrest him because he was doing peaceful protest. Yes, he's trying to express his feeling, what is passing through. Our country today, I don't really know where we are going to. The problem is very big. Look at what is happening in one of the northern part. When Boko Haram chase a community out of the village, why can't they send a troop there, military troop there? Port Harcourt is very peaceful, but they just send troops to Port Harcourt, but there is nothing happen in Port Harcourt. Nobody buy, no one so buy Port Harcourt, but they send troop there. Why can't they send troop to that community that Boko Haram chase people out? Is it like this? Are we going to govern the country? It's not good. It's not normal. Something. It's like Nigeria today. They just feel like they do something. They will get a way of it. Nobody hold them accountable. That's why they keep on doing what they are doing. I'm telling you the truth. That is the reason why we are here where we are today. Look at Natasha case now. Akpabo is saying this. Akpabo, you see the senator of the president, Senate president. Who does that in the other normal country? You that are alleged, you are seeing president, you are seeing in the office. Is it a normal country? I don't know how we get out from this. You see that bill they want to pass from 16 years up, you are no longer contesting for presidency. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. It's like they are using that one to target Peter Obi. That because they know that man is only their problem. They pass that bill now. Peter Obi will no longer be in a contest as a president because he's almost above 60 now. Yeah, they are using that one to target that man. That is what I say. It's not at from 65 is okay. After 65, if you are being there 8 years, you are now in 73, that one is good. But that 60 is not good. It's not good something for me. It's not good. It's not good something. They need to know what they are doing in that country because the country we are today, look at how the Port Harcourt people now they are complaining. They are complaining badly, but nobody can rescue. Just because it's like we are a dictatorship type of government, autocracy. Are we going to continue like this? And the citizens then, they are not even yet serious to make the country better. Before you know, 2007 is ahead. Almost 2 years. As far as 2026 now, a campaign started. Now, how are we going to get it right if we don't plan it now? The problem is very big. It's very big because people are buying every day. It's the one you hear. What about the one you don't hear? Because most of them, they are not online. Majority of Nigerians. Okay, now how are we going to get it? Even the international body don't even care. They don't even care to help you. Look at Natasha went there to compete to that, right? Till now, what did they do about it? It's like they're backward Africa. It's like they don't care because they are benefiting from the system. those big country. That is the reason why you see, even if we, international observer, they experience what happened in the last presidential election, right? Okay, what did they do about it? Nothing. They still accept this one as a presidency. I don't know. I don't really know how we get this thing right. Me, every day I just think about it. But one person you cannot do it, you will do the one you can't. Me, sometimes forward everything to the UNHCR. They don't even reply you. Don't do anything. You see, we have a very big problem. This Professor Nwosu, even though they don't pronounce, you don't announce Abiola as he don't declare as the president. As far as that election was the best free and fair election ever, that man needs to be honored, yes. Because look at now the way they are coordinating election. Before you know, they cannot even distribute material on time. Before that 1993, everything was good, right? But now, they cannot even distribute material on time. Some polling unit, they cannot even get material till 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock in the noon. Is it a country? Why can't you do normal something as other people do, other country do?
30 seconds more.
Every day, everything we are just criminality. Everything we do something criminal. Every in that country. Nobody is straightforward. Thank you very much, Mr. CM.
Okay, thank you, Abdul Malik. Yes, I think we're enjoying ourselves so far. No phone call, nothing. It's just free flow. So the last, okay, yeah, sorry. Odua, after you, it should now be Black Panther. Odua, if you have stayed with us.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. CN. Okay. Good evening.
Thank you.
Everyone in the panel.
Yeah.
Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, all the commenters, listeners, and viewers.
So do what there?
Thank you. Are you not hearing me? Hello?
Yes, we are hearing you. We are hearing you.
Someone is asking if I'm here. That is why. Because I thought maybe, okay. Thank you all. Thank you. Yes. Because before I start this thing, I want to ask a question. You people are calling this bears and fish senator 10 Senate. 10 Senate. Are they the one give themselves that name, or people are the one give them that name? Because I don't understand how they are 10 Senate. Or
they started counting the Senate from I think Shehu Shagari became the Shagari Stein.
Okay, thank you. No problem. Let us understand. How did you get 10? Is it not from 1 to 3? There you get 10.
Every
now,
4 years.
I want to ask. Akpabio was a senator before he became a governor.
No, it was after becoming governor, he became senator.
Okay, thank you. Then Ireti, a senator. Yeah. Our brother from Abia that used to talk before, but we are no longer hearing his voice. He's a senator.
Yes.
Now, how many senate are you going to call those people? Because Okocha, we are number 1. If we are number 5, if we are number 7, if we are number 10, which number are you going to call him?
No. The name, I mean the figure, like first Senate, second Senate, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, up to 10, is every 4. I think 1999 to 2003 is either the 4th Senate.
We are not going to give them such number, because a person that was there on the first year was there second year. So it's just call it Akpabio senator, Akpabio Senate, and what did the other call the other man that left before?
Okay, Saraki Senate.
Saraki Senate.
Then Lawa Senate or Kadibo Senate.
So that is how we need to call them. They are not first Senate, they are not second, because they remain there. So that is for that. Then for Prime Minister, because I want to ask, what is Nigeria operating on? Are they operating on state or are they operating on region? Or are they telling us now that we now have two countries, that we will now have president in some, and we now have prime minister in some? Then while the prime minister will be under the king, while the president will not be for the democracy. Because if you said you have prime minister, automatically you are not operating on state, you are operating on region. So, Abi, it is English that is deceiving them or is deceiving me, because people are not very, you know, say English not my language. Because all these places, I know that they are operating on prime minister. Like the British is under authority of the kingship. Like the Italy is under the authority of the Roman Catholic. Now, the France, I don't really know what they are under, but they are region. All these places are region. So Nigeria have region, it has state, then it have the what we call president. Then which of the prime minister are they talking about? Then which is what is now the duty of the prime minister? Because the prime minister is the position of the president. Now, two is the House of Assembly. Are they going to collapse themselves to become bicameral legislator or how? Because a place you are having prime minister, all of them are together in one hall and in one point, in one time. And they're ready to work for Nigerians also, because the prime minister people, the legislators, they are the people who work for the country. And that is why you can see they can throw chair to themselves. And the prime minister legislator, they do not change from party A to party B. You cannot carry this person vote and go and get the other party, and everybody will say the seat is not vacant. May Senator Natasha move to this side, Senator Akpabio remain the other side. No. So they should tell us before, they should think where, or they should ask, how do these things operate? Because we know that all these things are borrowed at character with, because they did not know how they operate. So then they just hear names. That is why they hear waste and miss. They did not even know the use of waste and miss. They start using it to collect money from Nigeria. And waste and miss was supposed to bring money for Nigeria. So all these people who claim to be educated, because these are well educated, who went to Oxford, who went to Concord and whatever, so they become. They are not telling us they want to create office of this, office of that. Oh, and they are saying I and me. So it's painful and it's a pity. It's so pathetic to hear all this kind one tick in this political brouhaha. Well, let's send message to them that you should tell us.
You say don't speak grammar, Joy.
They should tell us so before then I say they pass the B or they don't pass the B. They should tell us how they want to operate. They are not collapsing their duty. They are no longer a senator. So they now have camera legislatives. Then that is number one. They should still pass that B. Then number two, they should not cancel the presidency. It's no longer existing because it is not the prime minister. Then this third one is the kings. They are not under authority of the king. And prime minister doesn't have this immunity they are claiming or they give to their president or this, that. They can be chased out anytime, any moment. So we all agree on that and let the eye have it. Then, according to the governors and the mill that they covered them, I hear one of our brother will say it's good for the governor, it's not good for the president. It is good for all. Let nobody be covered at all. Who thief? Because a person who thief goat, you don't wait for him to finish eating goat. Then before you said you want to catch him, you catch him with that goat is thief. Then why must the president or the governor or the whatever of them, why must they have immune that cover them to steal? After stealing, they cannot run away to any direction they like, or some will remain in the country, nobody will talk to them. from the president to the conductor on the street. Let nobody have anything that cover him. If you are a criminal, you are a criminal. You will hold that time you are stealing. They will not wait for you to go and finish what you steal before they will hold you. That is what I agree on. So let them pass the bill. And general, that is why when they say the law, nobody's above law. I said, no, Nigeria, there are people that are above law. Because it is the law of Nigeria is not for everybody. Because if you say nobody's above law, whether you're presidency, you are a military, you are anything, you are human before you enter that office. So the law will not cover office. The law have to hold everybody because the law is holding you because you are human. But in Nigeria, they will tell you, no, this is the office of this, so the law cannot go there. That is automatically that person is above the law. Because the law we are not made for office, the law we are made for human being. So that to put people online. So these are the reason. Let all of us face law. And if all of us are obeying law, you will see that the country will move forward. So when some are bigger than law in the name of humility cover him, humility did not cover this one. So the country will never go forward. So that is for that. Then for those who is saying Fubara is good for him, it's not good for him. My brother, what is good for the is good for others. So what they say, what is good for the ganga, for the gangas, how do they say the other one? My brother,
what is good for the goose is good for the gander.
Yeah.
As tense, you need to be bad to dance to people to enter position. The way you now enter there, you have to come and correct the error. And that is what Fubara, we are even covering shame of Wike, but because of arrogancy. And Wike could not hide himself. And God have way of exposing people. And that is what he's doing against Wike now, because he's letting Nigeria to know that Wike is not to be trusted. Whether it's my Bini brother, I don't care to know. It's evil. So that is where God is exposing him, because you put person there. Is that seat your own? You said you will not disturb anybody that after you leave your seat, but now you don't want that person to govern his own people. So God has exposed him, and he will keep exposing him. So my people, thank you, Dr. Sin. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Hudua. But you were talking of grammar. Now you can't blow grammar, your own grammar join. That make me laugh. Where you think say this, you blow your own grammar, can't join their own. Black Panther, the floor is yours now. Let's hear you before since we still have time. The thing they flew. Black Panther 1.
Hello.
Black Panther 2.
Hello, I'm here, Oga.
Waiting now. Okay, talk.
I moved that motion to keep you as the Senate president. So you must give my own a good year.
Don't worry, I go send prayers.
Okay. Just something here. I hope you guys can hear me clearly now.
Yes, we can. Yes,
okay.
We can.
Okay. Thank you very much. Yeah. I want to say thank you to everybody, and I want to say thank you to Mommy Diaspora, Nigerians. May God continually bless you, give you the strength and the wisdom to, articulate and bring more exciting topics for us to, deliberate on, as the Nigerian process is undergoing some kind of imaginary thing, some kind of corruption personified that is going on in Nigeria. Yeah, in everything that is wrong, we can see phantom out good inside of it. But Nigeria is about to collapse because it has been under medical observation for a very long time, and the coma has been consistent, and we are not yet out of the coma. So it's about to go down, and a rebirth of a system, because if it doesn't go down, there will be no rebirth of a system. Now, people are saying that Nigeria, one more thing. Look, if that country does not go down, we will not have a new country. If you plant a seed in the soil, that seed, according to science, that seed has to undergo some kind of, going down and, regenerate himself, it will collapse. I beg to use the word collapse. It will collapse, and, it will start, like the average man will say, it will get rotting, then it start generating, bringing forth another good fruit. That is it, and we can use it to describe what is going on in every countries of the world. You have to collapse it. Whether they think that it is not going to collapse, that is under their own restriction. But we know, students of history, that a country got to collapse of a new country. So you go and check history of so many countries in the world. They have to collapse. Germany had to collapse. Western Europe had to collapse. Eastern Europe had to collapse before the amalgamation and the rebirth of a new European country. They went through it, and we are going to go through it. Nigeria must collapse for a rebirth of a new country. See, I want to say here, for those of them that I beg to say I'm in line with what Oga Jonathan said about Natasha. The Senate, they shot themselves in the leg. They continue to shoot themselves in the leg because you cannot make a law that will keep you in power and make it virtually almost impossible to take you out of there. And you now want to take a woman that have gone through hell, get his power from them. Inside the mouth of the tiger, he got a power from there because the tiger was about to steal the power. But she dug her hand into the mouth of the tiger and got her power back. That kind of a woman, you cannot oppress that woman. That woman has seen all. She's ready to stake her life on this issue. That is what I see in Natasha. Look at when she went to her constituency. Everybody came out. To tell you that the recall is criminal. The criminality by inside the recall is open for the world to see, except you want to keep a blind eye, and your eye will remain blind forever. Because you have subjected yourself to corruption. Now, I want to say something here concerning Nwosu. Nwosu, I will start by saying Nwosu should be given the highest honor in the land. Should be given the highest honor in the land. The reason why I say so, if there's no Nwosu, there is no Abiola. If you can give Abiola a presidential honor, give Nwosu, who even the military junta said, I will honor you when you give a good election that is not corrupt, that is not intoxicated with violence. It's not handwritten, but people written. The people wrote who they are going to vote for, and they voted for who, and they elected the person. And that person was Abiola. And I want to ask a question again. How did they know that Abiola won the election? If you don't want to give Nwosu the honor he deserves, then take that honor from Abiola. I stand to be corrected, and I will come and challenge anybody that will come out here to speak. If you don't give Nwosu that honor, whom the junta has promised to honor Abiola, because Abiola, he steps into power, he automatically wear the regalia of that commander-in-chief, and that GSON will come on him. Then they decide to withhold that honor of the GSON from him. Now they bestow it upon him because they come into a political alliance with the West, and they gave it to him. If you don't want to give the honor to a man that has been promised to give good election to the Nigerian people, you don't want to give him the honor, then don't give Abiola the honor. Because Abiola does not deserve it. If Nwosu does not wake up,
thank you,
responsibility, and give a good account of himself by giving us a good election.
Thank
so
you
if we are discussing anything, if you don't give Nwosu any honor, don't give Abiola, because Abiola does not deserve the honor. We made Abiola who he is today. It's the people that made Abiola who he is today. But it's not the people that make Nwosu who he is. It is him that made himself who he is, because he stood for the truth. He deserves everything, every honor you can give to a man that refused to be corrupted, a man that refused the unjust nature of judiciary. He stood by it, got the election clean, land clean, and the perpetrator of that evil of your country, Nigeria, quote and unquote, the person of IBB, that election was the best ever in Nigeria history. So who the hell is anyone to come out here to tell me Humphrey Nwosu should not be honored? Humphrey Nwosu should be honored more than Abiola himself, the late Abiola. He should be more honored than Abiola. Because without him playing the role of a master in terms of sticking to the rules and regulation of the game, you would not have a debate of Abiola coming out. Because that thing they wanted to rig it for the NRC person. If the NRC man has won the election, they will not have stopped that election.
Sorry, Mr. Black Panther. Mr. Black Panther, sorry, just 10 seconds. See, as I'm listening to you, I'm really enjoying it. And I wish Mr. Elvis is here. You deserve an applaud. You see that angle that you are raising settles the matter as far as I know it, and for any logical human being. You know. So thank you very much for bringing it out the way it is. Thank you.
He has taught me a lesson. And that lesson is he had made me to sit on my desk and critically analyze issue and ask myself a question. If I were in that position, what will I do? The question critical thinkers should ask themselves all the time, so that the preferred solution will come into their brain and they will speak directly the truth that will nail the head of the lion into the pot. What we should be doing. Humphrey Nwosu is the man that deserves the national honor and not Abiola. If you want to contest it, we can go one-on-one on debate. I'll bring more facts out for you. I want to go to the system they want to change. You see, let us be very, very, let us look at the negative and the positive. You see, when I went on a research, I went to India. You remember when I was clamoring on Indian system? Because Indian system should be a prototype for us. And these people, I think they overheard me. They are trying to bring the Indian system because they are avoiding a national constitutional conference. That is what they are avoiding. Remember when they wanted to put that constitutional, override it on them, they refused and they went to court. Now they are trying to bring that issue. And remember, before a bill goes to the House, it must have been discussed by the majority leader of the House. And with the majority leader of the House is the APC. And before APC will discuss it, it will go through who? The Baba in charge in Aso Rock. So this is how bill come through. And for the bill to go through second reading, and somebody came out here, made a phone call. He doesn't understand the procedures in the House.
30 seconds more, round up.
Go through second reading. The only way you can stop that bill is a joint Senate and a rep to come to a discussion before they now vote on it. One body, one house cannot vote and override an issue that has passed second reading. The second one I want to give, just give me seconds, please. Those people there's a caller that came in here to ask that, oh, we need development in the East. Look, if you want to catch a fish, go for the small one. Go for the big one. Stop clamoring for development of the East. Nobody's going to develop the East if you don't go for the big fish. And the big fish is to change the system of your country. You must collapse it for a rebirth of your country. If you begin to say, oh, this is the East, they will send money to your state governor will pocket it, and there's nothing you can do as a person. You can only shout, but you cannot bite. Because the system has been hijacked, and they covered even you that came to speak. It has affected you because you cannot do anything. You cannot do anything. So for you to now start asking for the benefit of the East, you are shopping for the things that are mere formality. Go and let's shop for the big one. Let's change the system of the country, because every members of the country is feeling the same pain. Let us go for the big fish, and the big fish is let's change the constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I will come the second time to explain what they are doing in the House of Rep.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Black Panther. Quite well, you see, say today they flew. Anyway, I thank each and every one of you that have made your time to our panel to say one or two things. You know, Nigerian topics are very topical. They are very, very topical, and they keep developing each day. Today, in fact, let me say this year. Maybe I've been the North and before, so I no go. But let me say it. Any day, but I don't pray. If these people with this year wayo, they succeed in removing Natasha Akpoti recall, I will stop commenting on Nigerian issue. It's as simple as that. Because this is pure wickedness, pure, just evil. If they one day I wake up, I say, Natasha Akpoti is now recalled, that is the day I will stop. You people will be my witness. I will withdraw. I can't have it anymore, because this is it's just pure wickedness. Why is it that you want to recall somebody? Look at people sitting down, children signing signature. Later you bring it and say you don't get 250 signature. Natasha was able to win with 50-something thousand votes. And then you are bringing almost 250,000 signature that everybody want her out. Anyway, well, I know that it won't work. At a point, it will collapse. So then everything will stop. All these things is just an attempt to prevent Akpabio from stepping down so that he can be fully investigated. Saraki called for full investigation because Saraki was Senate president and he was investigated. I wish Okadibo is alive, the same thing. There is this man I listened to one Mr. Tambua said one time, not that I'm a fan of them, but sometimes even they say with a proper arrangement, even Satan can go to heaven. So the Tambua was saying the Senate, you are guided by first, the Constitution like any other Nigerian. Secondly, the Senate rule book, which is their other book, that's more thing they carry, as if they know what's in there inside. Then the third one is the precedent, just like in law. This thing you want to decide, has it been decided before? What condition? What did they come out with? You can quote it. So the precedent Tambua was saying is that they've had a case whereby they want to decide something like to organize. Yeah.
DBC, I can't see your face. Madarita, I can see you.
Okay.
Okay, I can see you now, DBC.
Okay. Let me quickly so that they can come in.
You're on the backstage now. You know, I don't know what you go do for backstage. You not did this screen before, just now.
Prince Collins,
talk whether now you be that because we can't see anything. I don't know what is wrong.
You know this prime ministership where they want to create. You don't know who they're interested. You never know. This prime minister where they want to create.
Since where, Dr. CM, who is creating prime minister in Nigeria?
It is say okay, you there Canada. You get Canada. Hey, Collins,
I don't miss.
Collins go brief you. Be like say you they interested in the post.
Prime minister. Yes, prime minister. The man from Bodilon. Never.
So you don't pass second reading, Madam Rita.
Wait, second reading of what? What are you guys talking about?
The prime minister.
Second reading. The prime minister and other positions.
So if you want,
what system of government is that? Prime minister, it's not democracy, it's a parliamentary system. Because I don't understand.
They see the talk system. They want create job, give you. They say
all of them are democracy now. Parliament are democracy now.
Oh my God, I can't believe it.
The essence of this gap is for people where they're interested to lobby for the post. Prince Collins, you know. So if you they're interested, now the essence where they go give this lacuna. Before they pass on, so that they
I don't mind to be prime minister of.
That's you're ready to look for my show.
I don't mind to be
Black Panther. Please, can I give an advice to everybody?
Okay.
We should not condemn what they are doing in totality. Let's look at the do's and the don'ts and look at the trick behind it.
Wait. Anyway, wait. Let me. Like I said, thank God there are nine people here. You bear me witness. Any day, but I know it won't work. That's what. Let me repeat. I wake up and here say they don't withdraw, record Natasha Akpoti with this crooked system. That is the day we stop commenting on Nigerian affairs for now, because I can't take it. This is pure crude. You can't stand anywhere.
Thank you.
You can't, man. No,
I align with you.
I'm telling
Mr.
you.
Not go do body job. Not go do
No,
body job.
I don't do body
Dr. CN, Dr. CN, if you feed the rat, Natasha, it's very easy. Those people that they went and deceive, that they want to give them work, and then I put their hand in writing as to recall. If they're able to find only 2 or 3 of them, they should sue those people straight. That kill the bee, kill everything, kill the annex and all. Those people, they sue them for defamation and they sue them for criminality.
Who was the judiciary? That's like a pipe dream. Sorry,
okay.
Anyway,
It's not
gonna work.
I feel say
they sued them. The moment they sued them, they put them in Arise News, NTA, everything.
Maybe
finished.
In terms of implementation, nothing's going to happen.
I want to allow the people that came in so that we could, but let me please, man, I know, just give me 2 minutes. Let me draw my line and then go. So I don't talk that one. You people are my witness, but I pray it won't happen. Otherwise, I will have to.
I go remember you. I go remember
yes,
you.
Yes, man. I not go do body judge. I go just. It's true now. It's painful.
Nigeria, elephant the job. Oh.
Okay, yeah. We shall see. This one go for the on Humphrey Nwosu issue. You see, I felt that Humphrey Nwosu deserve a national honor. These are my reasons. Everybody will agree that there has never been a better INEC chairman that conduct the election better than Humphrey Nwosu. When you say election, the free June 12th is the free and fairest, is because of the umpire, the person that presided over it. He had the opportunity of taking bribe and then rely on court order when they bring a dying minute black market judgment that the election court injunction, he shouldn't go. Nwosu say it will go. By the way, people should go and read the book he released. Thank God he's dead now and he put his own in writing. So that alone, he deserves an honor because he is the best so far we've gotten that conducted the election. People agreed. That's one. And why I also, people say Abiola is a hero of democracy. I also agree. Not because he's the winner or because he's on the ballot. I give Abiola, Abiola also showed something like a bravado or very brave because he came back from Mandela's inauguration in May 1994. Remember, when Mandela was inaugurated as president in May 1994, the whole world leader, Bill Clinton, I think Margaret Thatcher, them, all of them gathered. It was like a celebration of the world. Abacha was not invited because Nigeria was under sanction. So Abacha was not invited. So Abiola that came from Nigeria, according to the media then, because I remember, whenever Abiola make a move like he shake head or maybe the camera go focus because they know he is the winner of an election last year, which anniversary will be in a month's time. So when Abiola came back and saw what happened in Mandela's inauguration, he felt that this should have been his time. So he came back, he wanted to fight for his mandate. That's why on Ekpetedo, June 13th, June 12th, 1994, 1 year anniversary of his election, because they asked him when he came back, say, what are you say? Are you people will watch me? I will reclaim my mandate on the anniversary, on the first anniversary of my mandate. At the Ekpetedo declaration, he declared himself president. That's brave. That it was after that 24 hours they started looking for him and they arrested him. So that alone makes Abiola a brave man and worthy of any honor. So Humphrey Nwosu for saying no to military, that even with them he said no, election must go on. That alone, forget about all this idea. Oshomole will go out there and say, confess. So somebody wrote a book. What do you want him to confess for? So to me, that settles it. Black Panther said it better. Jonathan, all of us. So people can listen to what they say. That's okay. Then, I don't think there's any other thing. As for Prime Minister, people like Collins and who again were they interested? I don't cover that area now, so I don't need to say. Don't you imagine yourself being a
Black Panther go Black Panther.
I would love to be a prime minister
of Nigeria.
I don't think. Oh yes, at least even they want to make it regional, Midwestern region. Let me start from my side first. Many people might be against it because in Nigerian society, especially the men, they will not support a woman. Number one, number two, they'll say, "Oh, she came from diaspora. What does she know?"
Madarita, I've never seen your physique. You want to go drag I
think wait, what does my physique got to do with serving my people?
Okay.
Because Adeyeye said if a woman is fine, she's in trouble in Nigeria.
Maybe you dare Madam Rita.
No, besides the dear and bet. You know,
I don't understand though.
Listen, let me explain. Madam Rita. No be Edo State you talk. No be Edo State you from come. Hey, yes. Jesus Christ. Edo is a politically savvy state. Anyhow you want them. Intellectually, they have people like Obayagbo. That one West Abis blow grammar. Nahorona from there come. And you come down to the street level. And you say if you know, you understand.
What has my physique got to do with me being prime minister?
Then go bulldoze you out of the way. The physique now then go bulldoze you. You know, go Congress. You know, go stand for table talk.
Before I forget, you know what you're about to talk? When they ask her about River State, he said, "What is happening in River State is a political coup ganga."
That man do it every day. So, Madarita, you know, say you go Congress, you go get crowd, and when you say if you understand it.
Okay, that's not a problem. Going to Congress is not a problem.
Okay. What them bulldoze you? What
they think they can bulldoze me, Dr. CM?
Okay.
I don't understand. You don't have any faith in me.
No be faith. This one no be faith matter.
They will bulldoze me with what? With the likes of Akpabio.
Don't worry.
Rita will back you.
No be bulldoze. Then go lift you. Then go lift you up.
Lift me up like how? Mighty ego or what?
I go lift people for the seat by themselves.
Madarita.
Don't worry, Madarita. I am going to contest too.
I am disappointed in all of you. You guys.
I am going to contest too.
Madarita, I love so much that has faith in me. The rest of you, look at all the men. They're even panicking that
the reason why I'm going to contest is because I'm going to check Madarita. If he does anything, I will push for his impeachment.
And I would love that.
Okay.
I would love that.
Okay. They say, what did they call them in our people in the IGBOS said to run mad. You know, to run mad. It's a very easy thing. The run mad very easy. The problem na the waka waka where they inside. because if you see madman for Uniben Gate or Bowo, he just they talk.
What do you mean by that adage what you give now?
I understand what you say.
So you are calling the politicians mad people, Abi?
They are worse than that.
I don't talk so. Madness when you do under the tree, they do your madness. That one never be mad. Now when you there Obowo inside the Uniben main gate, within 10 minutes they don't see you for Iyaro Lagos Park.
This is why I see just now. Are you a top boss? Go there.
No, you know, the game money. Who go?
No, I say you go enter boss. You enter boss. Go there. You go see person.
But you don't waka reach there. So before you go, you the blink eye make you buy rice eat before you on the board. You don't see them for Akpakpava, Western Boys High School around that side. That Bende breweries. Now that it's a Crystal. Now there you go see them. Hi, you say this one again. You don't see him for Sakpoba Junction. Maybe you don't go see Alex. So all this kind of thing. Now be say the waka the madness don't sit. So now you go check. You know.
Look, Dr. CM, before you call Madarita may speak. Me I lighting up for Zokati. You see, they talk about immunity, removing immunity from the governor. That's a very welcome development. So Madarita, you speak to that as well. They are trying to remove immunity. I think that is a welcome development because if they do that.
I have not spoken on this matter at all.
Black Panther, wait. So the new people.
Don't worry, you get your 2 minutes, Black Panther. Don't worry, 2 minutes you will take talk.
Anyway, I know. Say this kind talk. Black Niger watch go there back.
Now 2 hours we give you now. 1 hour 30 minutes don't come out.
You're interrupting. Let him talk now.
Do I wait now? Which one you want? Kill Joy. So say Niger watch go even enjoy am more than us. So we go there fire on. They go. Maybe like say maybe today we go stop. So Madam Rita, we did 10 minutes before you people came.
10 minutes. Thank you so
much.
Yes,
each person.
Okay.
10 minutes. So
as
it is now, at least you go down gather your thoughts. So if you do 10 minutes, then do we still go do 10 minutes? Then
I hope so. I hope I'll be able to gather everything. But I'm just looking at the title about Humphrey Nwosu, late Professor Humphrey Nwosu, and then this thing that Prince Collins talked about, removing the immunity clause from governors. First of all, as per Professor Nwosu, may God rest his soul, wherever he is. Nwosu
never die.
You don't die.
He died last year now. He died October last year, 2024.
I think so.
Anyway, what was coming to mind when I was hearing the argument about whether it should be immortalized and reasons why and all that stuff, I don't know. For some reason, I'm not saying this will have been, but somehow, maybe, perhaps, Professor Nwosu would have rejected this honor. Perhaps. And there could be various reasons why.
If in there alive, Abi?
Yes, if he was alive, perhaps he would have rejected this honor because, for this number of reasons I want to say, my opinion, he will have felt that why getting an honor when the people were denied, the so-called best democratically elected person, and that person in question is not even alive. Number two, the position where Nigeria is today, part and parcel of what happened during the Abiola elections is why Nigeria is at his lowest level and still counting down today. If he was a man that had conscience, because I respect people like Chinua Achebe that rejected the national honor, because you cannot take an honor from a system that is corrupt. If you do, you are a self-centered person. You are the kind of person that is indirectly supporting a corrupt system. So that's why I'm saying, therefore, I don't think there should be so much hula baloo about immortalizing, with all due respect to Professor Nwosu's name. Because there's a lot of things that went wrong to a lot of Nigerians as at that time. It's a lot of things. So even the fact that, MKO Abiola, he was the man of the moment. They've immortalized his name. He suffered. His family suffered. His businesses suffered. Even his wife was spied in the process, of fighting for true democracy. Fine. Even Kudirat, I would say this is somebody who was fighting for not just her husband, but she was fighting for Nigeria. She was fighting for the truth to be out there. So it will be honorable for them to even immortalize. I don't know if they have, but and Abiola as well, because he died while he was in prison. I would say maybe he was perhaps spied as well, with all the reports we've been hearing. But Professor Nwosu, I don't know if I was him. If you ask me, I would reject it. Let my name just be. He has written his book, right? I haven't read his book, but it would be like let my name just be in the history books. Like I was the chairman that monitored that election, that credible election in Nigeria. I think it's a sort of misplaced priority. Because if you look at countries, I like to use United States of America, even where I live, Canada, the people that you immortalize, check it out, even the country where you live in, whether it's Europe or Britain or not, or in Australia, the people that were immortalized, check their antecedents, check it. Nigerians, we love titles too much. We love titles too much. Many people that I know in the diaspora that were immortalized, they changed something in that country. They were part of the reason why laws were changed. They were part of the reason why systems were changed. They sacrificed themselves. Okay, everybody knows Martin Luther King, that was fighting for equality. In the process, he was spied. Check, even it's not just America. There's so many, even in Nigeria, you have Martin Luther King Hall, Martin Luther King Memorial this, Martin Luther King Library, Martin Luther King ABC, even a street, you know, halls in university named after these great men and women. But this hula baloo, I'm not trying to disrespect, you know, family of Professor Nwosu. I'm not trying to put it down anywhere, but
so,
let us
Madam Rita,
yes,
Madam
sir.
Rita, so you are saying Professor Nwosu is not in that category?
I don't think he is. I'm
you don't
sorry.
think so? Based on your submission now, what
he
you just said.
He's part of history. He's part of history that nobody can take it out. The man has written a book. He's part of history. I repeat, he is part of history. Nobody can take that away from him. But immortalizing his name as what? Okay, he was the one that manned the most credible elections in Nigeria. Full stop.
As a man that defied
Madam Rita, see, without you, your child go to come alive to Mother Earth.
Oh my goodness! Without Nigerians,
without you, your children will come to Earth.
Body. What are you talking about?
Madam Rita,
without
Madam
you,
Rita, see,
No,
Madam
no,
Rita.
that's your point now. Just put up one corner again.
This is my
Let
opinion.
Let her deliver her line, please.
Don't speak for Professor Nwosu.
Let her deliver her. No, it's her opinion. Don't worry. She gave a reason.
I'm not speaking for him. I said if I was him, I am not speaking for him. And please let me land. So anyway, I'm just saying, you know, there's really no need for this hoo-ha, you know, about immortalizing his name or not. Is that our Nigerian problem now? The so-called INEC we're talking about, can't we change the electoral laws? Is that something that everybody should be screaming? What Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan is going through, there should have been a law now concerning women harassment, sexual harassment, whether you're in political position or in a private sector or even in any public gathering or anything. There should be something called Natasha law. Those are the things that we should be talking about. Immortalizing somebody who has passed on and people have respected him and he has written a book and all that. If you want to immortalize a man, go and buy his books. Let his books be bestseller. Let it be a bestseller. Go and buy it for people as presents. Buy it for all the legislators. Buy it for all of them, including the man from Bodilon. That's how to immortalize somebody. It's not just by just the name. Is this something we should be talking about? Like it's something serious? And then, of course, they will bring the tribal effect. Oh, he's an Igbo man. Hello. Come on now. Let us be reasonable. Hello. I keep repeating it. Chinua Achebe. If the man from Bodilon wants to give me an award right now, I will reject it very proudly. And I will reject it, saying it in front of all the cameras in the entire world. And I'll give my reasons why I want to reject it. I don't want GCFR. I don't want any title. I don't even like titles. Just call me Rita. I don't even like titles. But Nigerian, typically, we love titles because the system in which we live in, people revere you by if you are Mrs. Somebody, if you are Chief Somebody, if you are Oga wife of somebody. People love that. People put, I did masters, I'm Dr. This, I am Sir This. All those are just nonsense because it has not served us. And you and I know it has not served us. It's all part of the intimidating game. It's all part of the intimidating and suppressive system that we live in. Everybody wants a title to their name. GCFR, you know, GCON, OON, all those things. Sir, Madam, Oga, Mrs. This, Mr. D, Chief that, PhD, Dr. This and that. Come on. Has it served us as a nation? It hasn't served us as a nation. Okay, all the ones who they've immortalized in the past, how has it served us now? So that's why I just feel like, is this something that there should be? In fact, the National Assembly shouldn't even ponder on this topic per se. If they talked about it, it's not something that they should ponder upon because we have so serious issues like Natasha, who is alive now. We have serious issues like Natasha. My point is, Professor Nwosu should be immortalized. Like every single person, whether you support it or not, go and purchase his book. Purchase his book, not just for yourself, for your entire family. If you're in school or university, you're a lecturer, buy it for your entire class. Everybody should have that. That's how to immortalize that man. It's not just by title, because you've imprinted it in everybody's heart. When they read his book, they say, who is this man? It has been imprinted. You have the copy. Whether it's soft copy or whatever, you have it. So that is I feel that's the best way to immortalize that man if you guys want to. But if I was him, I will reject every honor they want to give me from the Nigerian circle. I prefer the honor from my village than the honor from this corrupt system. Now, moving along. This talk of removing immunity clause from governors is two parts for me. The first part is that would be a very welcome idea. I support it 100%. And I'm hoping it's not just governors. I'm hoping senators are part of it. I mean, you could hold the president or the vice president, but governors, deputy governors, in fact, anybody in a political position, permanent secretaries and all of them, you could say the president is on hold. After the president leaves, then of course his immunity is done. But in Nigerian system, we all know that even after they've left office, there is this imaginary, I don't know, something like a hex around them. They still feel they're still under some sort of immunity. All these people who are past governors or former senators, they still have that chip on their shoulders, that superiority complex. We've seen it several times. And that is why they cannot leave government, because they are used to those perks that they get. They're used to the protection, the police. They're used to everybody calling them Sasa. They're used to people asking them for favors as if they're some mini god or something. So if they want to, remove that immunity for those people, fine. I would be very happy. But however, this is the other flip side. Whatever reason they choose to say that the immunity clause removed from governors, I think there's something sinister behind that. I just think so. There's something, maybe we are not seeing it now. There's a reason why that is happening. And it's not to the favor of Nigerians. It's to the favor of whoever sits as the president. So as at that time, the president can have a power to pick and choose which governor the EFCC can pick when they want to. If they're going against what they want them to do, the president can pick anybody. He can swap. He can change, just like what happened to Port Harcourt. So it's not to the end. It's not to the favor of the people, because right now, I thought we are in a cartel system. We're not in any. Forget democracy. It doesn't exist where Nigeria is right now. There's no name that is already defined on the kind of government that we are running. But we just use the word, we're in a democratic system. They can even bring in PM. Like I said, I want to be prime minister. If it's a regional thing, I would love to be a prime minister. No matter the odds against me, I may be
Madam Rita,
I might be the little chihuahua in the midst of bulldogs.
So you will reject.
As long as I have a living
God
beside me.
Madam Rita, you for being a prime minister.
Mr. Jonathan, what did you say?
Please.
I just want to add to what you're saying before you move along, that you want to become prime minister so that you reject the kind of national honor to sweep someone like
I don't need an honor. I don't need national honor. The only honor I
not
need
you. I said you will be in a position to reject it when it comes to your table.
Okay, you mean reject?
You cannot reject an honor when you get a status of a prime minister. You cannot reject it.
No, you don't get my point. Now I'm saying that, you see, finally someone will have to approve that national honor. I'm saying that you as a prime minister, it will get to your table for you to approve. And I'm now saying that, so you will reject it once you have the power.
Listen, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah.
For it to get to my table, right? And let's say it's something that they voted for, and the majority counted that, okay, they've given reasons why this man is being honored.
Okay.
I, as a prime minister, and that document comes to my table, I will read through and through, even if I feel personally, based on information or my own train of thoughts, like, what, this man is not really worthy of a, national honor per se. But if the majority of Nigerians are saying this man should be given that, who am I to reject that? I don't have that power.
Okay, thank you. Somebody is eating. Maybe you have to mute so that we don't hear
somebody is eating, I beg.
Sound of the cutlery. Otherwise, you serve everybody the same food here. So
can I say something here?
Please allow. I want to give her the remaining. She's even past 10 minutes.
No, let
I am done, Dr. Slim.
Oh, you are done. Okay.
I would love to be prime minister, and I hope you guys support me. Thank you.
Okay, let me say something.
Okay, just
something. Okay. Look, at the first point of it all, Madam Rita, if I'm in the house, I will rebuke your being a prime minister. Do you know why?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. I don't want to talk something. Say thank you.
You don't say you go rebook and I want begin give details. Let another person talk so that we can come back.
Okay.
Let me make sure.
I'll give you details later.
Yes. Ndubisi, if you are still with us, 10 minutes so that this time Niger Watch, they give us, what can I say, just like a free booze. Ndubisi, if you are with us, 10 minutes, please, so that let's hear what you have to say. On a day they are dealing with Natasha and Humphrey Nwosu, the other side, the prime minister, who never know who will be prime minister. So,
hello, gentlemen, and our Lady Rita. Nice to be among you today.
Thank you.
Well, Mama Diaspora, Mr. Elvis Niger Watch, our chief anchor. I greet everyone.
Thank you.
Let me start with the shame in the House, in the Senate about Professor Nwosu. I'm taking it from a different angle. I was so sad when I saw what some people who are opposing his, who were giving reasons for opposing the recommendation of other senators who wanted him to be given a national honor. It shows how divided we are. That they were saying some things that look like mere street talk. One of them was saying, that one that caused him, I can't remember his name now. He was wearing blue agbada and the hat. Was talking about how Nwosu conducted, how Nwosu didn't do a proper job. So I was now wondering what proper job. Then the other one that said Solomon Olaminleku that said he lost his brother. Was it? I was now wondering, how did Professor Nwosu cause his brother's death? The man defied the military, was courageous, went to where they are doing a meeting and convinced them why the election should go ahead despite the dubious court order. And the reasons with him and told him to go ahead, even though they had their other plans. And the man conducted the election, and the election went well. Results were coming out, people were seeing them clearly. Suddenly they annulled the election. Is the man in control of the army or the security forces to enforce the election results? So you see those clear lines of ethnic divide and hatred among us Nigerians. That's why those who say that this structure is not working, this nation is built on lie, that perhaps the best thing for us to do is to disband the system. Let us come together and sit down, and if we want to remain as one, let us sit down and harmonize what will keep us together as one. If we can't agree, let us separate peacefully and live as we were before the colonial masters came. We can still interact, trade with ourselves, but let us live on our own. Then when we now feel that we are now strong enough to realize that we are one, we cannot begin a new debate on how we are going to live together. The system clearly is not working. This is a simple thing, to honor somebody who, the man even put his life on the line. Even in his book, people saw that the man said he was even rough-handed, beaten, detained because he stood for the truth. Yes, some people in that Senate, because of ethnic biases mainly, they are saying something different. And I don't know if all of you saw the way the Deputy Senate President who was presiding, the way he was shutting people down. He wouldn't allow them to finish. Particularly those who are supporting the motion for the man to be given, for them to recommend national honor for the man. Well, in another way, like Madam Rita said, I'm sure that man being a man of integrity. I'm even thinking like Madam Rita that the man will not even want to accept any honor because he sees how Nigeria is in tatters now, just like Shino Achebe. We have lost many people of honor. And one more thing that made me put my head down when I was watching those Senate people was that are these the kind of people, quality of people we have in the Senate? Because of the kind of election we conduct now, dubious elections. This wouldn't have happened during Professor Nwosu's time. So it's sad. I'll leave that in that to that. I'll leave it like that. Coming to the issue of all the bills, all the changes they want to make to the constitution, making governors, removing immunity from governors. If you want to remove immunity, let them do it to the highest office, the president. Let them, if they feel maybe if they do it, it will stabilize the president and all that. If you do it to the governors, it will stabilize their state as well. Because like Madam Rita rightly said, this thing is, we should look far beyond this. This man who is in power, he's a big fraud. He knows how to scheme to get things for himself. That has been his life. What he's planning to do, if this thing goes through, they will now have a list of enemy governors. Either they join them, either the enemy governors remains in his party and align with him, joins him, or do his bidding, or do find one fraud against him. And of course, most of those governors, we know some of them, they may have some skeletons in their cupboard. So it will not go away to even stabilize the country more. Well, I don't know. I know that to get a constitutional change, there will be 2/3 of the National Assembly and 2/3 of the State House of Assembly. But with the way we see this man in power, there's nothing he cannot do. He might influence the state assemblies to pass it, so he will have his way. The man is, that thing people are saying that he wants to become an authoritarian person and turn Nigeria into a one-party state where only him. He will not be the constitution himself. That is all these things are gearing towards. How come now they want to do constitutional reform? They are only picking things that will favor people in power. They can't look at the constitution comprehensively. And besides, we know that they don't even have the right to give us a new constitution. If we want to do proper thing, the whole thing should be collapsed, and the people should be allowed to select those who go represent them in a constituent assembly where a constitution will be formulated. Why this assembly, why this National Assembly keep doing whatever they are doing? A new body will be set up to arrange where how the country will now have a formal new constitution that will set the country aright. Whatever comes out from this thing, if it works out, it will still be a lopsided country where everything will be at the whims and caprice of a particular person in power. And the kind of people we have here, they are very vindictive. They will go after people and their businesses and the other institutions of government. So I don't support it. I don't know what they are doing. I hope it will not work. But from the way this man is going, he knows how to have his way. It's because all of them, almost many of them are corrupt here. They are willing to do whatever he tells them so that they will maintain their own position. Because I know that getting to 2/3 of 36 states may be difficult. That is why they have not been able to do any tangible constitutional amendment all this while. But with this man in power, nothing is impossible with him.
It will be difficult, my brother. It will be difficult.
Okay. One more thing. I read this in the paper, I think Vanguard, that they are proposing to increase those 37 local government development groups in Lagos. They want to add it to 21 local governments in Lagos and increase Lagos local governments to, I think, 51 or whatever, to make them the highest local government in the country. So I wonder, even though it's a welcome development for me, but why are they limiting it to Lagos? Why not other states if they want to do it that way? All those states that have few local governments like Bayelsa and all that, can't they do something about them? So you see, everything is tailored to him. He wants to be in charge. He wants to be an emperor or a king that has absolute power. So these are things we should be looking at. The country has failed. The system needs to collapse. Even calling for election, it's not necessary. They will still do whatever they want to do. Alliance is now shopping for a new INEC chairman to replace the one in power. And your guess is as good as mine. He will bring somebody who even do his bidding more and more. It's a sad situation. Let me stop here. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Nduisi. So far, I think in line with the option A4 or whatever option I call them, it's been fair. We've all had our 10 minutes, some even more, but some less, some give or take. We've all had our decision. So what will happen is this will be democratic. How many minutes do you people want us to take round? 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5 before Niger Watch rings the bell?
5, 5.
Okay, 5, 5. Okay. If you say 5, if you are for 5 minutes, say aye.
Aye.
Okay, the ayes have it. So we're going. so
Not Nigeria.
want to fix any election. The way
If you not talk now, you know there for the election now. You must talk. Wait. Mr. CM say the I. Say I. Well, let me say all of Nakikwa. Say no, not talk. So now the I have
want to say I. That's why we rejected it. Black Panther.
You can reject it, but that is the system. That is the system.
It's the verse 5 of us. So
that is the constitution. You were not here when we wrote the constitution. You were not here. You were absent.
Black Panther, I was here. You are not genuine. You didn't say
no.
I was just one. The name was 5.
Wait. Madam Rita doesn't have the constitutional right to say you should reject because she was not here when the constitution was written.
Black Panther, by the power conferred on me by me, any dissenting voice, we refer it to the ethics committee. Make it.
Thank you. I'm the chairman of the ethics committee.
Somebody from Edo State like Black Panther, the chairman of ethics committee, because you have no headway. All these doctors and professors they use as INEC chairman, and they're doctors right now.
I am the chairman of the ethics committee. So bring your trouble here. Let me sort it out with my members.
Let the ethics committee look into it so that Black Prince Collins, maybe now you go be deputy or returning officer. So
Prince Collins is my deputy.
No, I don't want Benin man as any. No Benin man should be part of the ethics committee.
Now you go talk, huh?
I am part of it. And I have every right, just like everybody.
Moku vote for that one you talk.
You can't deny me my right, Mr. Jonathan.
Now democracy now. Now democracy more vote.
You be the chairman of the ethics committee, not you, Black Panther or Mr.
I propose myself. So somebody should second it. Look at Margarita. He's trying to shut the constitution of Nigeria down.
It will be a breach, conflict of interest. I'm a Benin woman. I'm talking about this issue. You should not be a Benin man as a chairman.
My constituency I am representing. It's not about Benin. It's the constituency I represent.
We cannot be travel blind.
We are not speaking Benin here. We are speaking Nigeria here.
You should not be the chairman of the ethics committee. Exception of Mommy Diaspora.
In short, we should move a vote to suspend Madarita from this committee.
I tell you.
Legality can never be sustained. Never.
No come because Natasha here. We rub the mic.
Aberibe, you must go.
Madarita, if I say you never take enough training and you want to be prime minister.
Can you imagine? It's not talking with us.
You don't demote us.
No, nobody say you agree with us. Hey, nobody say you agree with us.
Rights. No, nobody.
Madam Rita, see if you did, Madam Rita, if you did the Nigerian National Assembly, therefore don't
throw away since morning. They don't throw away.
As in 2-3 times over.
Do you know what?
They don't carry you come up.
Listen. It's not everybody that can do that thing. As they are strong with me, I'm a strong woman.
Now everybody, Madarita, now vote.
Forget the vote.
You don't know democracy.
If you go out, before you call, they'll bulldoze your seat. They'll bulldoze them.
Listen, Madarita. I know, say, if they allow you in the chamber, you must make your point. Do you know what they go do? They feel go to one of these, what they call them, comrade in arms. Maybe they just lure you out, lock the door, pass. When you come, then you go down there outside. You don't go enter now. That is the way to do it.
Before that will happen, what the Remi Tinubu did, I'll do 5 times that. I will never be forgotten. Then they can immortalize.
What did Remi Tinubu do?
Will not disrespect anyone.
What do you do?
I will bring section 10 that gives me the.
You are not a woman in the Senate. You are a man.
Okay, I'm a man in the Senate, according to the
yes.
Senator.
Yes. Why are you bringing gender now?
You can never ever gag me. Never. I'm not afraid of.
Madarita, I can play politics that will make you sit aside.
Because what all of you
now politics now, we are not going to gag anybody. You are going to kill politicians according to the red book
all
of the
this
house.
folly.
I am fighting for the people that I
If
love.
you don't get contribution,
Which
let
people
people
now they
get
say
contribution.
make Benin man not become a ethics committee chairman. Why they talk that kind of thing?
It's not Benin man that can become of ethics committee chairman because I'm a woman. I'm a woman that is complaining. So Mr. Jonathan or Mr. Ndebisi will be the chairman, not a Benin man.
That one you are becoming a military gender now.
Whatever you want to call it, military or paramilitary, whatever.
It does not look, Madarita, your word does not hold water in the assembly.
Your word
Because
does
you
not
go
hold
that
water in
if you go that way of Bini, Edo, Anisha, and
listen, we can never be tribal blind.
You can never win any vote.
Ourselves that people do not support their tribe. That's the first thing.
Okay.
Let us not rule that out.
Excuse me, please.
Okay,
You know, the essence of this comic relief we had now, just to test our sense of humor. Nothing more, nothing less. It's just that so that we laugh over it. It's not that nothing is set on stone. Just all of us to have a laugh, and then we continue. It's just to make a mockery of what goes on in Nigerian Senate and the legislature.
Mr. CN, we are not in Nigeria Senate. Why you say I?
Now the rules up here be that. Why they question am back again?
The only man who has spoken the truth so far.
This truth, which one be the truth? Because the agenda you speak now. Not the bring gender come here.
Talking about gender. You are the one who's talking about it. Why are you so
sensitive? Because you bring gender come here. I am sensitive because when you are talking in a public forum, you don't bring gender. Nobody is a man.
Why is everybody man? Everybody not be woman.
Everybody is a man.
So when I know understand.
You men were the first to reject me when I said
I don't know woman. Now man I know for the Senate.
Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead, please.
Only the just supported me. None of you supported me.
Okay, I support you. Let's go ahead.
I will support you when one bring the house down.
Black Panther is okay now. You know, I think as Omara I said it was just for humor. Let us have a laugh, and then nothing is serious about it. So let's just, as we don't agree, let us who will start first. Maybe this time, who would like to go first?
I will go.
I'll go first.
I already started.
Okay. Let's hear Prince Collins.
Okay. You see, thank you very much for the opportunity. It was a wonderful short comic for us to at least shake our. So you see, this immunity. You know, I think somebody was saying. Somebody was saying that if they want to do and make the do go reach number one, this immunity. You see, they need to start from somewhere. You know, if you really look at Nigeria vividly, you will find out that because governors have immunity, how I wish they can even remove that of Senate. Because governors have immunity, that is why they are doing the kind of nonsense that they are doing. If this immunity is removed and the governors, they decide to start doing the right thing, because they know that they will come after the security agents will come after them if they are looting right away in their office, and they can be removed and they can be tried and be jailed if convicted. You know, they will begin to do the right thing, and before you know it, they will begin to move a motion for the presidency to have immunity as well, because Nigerians they do one thing: if you do me, I do you. Now they tell they do things. So may the fair remove all these governors, so most start from all these local government chairmen. When we say local government chairman, where they say they can't serve people, you know, go Taiwan go road, you go turn millionaire, go to build mansion upon mansion. You know, the road where they your own house where papa and mama for bring him up, paying for good school, you know, if he tie himself. So all those things, like too much nonsense where they perform. So may the fair take this immunity away. If they take immunity away, we'll start from like gradually. So for me, I give Agbado kudos for this way you want to do so. As we say, don't pass the second stage of reading the Senate. It's a good development. Let them remove it, because the nonsense is really too much. The money where they don't waste for Nigeria, it will reach Nigeria to develop. Imagine if we even look and say Nigeria is supposed to be like 6-7 country, because if you come this Western world, some countries they will be 5 million, 6 million, 7 million. Like Scandinavia place there, some countries are 6 million, 7 million. Only at those states part 4 million. Lagos now 20-something million. All those things are supposed to be country. Then will you carry one person we don't old way be like say maybe hand and the leg they not the shake. Because they say I be the president, we go to rule all these people. Nigeria is too large for one person to rule. So if they want to do this, if they want to start this prime minister stuff, I think it's a direction towards, it's a good direction towards what do you call it, restructuring. Because to restructure, they need to have their head as it was before. So I think Agbado is trying to, in as much as he's trying to, siphon the resources, he's also trying to do the right thing, to set a good pace for us to follow. So if they are going to do this thing, let us see what they are going to do, because if we cannot just say, okay, this is wrong, this one is wrong, the other one is wrong, because if they begin to have, except they want to have just one prime minister, if they want to have regional ministers, it's a welcome development, because these regional ministers will have, the opportunity to perform as an executive in their own region, so that specifically people can take up competitions and compete with themselves, so that those that have got innovations can come out and be enhanced by their own regions. Like the issue what we talk about now, when we talk about tribal sentiment and all those ones. If we operate regional system, all those things now they come up again, because you go your region, go develop what you want, use what you get, buy what you not get, then you're gonna be barter trade. So I think what they are doing right now is a good development, and I welcome it. Are you saying my time is okay?
Yes, now. Thank you very much, Prince Collins. Actually, before your last thing reminded me, sometimes when I read something on social media, I know the two believe amount. Maybe Niger Watch flash it as, because it's always what is it called? Verified content only. They said the bill that will make every state to control its mineral resources has passed second reading. This second reading, I don't know. I just see them somewhere, but I don't want to bring it up yet. I don't know how true it is, or maybe some people are flying kites. I don't know. So the next person, Black Panther, give us this thing.
Oh, thank you very much, the moderator, Dr. Spear. Now, I want to go straight to what Margarita discussed. Now, if you look at the interview of Professor Nwosu, Professor Nwosu states the federal military government said that if they perform and give Nigeria a credible election, let me add this word, that had never been done before, because Nigeria election has never been credible, then they will be given a national honor. And he said everybody took to his heel. All my commissioners took to their heel, and they were performing excellently well, because everybody wants to be honored by his country. That is the highest honor they can bestow upon you if you deserve it. Because many people are giving honor, they don't deserve it. And you have the right to refuse or not to refuse. But you refuse the national honor of your country, that's a part of disrespect to the country itself. But if you are flying a card of voting against the abnormality in the country, then you have a good ground. Now, Professor Nwosu would not have rejected that national honor, because it has been said before the election, and they worked towards it because they weren't bribed. They weren't bribed. It is not a corrupt INEC. So therefore, he would have accepted it, because he said it.
Black Panther, your voice is
bribe.
Black Panther, your voice is seasoned. Maybe it's what you're putting on your ears, because half of what you say it goes off and on.
Okay, Black Panther.
Yeah, continue. Maybe we'll hear you better now.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, continue. Maybe just a minute more.
Because that national honor was a motivational drive. And let me move to the bill they passed. One thing, according to parliamentary sitting, if a bill passed the second reading, the next thing is going to go either by unanimous decision by the House, or it will go into vote when they have a split house on the issue. And when it goes into vote, when it pass, it must pass or fail. When it passed through it, then it automatically goes to the Senate. And if the Senate has a split house, then they will not converge. The entire house will not converge and discuss it and remove and attach and include. So that's how it goes, and they will not put a vote on it. If they still have a split house but joint house, if they have a split house, they will still put it into vote. That is how it goes. So there's no rigmarole about it. It's done the same thing all over the world. So now, if they say they want to go into parliamentary system because that is their focus, now the question would be, who will go through election? Is it the president or the prime minister? That is one game Agbado will play. Because if you copy the Indian prototype, which I spoke eloquent, when I spoke long here, they do vote for president and do vote for prime minister. Now, if they want to play a game here, Agbado will say the president will be selected, voted by the parliament, and the prime minister will go for election. So it is both ways. If they want to cut corners, Agbado might shift the prime minister for election and make sure the presidency is gagged and it doesn't go for election, but you bribe your way through and you get the presidency. That is one thing I want to see. I'm seeing in there. And taking the part of removing immunity in the governorship. Let's be very clear. You don't want to practice gangsterism. The area where I want them to remove immunity is in the case of dipping your hand into the treasury of the state. Normally, and that is corruption. Immunity should be removed on that part. But another part of miscellaneous things, immunity should be on that part.
Thank you.
But on the part of digging your hand into the treasury, immunity should be removed from that, because we need to, guard that position. It needs to be well taken care of, because in order not to focus the mind of the governor into looking at you touch one person for nose, court to court, remove. No, let us not behave like gangster. We have to find on a way where we protect the seat of the governor too. But on the case of the treasury, immunity should be taken out of there.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
It is better. So let me say this one. It is better, since we don't want to go because they will refuse not us to take the GEJ constitution. Let us see how we are going to take advantage if we move it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. We have to start running now. Who will speak? Two have gone. 5 more to go.
Yeah.
Okay, who will speak? Okay, Jonathan, have your turn quickly. Thank you.
Please thank you. Let me quickly say this. Actually, I wanted to say it in my first submission, but I have to choose which one to go. But I've been forced by Madam Rita to go back to that note. So I have to bring it out. You see, when it comes to, for me, first of all, I know everybody have right to their own opinion. But as far as Nigeria is concerned, I believe, without any hesitation, no iota of doubt in my mind, that Professor Humphrey Nwosu deserves a national award. And we must know this, first of all. Professor Nwosu is no longer alive. And it's not the one that is clamoring for the title or national title or whatever you want to call it. Secondly, the issue or the subject of national honor or title is the prerogative of each country. There is no global standard. There is no global standard for it. Each country decide what the criteria will be. What will be appropriate for national honor in Nigeria may not be for UK or United Kingdom. It may not be. Every country sets its own standard for national honor. So it will not be appropriate to compare Nigeria with anybody, any country. No, our situation in Nigeria is peculiar. And I will be clear. For example, if a man comes out today in Nigeria now and solves Nigeria electricity problem, and Nigeria starts having 24/7 electricity unhindered, as far as Nigeria is concerned, it deserves a national award, and probably not in UK. They will not even consider it because it's not a big deal, or any other country. Our electoral system is also falls in that category as well. So it is peculiar to each nation. What one nation considers to be worthy of national award may not even be for another country. Nelson Mandela, I'm happy. Nelson Mandela was given the highest national award in Canada, even though he's not even a citizen. In fact, he was given the honorary Canadian citizenship. So the country decides. So for us in Nigeria, when we look at it, it is not a personal matter. It is a national matter. What is peculiar to us? What are those things that are so pressing to us as a nation? So there is no global standard, no global criteria or requirements, none of such. It is simply what is peculiar to us. And when you look at Nigeria, you look at and I will go back to what my fellow panelists, I believe it was Black Panther when he was making his earlier submission. In fact, I interrupted him. Made a very salient point. If Humphrey Nwosu is not worthy of national honor, Abiola is not also worthy of national honor. Let's be clear about that. Humphrey Nwosu, as a man, by himself, could have decided to do otherwise. Same thing Yakub Mahmoud did. It is in his own volition. Nobody put gun or GUN on Mahmoud Yakubu's head to do what he did in 2023. He could have decided otherwise. If I will buy, I will buy. I will do the right thing. I will do what is right for my country. He could have done. He has, it is his own right. And Humphrey Nwosu did that. And what is our problem today in Nigeria? Electoral problem. It is the pain. It is the center of our problem. So I think with all this, that if there is anyone that is worthy of national honor, it is someone like Professor Humphrey Nwosu. He deserves it without any hesitation. As peculiar to Nigeria, because nobody can argue or dispute that electoral problem is not the center of our problem today. Nobody can argue or dispute that electricity, even ordinary water, if a man comes out today in Nigeria and engineer the process by which water, just clean, pure, pipe-borne water becomes a thing of the past in Nigeria, that every Nigerian can access it at the cheapest rate possible, it deserves a national honor. Because that is our problem. It is peculiar to us. That's the way. That's the way I see it.
Okay, thank you, Jonathan.
Yeah. So I will leave it there for today.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks to everyone.
It's quite a very humbling experience, or very spirited debate we're having today, which is good. Margarita, are you ready? If you can.
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Dr. CM. And Mr. Jonathan, I completely agree with you. When it comes to honor, it's peculiar with every country, and there's no standard of who you want to honor and why you want to honor them. And that is why I was very specific. I said my opinion, and I also use an American example of what they pick, and I admire reasons why countries like the United States want to honor somebody, because you see what they've achieved, you see what they did, how it impacted the people, for generations to come, right? So my argument on that part is my own standard. I haven't read Professor Nwosu's book, and I must say that he did a good job, but his job wasn't finished. His job was incomplete. Yes, his job was incomplete. And however, there's one thing we all have to also know: the fact that Humphrey Nwosu headed, that electoral process. We should also put in the fact that the military junta, right, they also put things in place for the electoral process not to be swayed. free and fair election.
Okay, Sister Rita, sorry to reject you. If I can understand, you are saying that because he didn't announce the election,
No.
that is why it didn't finish up.
Please allow her to
just flow because
allow her to flow.
What I'm projecting at. Anyway, as I was saying, what was I saying? Okay, yeah, as I was saying, we should also look at the fact that the reason why the electoral process was sort of successful, please, keyword, electoral process was successful because the military juntas at that time provided everything necessary for it to be successful. That's the difference between then and now. The man who was chairing that process was Professor Humphrey Nwosu. I'm just going to use the word chairing because of the title, but in actual fact, it was IBB that was
was everything needed not provided to Mahmoud?
Why not allow
her? It's just a very
no. She's bringing a very strong message now. Allow them to digest her now.
That was everything needed, not provided.
No, she's right. She's right. Let her listen to her. She's right. I know.
Yeah, you can go ahead though.
Mr. Jonathan, yes, I agree. I can argue on that point, but I'm just saying, process. He was a chairman of a process, but the process was not completed. And we all know the reason why it wasn't completed, because there was another guy who was the chairman of everything. In fact, I will not just say one person. I will say it's Abacha and IBB. They were the controllers of everything that happened that made that process not to be completed. But however, that is why I'm saying we should honor him in a different way. I don't think personally that we need to discuss immortalizing Humphrey Nwosu's Professor Humphrey Nwosu. I just don't get it. If it was Abiola, I would totally agree because of obvious reasons. And the fact that the man was spied, the fact that he was spied at all was something that I think the people who did it didn't realize, that they kind of made Abiola a matter of democracy. But to say you want to honor Operosi, it was just a participant. It was somebody that was employed to do what he did. I wasn't there. I don't know if they gave him, something to silence him, or they threatened his family or whatever. He lived the rest of his life. He lived a very good life, as far as I know. He was living in the United States and when he passed on. But, so I really don't think that, it's something to say, okay, to give him a national honor. For what? For what? He was there as so somebody who was managing a process that even made it so perfect because of the military junta. Because if we had someone like Agbaduas at that time, we will not be talking, we will be categorizing Nwosu with Yakubu right now. Yes, we would have. If we had someone like Agbado who was manning the election as at that time. The same way people are swearing for Yakubu, they will have been swearing for Nwosu. But the fact that we had a military junta that made everything possible, where people could not cheat, you could not snatch ballot papers, everybody respected themselves, everybody voted. But that doesn't mean that Professor Nwosu did all those things. Nigerians made up their mind. But however, unfortunately, that process was not completed because of the military, the selfish and demonic and satanic military rule that we had as at that time. So I don't think, this is my case. So therefore, I don't think immortalizing Professor Nwosu, with all due respect to him, may God rest his soul, is something we should talk about, or something should be even talked about in the National Assembly. If anything at all, if you as a person shouting, immortalizing, buy his books, buy a carton of his books and share it to people. That's how you immortalize somebody. That's what I believe. This is my own opinion. That's how you immortalize somebody. But in terms of immortalizing him nationally, maybe my standard may not be the standard of other people, but I don't think it's worthy of immortalization. That's just what I feel. His name should be in the history books. It should not be obliterated because it's part of our democracy. His name will forever be there. But talking about it in National Assembly is not something that's very important to me. That's my standard. That's all I have to say. Thank you very much. I don't know if I missed something.
Okay. I don't think so either. Unless you want, I think we're speaking on the prime ministership, so let's leave.
Prime ministership, I will still want to go for it, and I will appreciate you guys' support. But we don't support.
No, we don't support them. Dr.
Wait, hold on.
My hand is up. I want to speak, please. My hand is up.
You've had your time first. Let others have their then.
She's sending a strong message, which we need to speak on.
Which message is that?
She's saying the process was not complete.
What the hell, Madam Rita is saying?
What
process is not complete?
What did I say that's raising your high blood pressure?
What process is not complete?
Was Abiola sworn in? That is the end of the process.
What is the process that is not completed?
Was Abiola sworn in? Answer that question.
The election not completed. Wait, Madam Rita, wait. Before I will play all this in a middle game. The election was a process. May I speak? The election, this is annoying. The election was completed. That was a process. So the process of announcing who wins the election, is that what you are concluding, that it was not finished? The job was finished. What are you saying is not finished? That it does not deserve a national honor?
Who did not give Abiola the returning officer?
Wait, Abiola, look, let me tell you, Abiola does not deserve. Abiola does not deserve. Wait, Madam Rita. Abiola does not deserve any national honor. Let me speak. Abiola does not deserve any national honor. Neither is his wife deserve any national honor.
And his wife.
Did Abiola fight for us? Did Abiola fight for us? Abiola bought a form. No, allow me to speak. Let me tell him about Abiola. Abiola bought a form. See, Madam Rita is getting it wrong. Let me speak to her.
That's his
Wait. Abiola bought a form. Abiola bought a form. Wait, now you don't talk. Let me talk. They counter you argue. Look, Madam Rita, let me counter your reaction. Madam Rita, a process. Wait, make I talk. A process was concluded, and you said that Abiola wife deserved national honor. For who? Who did she die for?
Okay,
did she die for Nigeria or die for the husband?
Black Panther, let's go.
Because it's not a lady that died. Then they should give her a national honor. Is that your own standard?
For her family.
Abiola did not die for us. He died for his own mandate.
Because she knew her husband won that election.
Fighting for her husband. Who go fight for before? So anybody will fight for you. Any woman will fight for her husband. Then I give her national honor. That's how to honor woman. Wrong concept. You give the wife a national honor for what?
Humphrey Nwosu did not give
They should leave the man that concluded the process. They should leave him and put him on a give him one arm. Your standard is wrong, and that is a Western culture you are practicing.
It's not Western. What the hell?
Western. It's Western culture. Anybody will die for somebody, you give a national honor for what it is. They shouldn't give any woman national honor. She doesn't deserve it.
Madam Rita, on this one. Madam Rita,
which wrong information? I know this in depth. I work with him. I work with Abiola direct.
Are you the only one that know the process in depth? I beg.
What are you talking about?
Madam Rita,
Abiola deserves national honor. For who deserves national honor?
Madam Rita,
they say Abiola deserves national honor for who?
Madam Rita, Madam Rita. See, in as much as
it was not completed because you don't want to give him a national honor.
See, in as much as
bringing Western culture into our life.
Madam Rita, see, in as much as it is your opinion, which is well respected, but if we go by the events that happened and Nigeria as a country, I will disagree with you. But your opinion is respected.
Okay, Mr. CM, please call
on this. On this very topic, and I'll give you an example to conflict with your position, one of your positions. This past 2023 election, you can now say that Peter Obi deserved a national honor just because Peter Obi won the election. Because the difference between Mr. Peter Obi and Abiola is clear. Abiola fought for his mandate. Peter Obi did not fight for his mandate. Period. So if Peter Obi had decided to fight for his mandate, so he would have deserved a national honor. Is that what you're saying?
Peter Obi not deserve anything. No, go ahead.
I'm just saying that.
God bless you, God, Jonathan.
Wait, Abiola contested
completely different zone and completely different.
It's not different. The same thing.
comparison does not match what we are talking about extensively.
It completely matches. Abiola contested for. What is it that Abiola did?
Abiola got a form now.
As a question,
as a Nigerian,
was the process completed? Will you say the election was completed? Abiola's election was
it was completed.
What are those 2 areas? Because you are very ambiguous here. You are not clear. What are those areas that are not completed?
I'm very clear, sir. Let me explain.
Like what? Okay, like what? I want to know. Is it the announcement of results? Is it that Abiola was not inaugurated? Or is it the annulment? Which one are you talking about as incomplete?
Okay, I will be clear. I will try as much as possible not to be ambiguous. The process was not completed because of number 1, Abiola was never handed a certificate of return from Professor Nwosu. Number 3, the entire electoral process, the entire voting system, nobody knew in fact, every aggregate anybody got was from their own personal search. It wasn't something that was announced by him to say, Edo State, SDP got this other party got this, Lagos State. Nothing of the sort happened.
It was announced, Madarita. It was announced. Madarita, it was announced. Dr. Intelligence, it was announced. I'm still alive.
Even Babangida, you are forgetting everything.
Listen now. You argue.
So he wasn't handed over certificate. It's not completed.
Let me give you one that
we are forgetting everything. Just Babangida here, few weeks ago.
Babangida said it himself.
Yes, he put the numbers and everything. Fine, yeah. But
how did he get it?
What I'm saying. Listen to me, Black
How did Babangida get it?
Listen to me, Black Panther. Please do not interrupt me because I want to be clear here. The electoral process was not completed because there was nothing like Professor Nwosu giving MKO Abiola a certificate of return to say this is the winner. That never happened. Number 2, that man was never sworn in as a president. So how is the electoral process completed?
Okay, Madam Rita, you don't give your point. Madam Rita, let me tell you that the process was completed. 1 point. Let me give 1 point. Let me tell you 1 point.
What is the purpose of voting?
You made your point now.
What is the purpose of voting?
Jonathan, hold on. Let me give her 1 point. You don't give your point finish. Leave the matter. The process was completed. Wait, Madam Rita, hold on.
Listen to others, please. Let us.
You said listen to people. The process of an election. When you say process is completed, when an election is being concluded, and the collation is in the hands of the electoral chairman, the umpire, it is not left for him. It is already concluded. The only official announcement to make is to declare that after concluding all necessary process, then this man is the winner. The whatever you call it, giving a certificate, that one is infinitesimal. Okay, that one is just something that it's not even required. I would say it's not required. Other countries don't give certificates.
You made a point.
It's not concluded.
Did they say it at that time?
Madam
How?
See, Madam Rita, in addition to that, wait, Madam Rita.
Excuse me, Mr. Jonathan.
You said a lie that he did not announce the result. You said a lie.
Finish now. You just said your definition of electoral process, and you said the chairman will announce the winner. I am asking you now. Did Professor Nwosu announce the winners at that time?
Okay, fine, Madam Rita.
Was in the process of announcing it and it was cut short. Does that mean that you not finish the process?
Hold on.
Does that mean that you not conclude it?
Madam Rita, wait. Let us.
What are you saying, Madam Rita?
Wait, Black Panther.
This is logic, my brother.
Black Panther. Wait, Black Panther. Just 10 seconds, Madam Rita. Let us accept your position for a second, for the sake of this conversation, that the process was not completed, and you believe that the process was not completed, hence your position. Then what is it that Abiola was fighting for? Everything he fought for was useless. So you cannot say Abiola did anything. So Abiola, everything he did was illegal because the process was not completed. Everything about Abiola today, we don't know the results.
That train of thought, it doesn't match what I'm saying with the election.
And he does not deserve the award. He don't deserve any award.
Abiola fought for nothing. On what basis was Abiola fighting?
My opinion is
How can you be telling us the process is not concluded when we are still alive? That is your own cup you are saying. Tell it to the Nigerian people first.
Mr. Blackwater, Moderator, Mr. Jonathan, let me talk, please. I when it's like this, I hardly want to say something. Please, we have argued forth and back for more than 12 minutes now. If we distribute these 12 minutes among ourselves, it's about 3 minutes. And what we have said so far, we should allow
It's Abdul Malik that's supposed to speak now. The other chap who do don't verse go.
Yeah, don't come on. Maybe they try to get patient because I waited to happen for Senator House. That be this one so.
Exactly. The only thing the way I always do this thing is that I respect people's opinion, but I reject it. It's as simple as that.
Exactly. We don't need to argue. We don't need to argue too much.
You respect somebody's opinion, but you reject it because you have your reasons. But for me, nobody can convince me that Nwosu do not deserve national award. I will agree because I've told you the brevity and the MK Abiola that was given, not because he's on the ballot or he won, but because of what he said that he will announce that to the world that he won the election. Nwosu said NRC has congratulated SDP already. Nwosu said it, even in his book, it's written. When he went to tell Babangida, I said, INEC, what do you think? He said, let us go and conclude the election. Let us go and announce complete the destiny by announcing the Taraba own that is left. As for the whole result, everybody knows the result then.
Yeah, then I said, who
are you to dictate to them? Those ones are in the book. The most important thing people have forgotten is that ask anybody then. That was when INEC office headquarters at Abuja. It's like electronic scoreboard. The result as they are coming in, Nwosu is putting it on the electronic scoreboard. Ask anybody. That was what happened then. So that you can be at the main road. You look at the INEC office, the way they fence them, you go see the board where they're there. And so then they release it. Bendel State, or I mean, Edo, is it Edo then? Yes. Edo State, Delta State, Anambra, Kaduna, Kasena. I mean, all of them just the Akwa Ibom. So that was the way it was releasing it. He didn't listen to anybody. So every party knows because they have their strong room and they are collating their own result. The result is known. This result that IBB put in his book, he didn't just manufacture it. That result has been, remember Nwosu said on 25th May, 25th June was the day he said because of court action they stopped. On 23rd, IBB go and all and say, which means whatever court is saying on 25th is irrelevant. So that was how they pulled the plug. The thing was a very clean election. So to me, because Abiola, what he represented and what he did in the election, he deserved everything, every honor. Okay. The same thing with Humphrey Nwosu, because without conducting an election, Abiola can't claim victory. That is the thing. And Nigeria said it's the freest election ever. What makes it free? Because the umpire was clean and he did it freely. So and we've never gotten anybody like Humphrey Nwosu again. Meanwhile, I think the other day we argued here that maybe we should be using option A4. Option A4 is like an American system. On a feed day 20, they look for democratic ticket. Before 6 months, 7 months, on a go remain like 3 or 4. Now you go to remove yourself. So option A4 means every ward in Nigeria will have a presidential candidate.
Yeah, it's an elimination process.
Elimination. So
and they must know you for your ward before you contest.
Are you Sabina? If you go there, if you know win your ward, how can you come to represent local government? Exactly. If you know win local government, how can you go and represent your state? If you know win your state, who go see you for Abuja? You they go do bazaar. So it's so many that you in your ward. I think Jonathan, you said the other day that so Abiola nearly lost his ward at Abeokuta or something with so many very few votes. If not that, if not to say you lose and there, that is the end of Abiola in that election. So Nwosu brought this option A4. If Nigeria is using it, nothing like zoning, every ward in Nigeria will have a presidential candidate at the beginning. Before you know it, after 1 month, maybe in a local government, now you go eliminate yourself. If you are not popular, you lose. And that was why that election was good. Nobody's talking of rigging.
Even to elect delegates that and to elect party delegate, that's what they do.
Yeah. If una plenty, una go dey do and turn by turn, or even if una dey 18 for local government, let's say Edo State, una go dey do am. If you didn't first run, you didn't get up to 50 votes, they come out you. 3 will get up to maybe, or 4 will get maybe all this. They do a runoff until one person emerge. No, una go dey do and there by yourself. So the thing is tedious, laborious, long distance. So if you are not willing for the long run, you don't just come in and cash in and carry ticket and run away. No. So Nwosu did it in a way that if you want to contest, and the people will know you, the most important is people will know you from the grassroots.
And he used the money judiciously given to him.
Given to him. So that is why Nigeria people are saying
supposed to do on a normal day. That's what he's being paid for. So what's so special?
That's what they don't pay the guy with it now. They don't pay him. You do him.
Let me quickly say something here. Do you know why the all the activities of Nwosu then become very relevant now, become very important? Because it would have been very, very insignificant if the present INEC is upright.
It's upright. Don't forget them.
It is important. It is important now because the performance of Nwosu then has
still a standard. For 30 years later.
And up to today, we didn't go forward. We went down. So we have to recognize those that were there, that did it properly, so that
even the part of immortalizing him, even like Madarita was saying, not that his point was not just lost on me. Part of even immortalizing Nwosu is that what if we go back to option A4 because he started it? That is also immortalizing him.
Yes, that immortalization will come in because incredible election has become something like a gold now. It's a gold to have credible election.
Because you don't need to say made in zone and to Anambra State. No, every ward in Nigeria has a presidential candidate. On a day you go battle. If on a day 100, no na sabi. Now one person go come out. You continue doing it, repeating it, maybe every Saturday on I go there, but until one person. Yes.
Augustine, let me give you an example of somebody that was given a national honor in America. Yeah, let me give you an example so that you know the standard. Some standard where they for some countries.
Don't forget that Malito.
There was a police officer. Wait, let me land this one.
Okay.
Go ahead. Okay.
My question is, what were they going to immortalize him? What are they going to use to immortalize Professor Nwosu? Is it an electoral name called after him, or university, or the INEC house?
Somebody suggested the INEC headquarters, Humphrey Nwosu house. That is good because even they said Professor Mahmoud, when they spoke about it, one of the senators said even Mahmoud even commended that he's the best they've had. So it may be
shamelessly.
Maybe something like Humphrey Nwosu house. To me, that even street or major road in Abuja.
No, not the street. Now that INEC
house. This one the street. Now Papa get street for Lagos. This one the street.
That INEC house. Maybe they use INEC.
Wait. Okay.
You guys cannot even decide on what you want to use to immortalize it.
No, Madam Rita, don't tell us to decide what we're going to use. Don't box us.
That part, you didn't answer.
I just asked a question. I'm not boxing you.
You didn't answer, Madam Rita. Leave her.
No, he should not give me because he must talk.
To me, the best one.
Okay, let me tell you what the honor they give him.
The best.
Wait. Honor they talk round. You see, this electoral law, when they pass a new electoral law in Nigeria, they should name it Humphrey Nwosu electoral law. Simple. That's the best way of honoring a man.
All of them are immortalization. Even if
Humphrey Nwosu, it should be gazetted. Humphrey Nwosu electoral law.
It's not going to be this new law for this new generation. It should be if Nigeria is called Nigeria, it should be Nigeria electoral law. But the building is okay for me. The building
is okay. But to me, let them bring back option A4. It will help us because no need to zone. You don't zone anything anymore. Now everything na ward. Sokoto, if na 50 ward, you start from there. We go meet for Abuja. If you no meet come, if you no make them from your ward, you are not going anywhere. So that is the best political system for Nigeria, and it was so good. People were falling apart. 30 presidential candidates when I go to Abuja, they battle among
Dr. CN. I made mention of naming the electoral law of Nwosu electoral law. Some of you look at it as a foreign thing.
No,
if you look at it as a foreign, they say, oh, no, name a house before. Which one be a house where they go scatter? Name
No,
the law. Put it in a gazette.
Don't generalize.
No, put it in a gazette.
The building was just okay.
That's a dishonor. That thing you talk now dishonor. Because
no,
even they give corrupt man a name of a house.
No,
what you should give to him, wait, Dr. Sien, wait. What you should give to him is name that electoral law. If it's been done in Nigeria, give it a name. Humphrey, aka Humphrey Nwosu electoral law. That is how it should be done.
They never done before for you.
They should do it like that so that his name will ring a bell in the heart of every youth. Every youth.
To me,
this one no go fly. And they wait make it fly. And they wait make it fly.
Okay. Right now, Black Panther, you want to say Murtala Mohammed Airport?
Not from the Nwosu law.
You want to say Murtala Mohammed Airport now insult?
That one, then throw one thing there, that thing go scatter. They will give another name again. Anybody can rename it. Anybody can rename it, but that one don't get beside book. You cannot rename that electoral law.
Black Panther, you cannot rename if a building is struck down and they erect it. That they can also see the same name. It's the same name. It cannot be taken out because it's in the books already.
But
you don't change it anyhow like that.
No, not give a name. Another electoral law will read down for. Now they will read the man name.
You can just break it down and call another name. It's not done. There is already written down. That name cannot be changed.
Murtala Mohammed Airport. That man was a corrupt man. You should be giving that airport name.
Is there any leader that was not corrupt in Nigeria? Please.
Why should you be giving a name to a very good man? Give an airport.
What are you saying, Black Panther? Please,
let them. If they really want the man's invention, let them bring back option A4. It's part of his.
Simple. Give them the name of the West electoral this thing.
That option A4 is very good. If not option A4, all this wicked and where they go throw weight up and down. Now they are then go.
Therefore, all of them for fail now.
That for your word, then that day you go see say your local people no like you. They just vote against you. You don't go. And you can't surface again because now stage by stage, if they eliminate you, your name no go to the local government. From local government to the state.
May I quickly ask this question? You see, Black Panther, they give you some mission. I've been Sister Rita just now. You talk about okay. I said Rita also. I don't remember. I don't make mistake. So we talk about this prime ministers, what they want to do, regional prime minister. They try to talk, say they want from there they come down so that they come be say now the parliament will come to vote president. Say because you believe. Wait till me ask the question, Philip, because it be like what they understand by that submission be say Agbadora may not be like say because he did desperate to come 2027 by all means. He want to use that level, take contact, so that if he put people for minister at the low level, then he will use money, bribe himself with as president. Is that what you mean?
So
that is exactly what I mean. And they are going to make a way out for him. If they pass that law, they are going to make a way. Is it that to do election for him or to do election for prime minister? They have to choose.
Prince Collins, now people say now when people they joke, now they talk the truth. Now I ask you now because this now we here. Are you interested in being a prime minister? No, talk now so that nobody say later. If you are interested, show interest so that we go know. Say we don't. Margarita don't say they're interested. Regional for
you better be interested because I go vote you.
If Prince Collins tell us, are you interested?
No, thank you very much. I don't want. I carry go. What you always do?
See.
No. Oga Dr. Sien, leave him. Now we go push him. No worry. When you don't read that time, now we go push him.
Dr. Sien, Dr. Sien, you don't say you don't be doctor. You think you'll street for the
when the will of the people will stand up against you, you move.
I don't go anywhere. I can't go.
You know, say
you found the sweat for you.
I don't know your second name, but you go good. Prince Collins, maybe one thing something. The Prime Minister.
No worry, Prince Collins. I go vote you in. Don't worry yourself. Now Parliament will vote you now.
Not be me. I dash you.
Well, all this here.
Who is going to vote for me here? I know I already
No,
have
no,
one vote.
no,
Diaspora. Who's
no,
going to vote for
no,
me?
no, Monarita, the thing is that if you convince me, say you go withstand the stress, I back you. That's why I ask you, say, I don't know your physique because I know say make men no take elbow you come out when they go
The
when
politics,
they
the
go.
politics, the politics
Uh,
go too strong for Madarita.
if you go withstand them, then who am I? I go back him. To be
No,
honest with you.
may I tell you the vision why they see?
It's like
May I
you
tell you the vision why they
underestimate
see for
me a lot. That part you
I know they
underestimate me.
underestimate you. From the content of what you
Why
are
are you?
saying, it go dey very
So why are
strong for
you
you.
thinking that I'll not be able to withstand, the stress
See,
that goes along with getting
you know
that
why
position?
I'm thinking?
Mr.
Look,
CM.
your case is like
Yeah, Abdul. Okay, Abdul, you there with us? I think. You know, say,
I get you,
Abdul,
you know.
Salam alaikum, Abdul. No worry, say. Anyway,
Alaikum salam.
na
You
Ramadan
don't
we there
forget
now.
me.
Okay, you go breakfast. This guy get luck.
No,
You
no,
see,
no,
you
no.
take
I
idea.
did. I did listen to now. They listen. I'm listening.
You go breakfast, and be
No,
say
I
you
was
dey
take
here.
your
I'm
turn now.
listening.
Take your turn. Take your turn now.
You
Yeah,
go break
sorry.
your fast.
See, good evening once again, Mr. C and everybody.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to understand now is this: are they talking about regional prime minister or one particular one?
And we never know that. We never declare of that thing.
We never know. Prince Collins. Prince Collins answer that question. Are you?
No, if
It's
it
not
is
yet clear where they are focusing our eyes to. It's not yet clear.
It's not yet clear.
okay,
They are just
it's
passing the
better
tape.
for one particular prime minister in the country, not regional.
Anyway,
No. One not good. One particular one not good.
No. Wait, Mr. College. You know what you will understand is that those guys, they are doing something that will favor them. Even this immunity governor, this in
immunity.
The immunity, you understand, system of to cut the governor power, right? It's not good for the country because if you take a look now, for the federal, the most of the power in Nigeria belong to the federal government. If they cut the state, the governor power, okay, now every power now will come back to the federal again. Yeah. Now we are talking how the federal.
No, they know they call the power of the governor. Not because they call it. They checkmate the governor. Now I mean to be checkmating.
They will reduce the power.
They know if you reduce the power. They know if you reduce the power.
No. What do you mean? Before they do any voting, they watch back because they feel arrested.
That is it.
See, let's put it this way: because of the interest this PM, Prime Minister, they generate. I think I'm speaking the mind of everybody. If we put Prince Collins in touch, maybe they research and they bring an update every.
No, do you have the bill? Do you have that bill? We need to study that bill. Do anybody have the bill?
You don't need. Make we put Prince Collins. May you take charge of that PM issue. So go to update and they tell us every evening, anytime when you come.
I'll try. You see, for me, what I believe, Mr. Malik, if they put one, it will make sense. Say now where you do something you want favor, and then they do the one you go backfire for your head. That's what they be. If they do regional ministers, it go make sense because that regional minister now go create competition. You can't be like systemic way to bring about.
What of governors? Okay, what of governors?
This man from Bodilon, what he's doing is to find another way
Mr.
for
Collins.
Mr.
Collins.
He's finding you know what? President again.
No, it be like the Wakato towards restructuring. I would not be what you are referring.
He's trying to favor the man from Bodilon, not Nigeria, because he wants to.
But they go do mistake. Una forget say they go do mistake.
Vote for him, so he wants to.
Una forget say they go do mistake.
You're gonna change
it's like Mr. Collins. Mr. Collins, you don't understand what this government is trying to do. Yeah. They try to make sure all the power belongs to them, only them. You see this prime minister of a team. If they do only one prime minister, is better, not regional. I support only one because if you do one, there is no more vice president and there is no more Senate president. You understand? One is better, but regional, I did not support regional prime minister. No, it's not good. Only one.
You know why I will support. You know why I will support regional prime minister. If you look back, the time where this country we operate regional system, that their development we had speedy developmental process. is very, very important because
that was
regions.
there. It's not those
No,
people now.
it's still going to work. And if you look at other countries like Germany, for instance, if you see the way they work, like Spain now, even presently, they are operating regional system of government because they give autonomy to each region to operate on their own independently. And in that wise, each region we have competition with other regions, and there will be innovations, strategies will be enhanced, and empowerment will be enhanced because there's competition. If you look at the old days, or let me use this present days, if you use Spain, for instance, now you get a place where they call País Vasco. That País Vasco, they are very rich. You have Barcelona as a region, which is Catalan. You have Andalusia. Then you have Aragon. These are regions that is being headed by regional prime ministers that is creating competition. And the richest is País Vasco. And País Vasco is even much more richer in terms of social amenities for the
Prince Collins, if you know that if you are trying to put regional head, you are going to eliminate states. You know that.
No. Listen. I understand what you're saying, but
you definitely eliminate governor position.
No. Wait, my black matter.
Mr. Collins, you know why that one? You know that one we don't do the development. You know why?
Let me say this one.
Okay.
Let me quickly say this one. You see, we must not operate. That is where we are getting it wrong. We must not operate the way they are doing it elsewhere. Let us look at the peculiarity of our land. If we have prime ministers and we still have state governor, there's nothing bad in it. There's nothing. Let us operate with the peculiarity, because Nigeria right now we are not getting it right because we are not incorporating our peculiarity.
No. Oga Prince, you got to look deep into it. If you put prime minister on every region and you still have a position of the governor, there will be conflict of interest. You know that there's always a conflict of interest somewhere, and there's always a position whereby the governor and the prime minister of that region, they could be at loggerhead and they would fight. It would distract us again, where they would steal money again. So in order to avoid that, you can still keep the governor, then have a prime minister that will not be executive, but will be a working prime minister, and it must have its own independence, but only need approval of budget signatory from the president. That is the only function the president have on the prime minister. If they should make the prime minister subject to the president, then we are doing autocratic system. The prime minister must be independent of his own and answerable to the Senate, because he's been chosen out of the Senate. They choose a prime minister. Then there will be no Senate president anymore.
Mr. Collins, Mr. Collins.
If you look at
all these things are based on speculation. We are not really. It's not really clear. I'm even interested in the funding. How will they fund all this? Anyway, that's okay. Abdul Malik, let's hear you.
Mr. Abdul Malik, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Collins, you know why that one will not be development? Because they have already approved state control. Each state should control their resources, right? It doesn't mean prime minister in the state is not good. Only one prime minister is good for the country. Because when you have one prime minister in the country, you don't have more vice president or senate president. You understand? But in this one, you say prime minister in the region is a very bad domain. It's bad.
No, me, I don't see another too, because if you see Nigeria as a country,
no. You say something like because it's just like you know why it's not good, because they have already approved. They have already approved state resources control in the state. Each state to control their resources will give percentage to the federal. You understand? They have already approved that. That is the reason only prime minister is good for that for the country, not regional. All those people, they are doing something that will favor them. APC, that is what they try to do, because they are fighting ahead of 2027 election. That is what their strategy. That is what they are.
It will backfire.
It go backfire.
It go backfire.
Anyway, the thing is that this man is like he's keeping something like Nigeria guessing. I mean, Nigerians guessing with all his moves, but they're all criminal moves anyway. Like I said before Niger Watch may come in, if they succeed, I was reading something at the background. Natasha's recall may not likely succeed. Most likely, it won't succeed because I mean, what was there giving a reason that the group that are championing it with the forged this thing, the Corporate Affairs Office released a message that they are not registered with Corporate Affairs Office. Although they know Nigeria, they can just go and fabricate another thing. But like I'm saying, it's not likely to succeed. But should it, but I don't want it to. I will stop because I do not see that is a slap. And she will be the first senator to be recalled. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think there has been a senator that has been recalled. Not even in this manner they are going about it. I pray it will not be, they won't succeed because it's an indictment on Akpabio. Instead of him to step down and be properly investigated, they're just using all manner of agbero, like this one from Ebony. In fact, anytime I mention I see it here, I just feel I cover my face in shame.
You see, my fear is
my fear. In fact, this one, sorry, because of what we did yesterday, I would really like to recap on something so that because people listen to us, and I'm happy that people listen to Niger Watch a lot for objectivity and for credible news. There is something I want to read out. Black Panther, I think I sent it to you. Because when people are talking in Nigeria, anybody is a fair game. Any bastard can talk. Sorry, I don't know what they use the word here. Any moron can talk to anybody anyhow. This is Obie Ezekwesili. That motopack tout was insulting.
Yeah.
This is the Obie Ezekwesili. Sometimes I didn't even know this. Former Vice President, World Bank. Former Vice President.
Yes, now I mentioned it yesterday. Now
I'm coming. The founding director, Transparency International. He founded it as 1993. How old was Obi then? How old was this chap?
That guy was 12 years at that time.
Yeah, probably. Then she's the founder of Fix Politics. She's the founder of School of Policy and Governance in Abuja. Do you know this SPPG? They call it School of Politics, Policy and Governance. It is the equivalent of Harvard Kennedy School, the one they have in Harvard, because that is the highest.
Yeah, she brought the prototype from Harvard.
Thank you. God bless you, Black Panther. So that is the highest place you can read public administration or public policy. It's in Harvard, in the whole world. So Obia attended it, had a master's from there. So she felt that such things are needed in Nigeria. So she brought, and if you see their syllabus, oh boy, it's very, very detailed, and then very, in short, it's like practical. You will go to the field, even to talk to local government, everything, and bring the result out. You want to train people. Then he said, he's the founder of Human Capital Africa. Then she's the founder of Red Card Movement, two-time minister in Nigeria, Minister for Education and Solid Minerals under Obasanjo, senior fellow, Yale University, Jackson School of Global Affairs, senior economic advisor to the Open Society of UK here, senior economic advisor to Africa Economic Development Policy Initiative, former presidential candidate ACPN, board member of many universities and funds, commander of the Order of the Federal Republic, CFR, nominee for Nobel Peace Prize, then first Nobel Peace Prize. There's this Forbes magazine that publishes important people in the world. So it was the Forbes Woman of the Year for Africa in 2019. A Time magazine, 100 most influential people, the most impactful woman of the year, Robert F. Kennedy Award for Excellence in Public Service, and numerous fellowships. Now look at.
And a director of one strong air communication firm in the world. He's a director.
I think she's also the initiator of Bring Back Our Guests.
Yes,
okay.
Yes.
Something like, okay, yeah, that one is at Lagos. That is internal. So when you see somebody like this, that's why sometimes when they are talking about, our system of the way we Nigerians do something, we don't pay respect anything to dignity, labor, hard work, or nothing. Look at a woman like this, what she achieved former vice president of the World Bank. Do you know? You see, this is not the type of position you hold because you are beauty of your beauty, you are your beauty, or maybe your whatever. It's just based on competence.
Now brain, no brain, brain.
You go deliver. You go, and these are the people that made Obasanjo to achieve. You know, this is I don't forget due process. You know, part of the reason why part of the reason why a World Bank Obasanjo was seeking for debt cancellation. They tell and say he could implement so many conditionality. Okonjo-Iweala say it's too stringent, but they will invent their own. Nigeria will invent her own and still achieve the same result. So World Bank said, okay, let's see how it's gonna work. Eventually, it worked. They said Nigeria is the first country that rejected World Bank conditions, invented their own, but achieved the same result. So what did they do? They opened there because they said part of the contract, the corruption in Nigeria at the federal level, 90 or 80% of them goes through procurement. Procurement means whether anything that they and the corruption there. So OB was they opened office of what they call it, what they say, then they give you before they call and due process. Office of Management and Procurement also. Obasanjo put Obiegeli in charge that anything at the federal must pass through her. So they call and due process. So if you bring and you could just follow that due, that's why they call it more than due process. And look at the way the economy of Obasanjo moved because Nigerians were happy. So a woman that achieved all these things, now you carry or probably you go mobilize some billions, give people. This one go there talk nonsense to her.
Ordinary when she went to solid mineral, you know how many solid mineral when she bring come out.
Yeah, even and if you know those, so there are a lot of even education. She was minister for education. So when you look at this type and everything, no blemish, nothing like EFCC for where somebody where don't work with World Bank in America.
That's glorified out.
You see, when I recite this, and I shake my.
Do you know? You know how much is WAEC now? Anybody guess?
It's how much is WAEC?
Yes.
It's 120 now. It's not 120. The one girl was complaining the other day.
120 tower.
To pay for WAEC exam.
Yes, confirm. Yes.
Jesus.
Now I say Jesus. They don't collapse education. I don't know.
Wait. 120,000.
120 tower.
To
University na no go area now. Average 400 tower.
Nigeria.
Now this say this with them business. They want collapse education so that everybody go build la mumu.
Hey, so
and their plan be that now.
At the age of 16, 17 years old, where you go write WAEC, 120,000 to write WAEC.
Why Kwabi say me? I pay for myself. I pay for GC for myself. That's how they also. My mom, my popsy don't know.
I don't even know how much. The thing was just like
almost free. Almost free that time.
How much I pay that time? Not be 500 and something.
You see the funniest thing now? A 1 month salary now cannot even enroll wife for a child.
You say 1 month salary. Well, you not talk 1 year. Who go save 120,000 for 1 year?
No.
You know the job.
One full salary, even if at 70,000 minimum wage, cannot enroll for.
He cannot enroll now. He cannot even get there.
Hey, Nigeria, let me funny people.
You know, if care is not taken, Nigeria, our economy go there like, is it that of Venezuela or so?
He don't pass Venezuela. Venezuela, you know, the education there, they cheap.
Wait, not the Venezuela. I would have some. Well, listen, I describe so that you could remember the country. He say, you know, if you want change money in Nigeria, you go bank, say, give me $1, give me naira. He said for that place, then they do like when they sell firewood. You know, when they sell firewood, you know they hurry now because you go pack your wood. Nobody go come steal something like that. So you go use wheelbarrow.
Yes,
where then go pack naira the note like wheelbarrow. So if you want go lunch, you don't need to say, even if you know say Prince Collins, may you look after my shop, may go eat. No, leave him because nobody go carry him. Maybe you carry one wheelbarrow, you never reach $2. All the thing way full.
You see, the solution to this educational issue, let them give education back to the state,
of course,
and the local government. Let them give it back to the state and the local government. Let everybody, every state governor, whether you no want education, make it say you no want. It's better because if make it federal, it's a disaster.
So which means 120,000 naira to register for WAEC.
You go pay any bill after you don't pay that one. There's something you know how they pay them. They do on the way they do jam. When you don't finish jam, you go do another jam for university.
How much is jam now to write jam? How much is it to pay to write jam?
That one, I never remember that price again.
This 1 million.
Because WAEC is a West African exam, right? So the body is
yes.
So, but jam is specifically for Nigeria. So can you imagine how much it will cost? So I think even the WAEC fees going high is as a result of the dollar exchange, and I know this dollar thing has to do with it because it's not just a Nigerian thing.
But the dollar, they will take dollar, they print our paper.
No. I think no. I don't get it wrong, moderator. You see, what is the WAEC, the financial, the purchasing power of that
naira,
the purchasing power of that naira. It does not impact on the WAEC West Africa Examination Council. Whatever in West Africa.
Do you know the information I got? Let me tell you guys the information I got.
They can subsidize. They can dictate what.
Let me tell you guys the information I got. It's not. Let me tell you guys the information I have gathered so long on that issue of the WAEC. The government has given autonomy to the schools to sort for funds for themselves, but they've not officially named it, announced it. So the school are now adding money with WAEC.
Okay.
That is why I'm saying here that from the information I got, that's why I said the state should handle education and leave the federal government out of it.
Okay, Black Panther, the budget where them pass at federal level, Ministry of Education, will they give the money back to state? You know this idea that we want to hand over this to state. What of the fund that we go with it?
Thank you.
That is it.
The state the federal will judge the setting standard. That's all, setting laws and standard.
Listen, this you are mistaking what I'm saying. Black Panther, when they prepare budget, Ministry of Agriculture, every ministry, federal government, they appropriate the money. Now, when you decide to say schools or state manage your school, did you give them the money? Was the money made that money where the budget? Did you
subsidize?
That is the thing, because see, Black Panther, you can't send somebody to go buy something for you, give them transport money. Makes sense now. You see, that is the thing. So did you?
They brought for Nigerian government. That's what they do now.
So you see, that is the thing. Not be say you budget.
Is that not the way they did to your university, to our university? They gave the autonomy to go and seek for funds, and those ones started adding money in different corner. Money for check, money for pencil, money everything.
You know what this means?
You go amount to 400,000 a semester.
Do you know what this Black Panther? Do you know what this means? Since they've made it 120,000, parents right now in Nigeria that want their children to pass WAEC once will go to private institutions who are owned by the elites, and then the price for WAEC will be like 300K, guaranteed your child will pass all the papers.
Exactly, yes.
Simple. That is simple.
By every means possible. Because
parents will pay 300, even 500K for private secondary school. They're gonna make a lot of money from this. But
they're gonna make money now.
We have shabby sets of students, shabby generation.
Nigeria, it must collapse. I don't talk on here before. I said it. This system must collapse until a rebirth of a new nation.
Black Panther, where is Grace King? Now this kind today make we hear because he said Nigeria day in disarray. Never
Grace
they
King is not interested.
Not being told say Nigeria no dey coma. I say na coma. I say no dey coma.
He said na disarray. I
think that
doesn't want to hear it. In the Edo State Tribunal. You know the road now until after the verdict. You know the same thing after the verdict before you will talk.
In short, they no born PDP to win that panel, that judicial panel of what they call them for election. They're not born there. Look, they're not even talk on that side.
Anyway, the Okpewolo don't even bribe
Tinubu. Black Panther, not talk that one.
We shall swear when Okpewolo don't say, I will win the state for 2027. Now people won't talk. We go try and force.
For PDP, They don't mind for PDP to win the election. They don't go cut again till 4 years time.
But Margarita, may I ask this question? What if all this permutation will they do? Tinubu throw in the tower, say no one go 2027. Waiting.
That one no go up except Jesus come.
Which kind of question they ask?
Which time miracle? You know that one a miracle.
Even if the man from Butler has drip in his hand, drip, they will swear.
You go contest. You go contest.
See, Augustine. Augustine. This thing that they are saying about Prime Minister, they brought it before. Remember when that brother write that book, somebody change Nigeria system where God and go give him. They now made mention of this Prime Minister and President issue. He now said that the president will be nominated, given the power from the Senate. Remember, now don't forget, now the plan where I don't get with that. Not be any other the plan where I get with that.
That's what he wants to do.
He knows now.
He doesn't need the
He can pay the Senate for them to vote him in.
Yes, not the people. Because
I don't know what to be the plan.
This man.
This hardship too much now. This hardship.
So I never get the reading where they talk since.
This hardship too much.
The man not send Nigeria, whether hardship, whether people born, he not send anybody. Now that seat now be his own ish problem. He must get the Senate to approve him. You know, Nigeria, Dr. CM, you were praising him that day. Remember?
Which one?
How this law where they want pass for what they call it, the tax law. Then Yoruba man now brought a bill. Brought a bill that the government should be changed. The system. You remember that system?
Okay, Dr. Fakbunda. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Yes. That is the system. Yes, that is the system. That the president will be nominated from the house.
But the thing but the way the man put it, or why I like can be said, the man said if we have our regions, say Black Panther, you are representing your region, Abuja, me, they represent my own. We won't be receiving the same salary. Now your region go sponsor you. So if they say Black Panther, if you want to represent us, 100 naira, we're going to pay you a month. If you don't like, you stay. So somebody from a rich region can decide to pay higher. So
Agbado don't change them. He don't change them.
To what?
He don't change them to. He go take the normal system whereby he will be president. Then the prime minister will be answerable to him.
But no, I'm talking about funding first. Okay, wait, continue.
Funding. They may develop power. So certain power, he wants to do that in order for him to get that local government in a Lagos state. He got to develop power to the states to acquire that local government in Lagos state so that they will get enough senatorial district themselves to make sure that the South get equal.
But Black Panther, that Fakbunda's idea. The good thing that made it, the man was saying, is that you are free in your region to create the number of local government you want as you can carry. You are free to do them. But every funding of elected officials can no longer be from the federal. Now you, the region or the state, go to fund your politicians. So if you want to give them a private jet, maybe they use, now you sabi. Other people, if na bicycle you fit afford for your people, now you do. So which makes it, you live within your means. That's what he's saying. Not that everybody will gather at
a budget. If you do it like that,
yes,
you don't promote power. Ultimate power come out for the hands of Agbado. The political power now go don't come out for your hand too.
See,
you know they understand.
The real power na funding now. That is the.
Now you number one made that funding come out for your hand.
That will never be devolution now. You
never know anything where this man is. This man na devil. Say go come out that power. You know come out that power.
See, that will never be devolution now, because the devolution means you control your resources, use it to fund your politicians. If you can afford jet for them, buy them jet.
See, Dr. CM, if he push that of devolution of power, it's not going to go through the north.
It's not going. You should understand the political terrain you are. If you drive it faster like that, it's not going to go through the north, and they will not have the majority vote. Remember, they are passing a law too that the majority. We don't know what they mean by the majority because that's a political
Anyway,
statement. We
anyway
don't know
to
to
be
form a government. Is it by the majority or by a percentage that causes a majority? So those are the things we don't know yet.
anyway, at this level, everything is still in confusion. To me, at this level, I won't tell you I've had a clear view of what is going to happen. Everything is still in confusion to me. So that's why I will be taking it bit by bit as it comes. But any devolution that do not permit whether the state or the region to control resources and then spend the money as they like, that will never be devolution to me, because that is where the problem lies. I don't care about the structure, because the way Fakunda explained the thing, that was what made me to fall in love with it. And I said, which means, because if they say in America, what they pay the governor of Texas might not be what they pay the governor of Maryland. Sure, you get. Every state pays their own people according to the resources you have or what you can afford. The state of Nebraska may pay their governor peanut, while the state of California will pay higher, like New York. So that is the type of federation we should run. Anything short
No.
of that,
Oga,
yes,
look at what
yeah,
is happening. You get it clearer now. If for you to actualize what you're saying now, it has to be a convocation of a conference. But for them not to convoke that conference now, and for Baba to bring forth a motion in the house, it got to have a majority of the north. And how do you get it in terms of our political atmosphere? You have to seed out some and get some. If you have to say now the state should be autonomous, now how far is the autonomous? How are you going to bargain the autonomous? Are you going to make it 50-50 or 60-40? That's the best way to do it. But
yes,
you
whatever.
cannot arrogate the entire power to the state. The north will not agree, because it's not a convocation of a conference. It's one man doing the job.
You see, Black Panther. Well, that formula, whether 60-40 or 50-50 or 70-30, I know that is open for debate and the agreement. It should be debated and agreed. But what I'm saying is, yes, devolution or restructuring, because that is what people want, whereby at least we have a little bit of the friction where the center go away. Then people can then look forward to you don't go beyond your region in time unless you want to exercise all that things. If what is planning is to have a prime minister, because as it is now, I read somewhere, don't need that this what is the social media dribble. Sometimes I don't take them serious. They said the vice president Shetima they lament, say be like say then they use them for nothing. Get anything. I don't know whether now. Yes, yeah.
That one also they want scrap the position now.
But to be honest, the day news. Oshibajo, at least you go hear Oshibajo go attend the naming.
But Oshibajo suffer the same thing now.
Oshibajo they go burial.
He's one of the boys of the man from Bodyline. That one is not a saint at all.
No. We're not saying no. Misunderstand me. What I'm saying is that at least Oshibajo they get action. You go then go send them a go funeral or go collect trader money. Good.
Which leader be that one? That one no be leader now. Messenger.
Okay.
Oshibajo was an house boy. Now he be house boy.
Okay, you don't see Shetima, whether for TV or for street. Say it. That's why they tell you say, this Oshibajo. They go around, and Buhari where they sick. Immediately Buhari go London, you go see Oshibajo. You go eastern region, go talk. All this Aka Jehovah, and you go sing one song somewhere. The man like na pastor. So what I'm saying is that Oshibajo at least they see action. You go see Oshibajo do something. But this Sheti might be like say that's nobody there. So that's where I'm saying it be nothing. Tinubu no they go holiday. Even if you go holiday, you go see the act from France. So Shetima no they see anything. I've not seen Shetima do one function. I haven't seen. Even Nigeria, they play football for Calabar. Now P2B they go, I mean for Akwa Ibom. Now P2B they enter stadium, people go hell. Why Shetima no go? Make them hell at least. Make them know.
Yeah, you know what they
government
give Shetima?
Yeah.
Shetima is the PRO of Asu Rock. Why Osibajo was the sales boy of Asu Rock. So Shetima has taken the position of being the PRO. If you watch all his countenance, all what he makes every time, he's always doing the appraisal. He's always appraising the president. If you watch him, if you watch when this guy was about to be impeached, when they were having problem, this Rivers State governor and a master FCT man, Wike, there was a time when the governor went into the meeting they normally have, the state meeting. So he bypassed Wike. Wike was pretending to be using phone. So he now went to the vice president and knelt down, greeted him. So the vice president now told him, not tap, he called him back, say, come, go greet that my point and to Wike. So he now went there and greet Wike. You understand? So the vice president is always playing the role of a PRO of the, because the president is too strong for him.
The
president is strong, go. You don't know.
There should be some element of truth in that thing where I read. They say demand they lament to people, say nothing.
That voice house when they lament.
They see action. They see action. So but the thing is what I'm saying is if really
I remember one man where they do blogging, one old man, retired military, where they talk about Agbado and the way they treat vice president. I don't know what they call the man. The man, they get the way the man they speak English. They say, Ogasa, you not get anything. You go for abroad. You not give president, vice president not get any power. Only they do everything. Only they do. 2027. What did they call this man?
Okay. Black Panther. Somebody is saying this regionalism. How you go take solve the problem of corruption, embezzlement, and all the nepotism? What to me?
They are not solving corruption.
Let me have a
let us note this.
Wait,
let us note. Okay.
Let me
5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Oh, thank you, Niger Watch. Okay, you don't show face. Okay, let me quickly say this. The thing is, it's like telling you, go and handle it your own way, in your own area. That is just what I feel. It doesn't mean it won't be there, but go and handle it in your own way. So, Black Panther, you can take.
See the regionalism that they are setting. Let me just say this now. Look, the system they are going to bring in, it's not going to favor the Nigerian people. It might sound good, but one thing that I know is that they are going to make a big blunder, as Abdul Salami made a big blunder in the constitution. They are also going to make a big blunder. That will show us that the amalgamation of all the Senate and this thing, they cannot do it except the convocation of a constitutional conference. That is the only way, because the brightest of every tribe will be called forward to represent them. And that will mean the brainstorming and critical analysis of what the problem of Nigeria is. And the problem of corruption will be taken down to almost 5% if the conference come to place. But without that, these guys, they are only arrogating power to themselves. They might chop on powers of state, but it's all.
How long do you have left to do all those things? Abiola said, Abiola said, if it take you 20 years to learn madness, how long you go live to practice them? Say all these things where you start again to.
That is why I don't say it go fail now. It go fail. That mistake where they go do, they go arrogate power unnecessarily to one person. It will make the old system. They themselves go fight the system, and the system will finally crush. Then they will now come to our own idea that we need a convocation of a conference in Nigeria that will solve the problem. If not,
They themselves, among themselves, will move a motion of the splitting of the state, of the country. I'm telling you this in fact. They will move a motion themselves. If this thing go forward.
I don't know why Grace King no come today. I don't agree saying in Nigeria don't leave disarray, state. The coma they serious. Where school start go be 120,000 to write WAEC for a child. No, now. No. That is punishment. Illiteracy go come rise. People go they drop out of school. Where parents go see 50,000, even if you make them 50,000. How many parents in the rural area can afford 50,000 for a child to register WAEC? 60, 70 even.
You see, Mr. Blackwater, all these, Mr. PM, all these things is intentional. You see, the light when they not give Nigeria, now intentional. Nobody say they not give us that light. They don't say if we see power, energy, Nigeria will transform in a very rapid way. This education where they want to make, where one becomes essential commodity, so it's intentional. They want to make sure that they impoverish the people both educationally, health-wise, in terms of food, in terms of knowledge, everything. They want to bring them to zero so that they will rule.
Oga Prince, do you know who designed this thing for them? It is the World Bank. It is the World Bank.
But
they want everything to be privatized in Africa.
See, even if you do it with honesty, commitment, and patriotism, it go still work. Do you understand? You know that one. I mean, I know if you do them with honesty, say okay, say it.
But you cannot privatize education in a developing nation.
No, we are not. Education can be this. To me, this is punished. This is not the type of privatization. I mean, no, not education. Education is a social service. In Britain, no matter how they corrupt rich, the education must be clean. No matter how broke they are, that primary and secondary education, it must be free and qualitative. So they know they joke with education for UK at all. No matter how broke, they know they touch it. The next thing is healthcare education, their defense. These threatens. They feed no give you job or maybe build a massive infrastructure, but these threatens education now. You can't for you to be
yes. For you to say this thing are intentional. If you see the way they carry people for Kogi, go tell them say they want to give them palliative, they're going to take
now those they go harvest their signature. One go give
all those kind of things. Now they want to use them to do. So they know what better go school because they go school they know the school.
This Nigeria, sometimes I shake. That's why I said anyway they won't succeed in Natasha, but if they do, anyway, let me not say if they won't succeed. So let me not be somehow put bad mind into. They won't succeed.
The problem with they get now, as they plan for Natasha they drag they go for the international level. That will be the problem they get. So it be like rope tie all of the neck so for Natasha matter. Because
I don't even know say that Natasha they radical like that too.
Very radical. No place we don't go. Don't go BBC.
Every day you go release one headline with Akpabio and the thing.
For a man, they say he go disgrace this guy. He never say anything.
And they don't do it. They don't even the damage we don't do now. For those where they follow him, I like the character of the lady. Very unperturbed.
As a matter of fact, Nigerians, a typical Nigerian does not like what Natasha is doing.
Because of corruption and their where Akpabio don't mobilize. We thought okay, Nigeria watch done. Okay. So now because of the billion where Akpabio, that's why it's look at that tout from Ebonyi State. When I still look at that, I go shake head. He's saying they Senate. Look at the way he was talking. Did a height your be attained? I bet you that guy go live for the next 1 million years. He can't attain 10% of what not be done achieve.
That guy, me to tell you, see that guy. If anybody not did there,
let me remind you now one thing where that lady talk. That lady where Akpabio slap Akpabio. You people go know what that man they do. He said Akpabio will always put somebody as a shield, and that person will be the one to execute the corruption while he is at the back watching.
Yeah, he said that.
And that is exactly what is playing now.
Now that Joyce, that Ogoni lady will be the chairman of NDDC. I mean, interim management, but you know the one where slap Akpabio Shema, I know introduce them. The one that lady wait, he said na Akpabio go like, now you go commit, say make you
That's
sign and
Joy
bring out the
Nunye.
money. Hey, yeah, thank you, God bless you. Now that
Joy Nune.
that one saying tear and slap. You know that. You know,
And see, the man no dispute am. The man no.
Wife. Why did she
And
not
the
even
man didn't.
agree?
Yeah, the
Why
man didn't even argue. The man didn't recount. The man didn't recount what the woman said. The man has not disputed what that woman said, which means it's true.
Fair, let her talk against that woman. Fair, don't let her talk now.
see, listen, you know, if you are a man and one small girl come they insult you anyhow for major road, just they insult you, they talk anyhow. If you're a sensible man, go just walk away. People know say something don't happen between two or four now. Sure you get. So you go just you go just pretend you go just pretend just the waka like say you they go wait for boss. You go waka, the girl go they follow, they call you. People know say something happen. So
You keep crossroad the waka.
Akpabio pretend say he no receive slap so that make the thing die down. Because if he reply, the woman go release.
You know this thing. Remember, Mr. Dr. CM, every man go know this thing very well. If you go chase a woman and the woman slap you, you come back for your friend say, guy, that woman is saying go talk to me tomorrow. You know go talk what happen to you.
No, you know.
Now the thing happen to Akpabio be that. You know tell your wife say the woman slap her more.
No, you can't now. No, you can't talk that now. You can't. There's certain things. There's certain secret you will carry to the grave. You don't say that type of thing. Now that joy.
I beg. I want to say something about this Natasha recall. We never even ask ourselves, why is INEC not listening to Natasha's people who brought that video showing where they were in a room writing lists, writing and signing by themselves and brought it to INEC? Or is that not true? Is that not a fraud? Why should they accept that kind of petition from those people?
That one, na Asuro they play that game.
INEC don't rejected it. INEC rejected it.
You know,
no, but let's look at Nigeria Watch. We learn that INEC said they have accepted it and they are going to review it and all that.
No.
So this is big fraud.
But there are certain times. Sometimes I'll just they laugh. Sometimes if you they scout, they browse social media like they do sometimes. They say Tinubu had interest in removing Natasha. Do you know the reason? He's saying they damage Nigerian image.
Exactly. Now they tell you
now look at Tinubu.
I don't believe say Tinubu go remove Natasha. I don't believe like. So, because Natasha na instrument.
Tinubu.
When a career criminal, they were be there as a rock.
When Tinubu talks say Nigerian image, you go look at which messenger or the message. Make you forget about the message. You just look at the message.
Say today Atiku also accused. Atiku was also testified that why he was the vice president, there was cases of why Akpabio was a governor, there were report cases of abuses.
Yeah, yes, true. Yes, they confirmed it. Even I think Atiku is quite fearless. He said yes. He said he had a record of it. Akpabio is corrupt and all those. They said it. But the thing is that Akpabio no go reply Atiku. Make we the watch.
No,
that's the thing now.
Or make you release this in small attack dog from Ebonyi State. That tout. Make that yellow tout.
That one don't speak on this one. You know go talk now. Now if the people like Obina speak now, then go talk. Okay, see when Atiku talk about how this man they messed up the country for Mecca Hedu assisted birthday colloquium. The end of them speak there. Tambuwa spoke. Obi spoke. One other person spoke. They only took Obi own. Now this wicked man, what they call I don't look at begin open a mouth recklessly. The country is in a flux.
Nigeria Watch, I must have to thank you most sincerely, heavily. In fact, I go give you heavy thanks. You really.
Nigeria Watch, more praises to you.
You really
so much. Thank you.
You really obliged us. The thing is that the quality of our discussion here, That is what keeps people on the panel. That is what brings people. That is what makes those our chat. They may disagree. Sometimes they pose questions for us. We reflect on it. We really like it because this is where, if you don't want your salt, if you don't have your facts, don't come here and talk. Please, if you don't have your facts and you are not ready to be disgraced, not really disgraced in the sense that, unless maybe you just want to flex muscle, if you don't have your facts, please don't come here. Better stay somewhere and be listening, because the level Niger Watch has attained in terms of quality discourse, anything where you hear here, say not true. If you feature
This
it,
is a school. This our forum. This our channel is a school as well.
Otherwise,
It's a big school.
don't see somebody like me go and contribute my quota to gutter something I don't know. Any news you see on social media, try Niger Watch. If you never feature it, say it's still there under the womb of contemplation. We are never sure. We don't withdraw. We don't bring something. Say please, we beg to retract it. I never hear retract. Make we retract them. You don't come,
No,
you
it's
don't
not
come,
possible.
and it's not possible. So
Facts are sacred here.
yes, exactly.
Elvis, I want to thank you specially. Please, I want to thank you.
you.
And I want to, like Oliver Twist, I want to urge you that even if it's once in a month, let's have this kind of elongated session. I know it's not easy, but once in a month or so.
Once a month, small now. Which one be? If not once a month,
I'm just looking for a small. I'm just trying to start from a small level of appeal, so other people can add their mouth.
It's good to stay back and listen to what you guys are saying. So even myself, I enjoyed the conversation. So you guys were moving from one topic to another, one topic to another. So yeah, it was a holistic discussion. So I also thank you all. One thing about the platform is that now everybody they learn from each other for a year. One thing I tell you now, the time nobody should come here and depend on me. Everybody learning from each other. Like me sitting on the backstage today, listening to you guys, coming up with all this and all that. It's just like the last conversation from you guys is saying that Tinubu will not remove Natasha. But to be honest, I don't know what to say on that. I can't say yes or no. Because at this moment, I don't trust this government. Unfortunately, I don't even know where they are going, what they are doing, what they are planning. So it's difficult to trust these kind of people that just wake up and do anything as they like. They don't care about the feelings of the people. So it's difficult to trust them. So I'm also very, very skeptical, or rather showing more concern on 2027. Towards 2027, because even though other political parties, leaders, opposition, they are planning now for putting heads together to remove Tinubu, I still strongly believe that the only thing that will remove Tinubu is going to be the people, not these political leaders. They cannot.
Thank you.
It's true. I agree too. I agree.
You are very correct. Only the people can remove him. People's movements.
I agree.
So all these political leaders,
we always agree now because corruption has taken over.
Exactly now. Exactly. So which tell me one of these institutions that you want to use to remove Tinubu. Mention one, and it's already in his pocket. Which one? So it's not possible. So for me, it might be the people. If they continue to engage the street, and no movement and all that, then Tinubu might have some thinking that, okay, let me just give up, But the way it looks like, we have a long way to go. A long way to go. It's terrible. Broadcasting from Lagos, we don't have light here. It's terrible. I'm telling you guys, no light. The situation is extremely terrible. And the problem now is that, okay, let me tell you guys some story. What happened to me yesterday? So what happened yesterday was, because the situation right now in Nigeria, the reason why it's even more terrible is because the poor, instead of them to focus now, hello, mute yourself first, or are you talking to me? The poor now here in Lagos, instead of them to focus more on the government, the poor are hating the rich. It's so terrible. Yesterday, I went to the gym. So Our gym is extremely packed. It's very, very packed. You know, you can't find a parking. It's always like that. So, but it now comes to, you know, Nigeria I been so you get some kind of prioritization, depending on the kind of car that you drive. There was this parking spot that they put a tire. They put 2 tires there they secure those 2. They always secure it for one or 2 reasons, I don't know. But before I got there, there was this other car that was there. They didn't allow the particular car to park there. It was SUV. They didn't allow that car to park there. It was about 4 of them inside the car, 1 woman and 3 other men. But this is not my business. When I get this story right, this is not my business. I'm not aware if you've asked to park there before and they refused you or whatever. As I came in, immediately they saw my car. They directed me. They removed the tire. They said, make I park there. Guess what, guys? These guys that were there before started lambasting on me. Make una tell me it be my problem. They said, we asked before. You did not allow us to park here. Now, another car came in now. You allow him to park there. Now, how is it my own fault? I don't know if this story, if you are getting it. They should have been blaming the people that authorized me to park. Not me that just came, innocent man. I just came in. I don't know you. I don't know your car. They were saying, what is all this? Once they've done their fraud, they buy car, they use it to intimidate everybody. They were just talking. I was like, Jesus. Now, how is this my fault? So what I noticed yesterday, which is always happening right now, the poor are hating the rich. Yes, because the people you're supposed to blame should be the people who authorize me and who refuse to authorize you. Did that make sense? Anybody on the panel?
Yes, I do. I follow you. I know what you say.
Yeah, what you're saying is common, or Elvis. It's almost everywhere. They will divert attention to someone else rather than the people who give that order.
Because for me, I don't know whether they did. I don't know them. They saw my car from distance. They start controlling me to come all the way, remove the tire, park. Those people were not like, wait till they worry this guy self. Who it is say be? I was like, Jesus, what did it happen? So there was those, because we have Mopo, those army and all of them. All of them came in to walk them out immediately. So my concern, what I'm trying to say now is that when you're on the traffic, you are scared of your life. Broad daylight, I'm not saying at night now. Right now in Lagos, you're on the traffic, you see a lot of people parked on your car, begging for money and all that. Don't forget, you give or you did not give, anything can happen to your car. They might break your windscreen, they might do anything. You know, Shidi, Mokeme. Shidi is a Nollywood actor.
Yeah,
yes, he's a Nollywood actor. He was coming with his G-Wagon on a traffic broad daylight at somewhere in VGC. You know, they break all the windscreen, not just one, all of them on the traffic, and stole all his belongings inside the car. G-Wagon.
Mr. Elvis, please, I beg, do not drive that your sports car or any flashy car that you have. I think I would advise you to get maybe one of your ordinary cars.
Margarita, how do we move? How do we move in Lagos right now? That's what I'm saying. How?
I'm just saying,
where
just have a regular car. We don't want anything flashy or. That's what I'm saying. For your safety, please.
You are the person there, Niger Watch. You are
people
the person
are angry
there.
and they need to lash out to people. That's what's going on.
So
exactly, Margarita. They are angry instead of them to be angry at the government. They vex for the rich, and it's so bad.
Misdirected anger. But what the most important thing I want to tell you is that you are the person there. You should know the strategy to adopt to evade them. Now they tell us what happened to Chidimo Okeme. I wasn't there. So you see what happened, and it's a very, very ugly situation, very terrible. Maybe he could have lost his life back myself if put up resistance.
Exactly.
I don't know. I don't know.
So it's terrible right now.
No, fella talk and say hunger.
Why can't they spread this anger to the government?
Why using
that
it
is,
on ourselves?
you see, that is the Nigerian system. In abroad, people go and you don't take your anger on your neighbor because a park G wagon next to you. No, you take it to the government. But in Nigeria, on the one, in fact, they go even think say now you collect what's supposed to go to them. So, but in all these things, I'm saying, find a strategy. You must have a strategy to evade them. It's better. It's better we hear a good story than had I known. Whatever it takes, just evade them.
Terrible.
If it's to disguise yourself,
Nigeria is terrible right now.
I know. In Nigeria,
Do you know-
since they bomb me in Nigeria, they're terrible. Since they bomb me in Nigeria, they're terrible. Only said the degree of
and Naija watch. You know, sir, this speak Yoruba.
the
I know
degree.
Sabio.
Mr. Obvious, you wear stickers and face cap to match. You don't know, say you go be like Jandon. I beg, go and buy Ankara. We advise you before. Go and buy Ankara. Simple Ankara.
The problem is Naija watch. It's also they carry one of your PA.
You cannot hide it.
No, not even.
Your PA.
Which one carry PA? You know, the thing, that's part of what Black Panther, moderator is saying.
I should not be paying for escort now, right?
You don't need escort.
Not really.
You must stay for Nigeria. You must pay for escorts now.
Wait.
Not only carry a look come over that place. You know the year word. Stay where you pay for escorts.
See, listen to what moderator is saying, and that strategy me like. I don't believe in a carry escort. You carry PA, but na human, na blood them. But what if your PA betray you? What if your PA, go do?
If they hard, if they oil and well.
Okay, you go oil and fire.
My friends,
is a lie.
Most of my friends here go with escort, but it's very expensive to buy helos first. That you want to give to your escort, you spend 70 million to buy helos. Then you now have about 4 men inside there. All of them having
and then they eat. No. I don't. You see, Naija watch. Listen to what
we talk about.
Naija watch. Listen to what moderator.
Naija watch. Make I tell you one thing. You know why? You define it difficult. You grow up for Lagos.
We know that now. You can't just learn.
My brother, this is not about grow up.
I don't tell you, forget that one.
See, no.
Now the culture for Lagos be that.
Naija watch it. That is still part of it. But what I'm trying, as it is now, because we don't have to start to cry over split milk. They say what Margarita was suggesting is good. First of all, your appearance should not be distant. The way you present
that one, you just to go to gym.
Huh? How do people appear?
He go peel his skin. He go peel his skin.
This guy says,
carry all your gym clothes, including your stickers, in a rucksack. Then when you're driving, of course, with a regular car, just wear Ankara short knicker and with flip flop, ordinary slipper.
I'll wear Ankara. He's making a dress like town crier.
Listen now, go to the washroom and change there. It's simple.
Okay.
All those matchy.
Yes, that's good. Yes.
Stickers,
yes.
tights, singlet, and Nike face cap. You're going to get money now.
You know, say this face cap. Why I wear?
And go with your older car. Leave that your sports car for house when they go gym.
Naija watch. Listen, there are baseball cap and there are baseball cap. You say if you know them now. So all these things. Now then they add before they go survey. Say this person. But like you said, if not that kind, because that Ankara way you wear, no only you wear them. In many, in a different color, people just put them. So you don't blend. Before they know, na Ankara, person where we Ankara, no be mama put in the go chop like us for you. They don't forget you. What you carry in your rucksack when you go, do exercise as you want. Maybe you go back. These are strategy. Now that strategy to evade.
That strategy on the talk so. That strategy on the talk so. If you wear that cloth, in behavior not.
Now like this, okay. Now, see the way I think.
behavior different too. Behavior on a wempe they tell you, but the fact that they look at you, the appearance first. Even if you wear something, you are cara, you know talk, you did this thing. The fact they don't look you, you blend with the others. That's all. They don't look you. I know be Ankara everybody they wear na
You see?
so you don't blend. So you see that one you don't blend. Okay, you want to show us
Whatever
now.
will make you not to attract attention,
That's all.
teacher wash.
That's all.
Whatever. Not only during your gym exercise, whenever you are going, whatever that will make you not attract attention.
This one you there inside gym now.
This one is in order. You are inside the gym. Yeah, it's normal. You must keep properly for the gym.
Yeah. When
you
finish,
where Akara go inside gym, I can't change this one for inside the gym. Akara.
No, now then get changing room. Now then get where they change.
Then get changing room.
Mr. Elvis, wait.
Look at. Make I tell you how they will take catch you.
No be only Ankara now. No be only Ankara. Short knicker too and singlet.
Do you know what you need to
Madam Rita, you go send her Akara come from me. Akara the collar.
Mr. Elvis, do you know what you need to take away from this outfit to make you look normal? Remove your glasses, face caps, your sneakers, and the tights. Just wear the short knicker and the t-shirt.
No, you come and wear slippers.
Remove the funny belt. Remove it. Walk out for the street with palm slippers.
Okay. To be honest, Niger what as you did so. If that yellow sneaker, you know wear this thing. Just like Monarita said, the short and the t-shirt you wear. So even if you remove cap, I go take you like ordinary person.
I'm telling you.
Instantly.
In skin.
Like Panther, leave skin. No let him get this kind of skin. Leave skin no be problem.
Let me tell you that.
The conclusion. No, the conclusion of waiting go your happen now is how they tie rapper your go gym rapper.
No, not the two talk. Niger wash. See, make I give you one advice. Just wear short knicker, knit one. You put on a t-shirt like Madam Rita said. Put on your eyeglass. Enter your car, but enter a car where they below the one where they used to go. And maybe one of these low grade cars. Go your gym early, park. Go into the changing room. Change to your gym kit. Come do your gym finish. Come out, do the same thing and go home. Then if you're going to any other place as well, you'll find out a better strategy as well. Just so they're not going to look at your movement. They will not even look at your way. Lagos, for Lagos and bombing too.
Make I tell now.
They always they look for trouble.
Wait.
That's it. You're giving yourself away.
Wait, may I give my own advice?
A camel cannot change his back.
We are suggesting survival this thing method under this situation we find ourselves in the country.
Since they don't want me to wear clothes again. Nothing happen.
Make I tell you now, they find Niger watch. Make it quiet. They go say, "Ọ̀gbẹ́ni kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀ lọ tó dàbí kó water báyìí." Oni sọ̀rọ̀ ni Niger watch go don dey run. Okay. If they thought that he go run, go fear. You understand? Just be yourself. No, just put on your normal Ankara and your slippers. You understand? That's all.
It's true. The thing is, you need that Ankara, Niger wax. Now they call them.
You see, the country is not working. If the country they work, all these people they talk no they necessary. How somebody could they hide for your own country as well? It's terrible.
Why you are talking,
Mr. Elvis? You see what I'm talking about? Why would they not be hating you?
Madam Rita,
just take a look. They are tying Gucci bag, red sneakers.
You know, see Las Vegas. I think I know be Las Vegas. They said
this. Mr. Elvis, you see this white top, red sneakers. Yeah. This is your funny pack bag.
See what you are saying.
And just go with t-shirt and shorts. You'll be all right.
Exactly. See, Niger watch. As you are here doing the gym, to me, no problem. But when you finish, you change all these things you are wearing, put them in a bag, use your Ankara, wear and come out. Just like say you they go out. That's all. Because all these people where they inside, they look at you, they come for the same thing. But where the problem will be is that when you now finish, you dress as you dress like this. Go they drive one car. I know now because people will pass you and then
like that. Okay, can somebody have peace? If I did, this is how I dress
to the environment.
No, wait,
I
but
say,
Nigeria
Don't
was
tire for
you
this
dey try
compliment, I
you dey
beg.
try to feel wear all those things for Nigeria. If me not na slipper na pants slippers na me dey feel wear because the heat wey dey there. Pants
you know,
slippers and
you know, you
t-shirt
know,
dey just na me dey feel wear.
No,
at this
I,
point,
I
I go
don't wear
agree.
slippers at all.
You
You
see,
know,
at
because
at this point, I go
Let's talk
agree.
about the insecurity. It's terrible, man.
Now, part of insecurity, no be in
It's
there, no be you
terrible.
they avoid, no be you they avoid. Hey, now insecurity with the talk now. See, as part of what in Black Panther tell you, like say you grew up in Lagos. Even me, if you drop me for any part of Lagos, even in a midnight, so far I don't dey there, I go blend immediately. I know because even there's a way to move. Forget about skin or no skin. There's a way, even if anything, to move. So if somebody feels
Okay,
confront
CM,
you
if I
now.
dey inside my car, nobody they see me now. Only when I come down,
But
so you can't see me
the
now. I
value
beg.
of the
Not
car,
somebody entitled to
na
his
the
own
value,
private life anymore.
na the value of the car
Abo
now.
has the
Na
same
the
I go buy
value.
bike. If I buy bike, not be exposure with that.
No, it depends. So it depends. If na Ankara you take there on top of the bike, that one then go think say you be one kind local butcher where they pass, where they sell meat. So the attention no go there. Now they tell you all this one are disguise. As you they do your gym, the way you dress, I like them. It's okay. But when you finish, have your shower. If they have a shower, something there, change all those things. Change it, put in the bag where your local Ankara come out. If your car is not that in there, you go. The attention outside no go there. But when you come in, you change and do. Because if you did this thing, come there, car, put on these things, they do that blinks, then they blink, then they call them. Come on, then go study you. Say, okay, this guy they call here, find us money. Person where they wear Ankara no they they go approach and may give you money with one type of slippers. Waiting. You go say, this one they look for. If na me, when they talk that kind of thing, I say, be like say bus stop been there here before. I know they see where the bus. They don't move the bus stop. Maybe then they get bus here when they want take travel. Then go think say you and another person. So there are ways to overcome this. It's a strategy. You must have to adopt it. You told us about Chidimokeme. It's a very sad story. I wouldn't wish it on anybody, not even you. So you just have to find a way, a strategy you know that you use to evade them. I'm not there, but what we are suggesting here, you
But the
have to.
insecurity in our country is scary, man. Why is it that my concern now is that why can't we channel our anger to our government to do the right thing rather than chasing ourselves?
They say, do you know? Do you know? Let me put it this way. To be honest with you, in all fairness, if I'm to submit, Tinubu is only in charge of Abuja and maybe Southwest and probably South. Northeast, Northwest, I don't think Tinubu is concerned with what happens there. Yes, I don't think. Or have you heard that Tinubu made a travel outside Abuja? He goes Zamfara. Have you heard it? I've not heard. Say the president visited Zamfara or visited Kasena or visited the Kebbi state. I've not heard. Rather, he visits France, United Arab Emirates, comes back, go to France again. So that is it. That is it. So tell you the level of insecurity. Is it not a Boko Haram people they said arrested Nigerian soldiers? I don't know. So you see, the insecurity. Tinubu has no plan. That is the issue. He has no plan. Whether for electricity, for gas, what do they call it, for security, I don't think he has. I don't think so.
No, me say Tinubu no get plan. Now the people who surround Tinubu now,
you don't get.
How Tinubu no go get plan? How? He get plan. Why not get plan?
Okay, where the plan now? Yeah, nah, yes, nah. You know get.
They're just looking at fake past glory. There was no glory in anything. The overhyping, he built Lagos, in front of democracy, all were lies. His name is a lie. Everything about him is shrouded in secrecy. So people just look at him as if that he's some sort of, epitome of, good governance. Nothing like that.
Do you know ordinarily, if to say our National Assembly good, if they remove Tinubu now, it is even to his advantage. Do you understand? because he has answered former president, he will now go to one part of the world anywhere, like go relax, enjoy your life till you die. Than all these things where then attention in there, but people, he doesn't see. That's what if that's what they say, clueless, because I can't see anything. Electricity is like as abandoned. Nobody they complain now, abandoned. Insecurity, our economy is getting better. When Peter Obi said that Peter Obi said during his own time, he was in APGA, APGA. The House of Assembly in Anambra, 30 members, all of them PDP. Obasanjo in Abuja, PDP. And they want to impeach him. Obasanjo sent Nnamani to go and beg the House of Assembly, made them no impeach Peter Obi. Somebody in APGA and the PDP, when they tell their members don't impeach him. Is that not democracy? That's why Peter Obi said, but now president, they even impeach who we want to impeach, remove. You see, Peter Obi said this easily they would have. He said they were begging them. Even when they impeached him, he was in London fighting his case with the court here. When he won, Yaradua tell him come home. He said, if you come home now, because he said, come, I will receive you, and look at this history. So there were times that Nigeria, even if our politics was not this vicious, it wasn't this sadistic and like you used to say satanic. It was a little bit better. But now everything is that. If Akpabio no deal with you, we can go to handle you. If we cannot handle you, then you come under the tutelage of Tinubu. So you can't now. Like you don't know who will deal with you. Wike is in charge of judiciary.
After Agbado finishing regime, we can go home. We go home now. You know what another time we receive your punishment. You don't know.
Even Akpabio just there hold the legislature. Anything where you want, any color of justice you want, we give you. Wike is just to tell you, this your case. Now this kind judge go handle and make we transfer the judge. I go build house for him for Abuja. That's all. So that is the situation Nigeria is now. Total capture. Pat Otomi wrote a book now, State Capture. That's a book written by Pat Otomi, State Capture. Even 2-3 years ago, it was they don't foresee all this. So the issue is, like we said, if Nigerians decide that enough is enough, that's all. That is the only way they think the whole system can change. There's no goddamn election that can change anything. No goddamn election. At most, they go even delay the election or find something and talk. Mahmoud is still there now. So that one will give you what you want. Every institution is just within the control of the presidency. So there is nothing. Somebody was asking, say, Supreme Court seized the money for, what is it called? For River State. Now, you put a military administrator. The moment the military administrator go in, Tinubu release money. Is Tinubu the Supreme Court? No way. Nowhere. It's true. So, Mr. Abib, I bless you with the wisdom of God to decide when to get out of Nigeria. Anyway, like you know, anyway, I know say your ticket go still there live. So that because your ticket go there.
We are here. This one is my country. We are here.
Hey, we know now. Even on our own too. Not be only you get them. So make your ticket the day inside your passport. Talk the way somewhere. Maybe with some £100 or maybe or £50.
Some kind of things that we do in Lagos. Let me show some kind of things we do here in the Eco Atlantic.
This man don't go to drive motor again. I know when I'm motor they go drive.
I always say my mother don't sleep, shall
You know, for Nigeria, they know they do MOT now. That you're tired. They know they check the tire depth. Anyway, that's by the way. I
just ordered 8 tires which arrived in Lagos. That was 3 weeks ago. All the way from UK, 8 tires. So you have to change it.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Huh?
I know. I was saying that, there's like,
Yes.
is it not traffic light that thing where they red, where they and you drive past them before the zebra crossing?
No, that place they not get anything like traffic light. They just dey build an estate. They never finish am. You can drive
No,
there anyhow.
okay, because it they red. That's why they're surprised because it they near the
You
there
know,
before
the
the zebra.
truth of the matter is,
How do you see the sweet you when
Nigeria.
you go to Nigeria?
You say?
Now I make I no come for Nigeria now. Now I make am. I don't tell mommy. Make mommy drive and come over Nigeria.
Elvis has enjoyed the suya. Mr. Elvis, do what you want to do. Don't allow anybody to coerce you into doing something else. You understand? And just try to stay safe. Do not eat too much suya. Be very careful with the water you drink. And just stay safe for yourself, okay? Don't listen to Black Panther pressurizing you
You
every
don't
time.
talk like old mama now,
What do you
Madam
mean,
Rita.
I am his sister. and Mr. Elvis.
Not my Black Panther.
Forget that thing here. Now we be enemy.
Black Panther to make Mr. Elvis feel comfortable. Black Panther.
Pack your load and come and join me here.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you.
Don't worry. I'll come tomorrow. I'll fly tomorrow.
I want. Sorry, Black Panther. I want to say something. I don't know. Maybe this thing they give me concerns. As like I say, maybe if this way they share of this country, of our country, if you think of the future generation or how our country could get better, maybe then go say this thing don't do. All of them who don't steal so much money, both those who don't know the for power again and those who get for power. They not come one day say, see, we're destroying our country. The country is not doing well. Let's do the right thing for once. Maybe they just commit to investing something they call class suicide. Decide to withdraw their interest and allow things to work normally because they know certain things need to go well. Decide make things work very well. Probably nobody will come after them, but they just decide to say, okay, let's leave the people who want to do the right thing for the country. But we do those things. All those vested interests, we
Even
want
now,
to drop it and do the right thing.
Now, we are even begging. We don't shout, we don't tire. We are not begging. Please do the right thing. Give us the basic thing. Okay, tell me why Nigeria cannot have light till today. Tell me.
It worries me.
Light.
See here where we did light they go off was if there's any storm or whatever. After some minutes, they will send you emails. They're telling you when they will restore the light. If they say the light will go off so time, I don't want to restore them. It will not be rocket science. But they don't want to do them.
That is far. Ukraine that is at fault.
Anybody will feed this light, they go immortalize them.
Terrible.
Anybody will feed light, they go immortalize them.
Let's be hopeful, say one day everything will change. I appreciate you all, my people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Thank you very much for your time. This at least this kind of time we should be doing it once in a while when it's upon request though. Like Black Panther requested for this one today, and I enjoyed every bit of it. So upon request, yeah, I don't mind. Just stay on the back and listen and learn from each other. That's one thing here. We've been here so many times. Somebody will reach out to you to say, I see what is up. I cannot see him. Because people don't believe in that. I mean, I must see everything. I want to see everything. I can't see everything. You have to share to me. Sometimes you might even share, say, what do you share to me? I don't go see him. Because the message that comes to me is a lot. You must draw my attention to it. Say, see what I sent for you. Show this thing. Sometimes. So let's continue to put our head together to call out this government, our leaders to do the right thing. Unfortunately, my people, nothing is working in Nigeria. Even if you are one of the privileged people by God's grace that you have money to live, it's still not easy. The situation is affecting everybody. That's just the truth. So both the poor and the rich now is affecting everybody. And human beings shouldn't be living like this. No, shouldn't. Human beings shouldn't be living like this and be deceiving yourself. Say, after all, may I be comfortable? No, they shouldn't be after all. It's affecting everybody, man. It's not working. It's crazy, man. But let's see if we can do our part, like we've been doing.
Thank you very much, my people. Garcia, I appreciate your moderating. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you, moderator, the only woman in the building. Thank you so much. And your woman, moderator, Madam Natasha.
They said they will not support me for being a prime minister. Can you just imagine?
I support you. I support you,
I will support you.
I will support you. I will impeach you. I will impeach you.
The diaspora supported me. I have been with them for years, and yet they say they will not support me. Now what for?
I support you.
We are going to impeach you.
It's not entirely correct. You know,
I support you.
Niger Watch, see what happened.
Thank you, I appreciate you.
Niger Watch, we put a lot of things into consideration. You know, Nigerian politics, they're brutal. So now they're brutal. So now I ask and say, if you can withstand the brutality of Nigeria, we go follow you. No be say halfway now you go chicken out because I know what it be. Then go use elbow. And you say if you come from Edo is not a.
Then go carry an up small.
All right. I'll shake thank you. Abu Aziz said. Abu Aziz said, Najawa, you told us in November, around December, that Tinubu will surprise Nigerians this new year and this April already.
Abu Aziz, I believe me.
So, any update? So, okay, you never see the surprise all this while. I never see the all the surprise with the apple from January they call. You never see any of them. All this one waiting.
In the talk of positive surprise.
All your comments, Mr. Elvis, they've saved it.
In the talk of positive surprise.
Surprise, not be surprised.
Surprise, not surprise.
This one where 3-4 people capture Nigeria. So, in fact, Mubarak dismiss her. It not surprise you.
It not surprise you. That one
not surprise you.
That one don't do you.
Tinubu will surprise us. It's true. I remember his statement.
And so, let me ask Abu Aziz, which other surprise are you waiting for?
Very specific.
Abu Aziz, if I asked at that time whether a positive or negative surprise, you know, talk.
A country where an elected governor is removed without no shaking. Is that not a surprise?
Military administrator. A
country where they gather 10,000 people, only one signature and only one phone number to recall Natasha. Is that not a surprise?
That's a surprise.
A country where a city senator is begging to off camera make it for use blow beat Madaez especially for inside darkness. Is that not a surprise? What other surprise do you need?
That was not a surprise.
When the Supreme Court returned the constitution upside down to favor somebody.
No, this is the highest surprise. A senator go tell another senator, say, we ban you for 6 months and make you no parade yourself.
No, have it. They just count. That's their counting.
A country where a woman accused a Senate president of sexual harassment, there's no single prioritization, there's no single investigation. In fact, is that not a surprise? If I go tap woman shoulder for abroad, you go know whether I'm surprised, whether I'm not surprised. Try and tomorrow, let's continue with this conversation. Any woman when you see to that time, so you're tapping for shoulder. Only shoulder I talk, so only shoulder.
It's true.
You go know say surprise. We are still so you were waiting for more surprise, Abu Aziz. No, this is my brother. No. All this total package of surprise. It took plenty. Tinubu is doing well. Wait to make me like Tinubu, Both the people we vote am, where he say na my brother, na my all of us they collect.
Everybody see shege.
Everybody they collect. So the guy he not segregate at all.
You don't send anybody. Everybody and you know they talk. You know get that. You don't get time to do press conference. You're on the dish. All
right, my people. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of the broadcast. God bless you all. Garcia, Madam Rita, Black Panther, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Paul of BBC, Abdul Malik, Oga Prince Collins, Mr. Odua, and many others that came in. Thank you very much. God bless you all. About 2 people were on the backstage. One were particularly calling CN. Let me in. We don't just let you in when we cannot identify your identity. We don't do that. If you want to come here, you will go on a very, very big screen you go show yourself. In fact, the process where I want to take people in the past, now you have to do a video call with me one-on-one for proper scrutinization before we can give you access to this platform. If we don't do that, because many of you are satanic. If you don't like what we are doing here, so I'll take you through proper scrutinization. You call through me. You call me on Nigerian WhatsApp number. We'll do proper video talk. You know, I'll ask you the name of your mama, your papa, your village where you come from, your local government area. Before you be allowed. If not, don't worry. If you not come, you not consign me. If I do my broadcast, if I spend 1 hour, I don't take off. So don't use that word. They say, I don't go come. We know if you cannot show yourself, we are good. This as we update this, so not so we enjoy our time here. I appreciate you all, my people. Every one of you that called in, thank you so much. I appreciate those of you that supported the channel earlier on. Blessed Lady Don Anthony, thank you so much. I'm very, very grateful. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all that you do. Abo Azi, thank you, sir. I appreciate you always. Thank you, Peggy Modi. Thank you, my people. You guys are still there. Blessed Lady, thank you very much. Love Madoka, thank you. And God will bless you. Now, Beckman is still with us. Thank you, my people. Now, God will bless you. Now, we've come to the end of the broadcast. Allow us to end the show right now. See you guys again later on, 7 p.m. on our live broadcast. But still, you might hear my voice during the day if we have anything to update you on. My people, I'm going to bless you. I'll see you guys later on. Help me to press on the like before you go. Help us to share our broadcast. If you know the event, just copy the link and take it with you. Take care. Bye for now.
Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé. Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé o. Bọ́lá mi rò méjàméjà o, má jẹ́ gbàgbà tí àdúrà o. Bọ́lá mi rò méjàméjà o, má jẹ́ gbàgbà tí àdúrà o. Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé. Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé o. Bọ́lá mi rò méjàméjà o, má jẹ́ gbàgbà tí àdúrà o. Bọ́lá mi rò méjàméjà o, má jẹ́ gbàgbà tí àdúrà o. Ẹ sọ Umeh o, orí ọ̀nà yàrá Jésù o. Ẹ sọ Umeh, ẹ sọ Umeh, ẹ sọ Umeh o, orí ọ̀nà yàrá Jésù o. Ẹ sọ Umeh, ọgọgọ náà yẹ mẹ́ o, ọ̀fúnrẹ́ náà yẹ mẹ́, orí ọ̀nà yàrá
puedo, yeah.